मैं प्रोविसी को बोल दूं आने के लिए, प्राची मैम?
मेरी में आवाज धीमी क्यों आ रही है?
आवाज आपको आ रही है कि नहीं मैडम?
जी सर आ रही है।
मैंने कहा शुड बी स्टार्ट, मैं प्रोविसी को इनवाइट कर लूं?
हाँ सर कर लीजिए, 44 करीब हो ही रहे हैं।
आने तो टाइम भी है ना, टाइम आपका
जी 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 सर, जी सर,
हो गया है।
हाँ सर स्टार्ट कर दीजिए।
ठीक है, मैं बुलाता हूँ।
जी सर, जी सर। गुड मॉर्निंग फारूक सर, गुड मॉर्निंग अंशुल।
गुड मॉर्निंग मैम।
गुड मॉर्निंग अंशुल।
गुड मॉर्निंग मैम।
गुड मॉर्निंग। और कैसे हो बेटा?
बस बढ़िया है मैम, आशीर्वाद है आपका।
तो आवाज थोड़ी कम आ रही है।
ओके मैम, गिव मी 1 सेकेंड।
लग रहा है कि कुछ माइक में प्रॉब्लम है क्या?
कह रहा हूँ मैम, आशीर्वाद है आपका।
एक मिनट, हम इसमें से
Prachi ma'am, Provisi sir has already joined, so you can start now.
Okay sir, we are about to start. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
A very good morning to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome our Honorable Deputy Pro Vice Chancellor, Wing Commander, Professor Dr. Anil Kumar Tiwari, sir, Research Professor Dr. Kamal Rahman ma'am, Dean Academics, Professor Dr. Rajesh K. Tiwari, sir, all the esteemed HOIs, our reputed chief guest, Professor Dr. Anu Chandra ma'am from ERA University, and Professor Dr. Farooq Jamal sir from Dr. Ram Madan Lohiya Awadh University, all the esteemed invited speaker, Dr. Anshul Tiwari sir, scientist molecular physiology and biophysics, Vanderbilt University, Nashville, Dr. Khurshid Ahmed sir, research professor, Department of Medical Biotechnology, Yunnan University, Republic of Korea, Professor Dr. Srinivas Subramaniam, Department of Neuroscience, the Script Research Institute, Florida, Dr. Jitendra Narayan sir, Senior Scientist, CSR IGIB India, and Dr. Ilyas Rashid, Scientist DBT, Bangalore. All the faculty members and all the participants to our international conference on high throughput data analysis and artificial intelligence in biological research organized by Amity Institute of Biotechnology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow campus. The lightning ceremony is a special event that marks the beginning of any important ceremony, and it sets the tone for the day to come. In this era of digitalization, I would now request all of us for the e-lightning ceremony. we are now delighted to share with you all the e-abstract book of the conference, which is a reservoir of knowledge, ideas, and innovation gathered from this conference and designed by the student coordinators themselves. The e-copy of the abstract book will be shared with the participants by mail for their kind record. We all know that high throughput data analysis and artificial intelligence are rapidly changing the landscape of the biological research. These technologies are allowing us to collect and analyze vast amounts of data in ways that were never possible before. Therefore, we stand over here with an aim to explore how NGS data analysis and AI can enhance and accelerate new perspectives of biological research. Keeping this aim in mind, we would now like to invite Director, Amity Institute of Biotechnology, Professor Dr. Janmejay Kumar Srivastava, sir, to welcome the audience with his kind words.
Okay. Thank you, Ananya. I extend a very warm welcome to all the participants, guests, dignitaries, Honorable Pro VC, Dean of the Research, and Dean Academics on this platform of
your voice is not audible.
Okay. My mic is working.
It is audible, sir. It is audible, very much audible.
It is audible, no? Yes. So I extend warm welcome to all the participants and the dignitaries on the international conference on high throughput data analysis and artificial intelligence in biological research. This conference is certainly going to put a mark on the biological sciences, because we know that the artificial intelligence and data analysis, these two areas are rising, having a rising trend in the latest health sciences. So I assume that in coming future, the data analysis and the artificial intelligence is going to put high remarkable significance achievement in the area of medical sciences. With this, I extend again a very warm welcome to all the participants for this conference, and I believe that this conference will be a great success, and it will be beneficial for our younger generation and our students and young researchers. With this, I again extend a warm welcome to all the participants. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Ananya, you are not audible, muted.
Thank you so much, sir, for your engaging words. I would now like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Professor Dr. Rajesh Tiwari, sir, Dean Academics. He was not able to join us because of his prior commitments, but he has extended his blessings to the conference. Thank you, sir. I would now like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dean Research, Science and Technology, Professor Dr. Qamar Rahman, ma'am, for her blessings. She was not able to join us today due to her prior commitments, but she has sent her blessings in the form of message. Thank you, ma'am, for your blessings. We indeed need your blessings in our future as well. Moving forward, I would now request our Honorable Deputy Pro Vice Chancellor, Wing Commander, Professor Dr. Anil K. Tiwari, sir, to share his insights with us on this occasion.
Thank you, Ananya. Respected Chief Guest, Professor Anu Chandraji from Era University, Lucknow. My friend and colleague, Professor Dr. J.K. Srivastava. Dr. Qamar Rahman, who's not been able to join because of her preoccupation. Professor Dr. Tiwari, who's likely to join a little later. All panelists who are going to join us in the coming sessions, Dr. Anshul Tiwari, Dr. Jitendra Narayan ji, all participants of the conference present online, a very warm good morning and a warm welcome to this international conference on a very apt topic and very relevant area of research. These warm welcome to our chief guest is on behalf of Amity University Lucknow campus and also on behalf of our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Ashok Chauhan ji, our Chancellor, Dr. Atul Chauhan ji, our eminent thought leader and visionary Chairman of Lucknow campus, Dr. Sin Chauhan ji, and our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Balvinder Shukla. Let me place on record my deep appreciation for the organizers of this conference for choosing such an important topic, which is high throughput data analysis and AI in biological research. In the coming years, the advanced tools of data analysis are going to transform the entire research paradigm in life sciences. And it is high time that our researchers are exposed to these advanced techniques. As civilization advances, as humanity grows, perhaps the last and the final frontier remains as human longevity, human happiness, and human well-being. Application of these advanced tools towards this objective is indeed a warm step which will yield unseen and unforeseen results in the future. I would again like to compliment the organizers for having chosen this topic, which primarily represents an interdisciplinary approach. This topic also brings together data scientists, computer scientists, and engineers, biotechnologists, pharmacists, doctors, medical experts working in this area. My best wishes to all the participants. I hope and pray the knowledge gained from this important international conference will multiply our learning. I would also place on record the extraordinary research being done by scientists in biotechnology department headed under the leadership of Dr. J.K. Srivastava. I would heartily congratulate him on this auspicious occasion for being placed amongst top 2% scientists in the world. Congratulations, sir. And we look forward to your leadership to take biotechnology and
Thank you, sir.
other allied sciences to greater and newer heights. Your experience in the international networking would definitely be a point of strength in research for all of us. All the best. God bless you all for this great conference and great learning experience. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightful words. Your expertise and perspective have added tremendous value to our conference. Moving forward with the day, I would now extend an invite to our highly esteemed chief guest for today, Professor Dr. Anu Chandra ma'am. Ma'am is working as a professor in Department of Biochemistry at Era Medical College, Lucknow, and is also the registrar. Ma'am has more than 20 years of research and teaching experience. Her research interests are free radical biology, immunology, oncology, and molecular biology. Ma'am has published various research articles in peer-reviewed journals that are highly cited. Ma'am is the recipient of several awards and has received extramural fundings from various agencies like ICMR, UPCST, etc. Ma'am has attended, chaired, organized, and Ma'am has attended, chaired, and organized several national and international conferences. Ma'am is a life member of several esteemed associations like Association of Clinical Biochemists of India, Association of Science and Technology Advancement, Society for Free Radical Research India, and many more. We are truly pleased to have ma'am as our chief guest today. I would now request ma'am to enrich our conference with her expertise and knowledge.
Thank you so much, Ananya, for an elaborated introduction of mine. I'm Dr. Anuchandra for Era University, and I'm audible to all of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you are audible.
Okay. So, very good morning to Professor Anil Kumar Tiwari, Deputy Pro Vice Chancellor of MIT University. Professor Kamar Rahman ma'am, she is, I think, Dean Research. Professor R.K. Tiwari, Dr. J.K. Srivastava, sir, Director, MIT Institute of Biotechnology. And I'm thankful to Dr. Prachi Srivastava, who invited me for this conference as a chief guest. So first of all, I must congratulate to Dr. Prachi and Dr. Shilpi together for organizing such a wonderful event. So of course, I am very truly delighted to join you today. And I think virtually as chief guest for this significant gathering. So we are come together for entering into this world of data analysis and the artificial intelligence in the term of biological research. As the sir said, now it is a very fascinating branch of today's world. So in the I think in the age of this information and technology, so as a part of Era University, that we are doing so much in our university also, because as government also emphasize on the technology part. They are always send the messages that always use the technology. So I think it's a very burning topic also, because in today's world, this biological research along with artificial intelligence, so it's propelling us towards a deeper understanding of life and this living world also. So I think this throughput data analysis enable us to handle various data sets which is generated by the technology, and how we are using these technology in this biological research. As I am from the medical field, so I can understand the importance of this artificial intelligence in the term of medical science also. So machine learning, various algorithms are also there in these words, as well as in Era University also at the time of COVID. I am telling you the story of this Era's Lucknow Medical College, that at the time of COVID, our IT department and our scientists come together, and we have devised a technology for the patient record. So for the purpose that in COVID, we are all in the fear, we do not want to meet with the patient, but in the field of doctor, we have to treat the patient, and we have to enter into the ICUs or HTUs and etc. So at that time, what we did, we have designed a dashboard. So in dashboard, we gather all the information at one place. So we can see or we can close eye on every patient at that time through this technology. So in from this dashboard, we can see the all the vitals of the patient, all the drugs we are delivering to the patient without entering into the ICU or HDO. So I think this is a very burning branch also in today's world. As far as if I will talk about the artificial intelligence, so there is a era of you can say the personalized medicine also. Now we cannot give the same medicine to all the person. So I think it is having a significant impact on the drug discovery also and precision medicine also. So we can identify the new drug targets, designing, and we can screen the new drug candidates also. So from this artificial intelligence, so we can also the safety purpose for the patient, repurpose of existing drugs, and we can also develop the new diagnostic tools also for the betterment of patients. So I think in the future, this artificial intelligence is likely to play an even greater role in drug discovery as well as in precision medicine. As we know that in traditional time, we are using the same drug to all the patient. Like if a patient is diabetic, so we are giving the metformin to all the patient. But now scenario has been changed. So we can identify the patient database in the form of DNA or RNA. So we have that database, and on the basis of that database, we can decide the better medicine for each person, not in the same manner also. So I think it is a very good tool in the current situation. So it, I think, continue to develop. So we can expect to see even more innovative and we can say that effective ways to use artificial intelligence to improve the healthcare also. So in the last, I think I would say that it is the key to unlocking the secrets of personal medicine, as well as in the diagnostic tool also. Because like in radiology, we are using this artificial intelligence in the form of MRI or CT scan or PET scan, where we can store the data. So I think there is a need in today's world for the advancement of this artificial intelligence for the betterment of patient also. So more than fusion of data as well as artificial intelligence in biological research. So somehow these fusion is propelling us towards a deeper understanding of life and the living world also. So we can create a world where everyone has access to the best possible healthcare, because I belong to the medical college, so I mostly focus on the healthcare system. And maybe this artificial intelligence is important in every aspect of the life also. So I think from these words, I would like to again thanks to all the organizers, all the participants, all the invited speakers also. So thank you so much for inviting me as a chief guest for this wonderful event. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We sincerely express our gratitude for your enriching words. We would now like to invite Dean Academics, Professor Dr. ICHTDAAIBR sir, to enlighten us with his wise words. We are truly blessed to have sir present with us. I would request sir to address the audience and the participants now.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
So very good morning to all of you. Dr. Anu Chandra ji, Professor Dr. Kamar Rahman, Wing Commander Dr. Anil Kumar, Professor Dr. J.K. Srivastava, faculty colleagues, and all the students, those who are present on board. It's an honor to welcome you all in this such a relevant conference. And I also thankful to Dr. Anu Chandra ji for highlighting the importance of AI in medical field. That would definitely give an insight to the students to carve their path in future. My heartiest congratulations to EIB particular, Dr. J.K. Srivastava and Dr. Prachi Srivastava for taking this initiative to host this comprehensive international conference, which is centered around a significant theme, high throughput data analysis and artificial intelligence in biological sciences. So I'm not an expert of the subject, but I can feel the power of artificial intelligence in all walks of life, including science and technology. And this has been beautifully highlighted by Dr. Anu Chandra just now. This theme also resonates with the strong vision and the mission and value set forth by our founder, President, Professor Dr. Ashok Chauhan and Dr. Aseem Chauhan, who is our chairman, who aim at making Amity University a global hub with a holistic approach through research, innovation, invention, aesthetic creativity, and entrepreneurship. I'm sure that the design sessions of this event would enable a student to upskill their skill sets, and also the faculty to reskill their teaching in skills to deal with the modern age problems in the classroom as well as in the laboratory. Looking forward to have a great outcome of this conference, and I would suggest, rather advise all the students to take it very, very seriously, because at this stage, interaction with such a people who has the proven track record in their field, that would definitely widen your horizon. And after completion of the workshop, this conference, I'm sure you would be a different version of yourself. So with this word, I again congratulate the organizers, particularly Dr. Prachi Srivastava and Dr. J.K. Srivastava and AIB team, and wish you all the best. Looking forward to a great interaction. Thank you very much for inviting me.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. Let us now move forward to our first session, which will be both knowledgeable and interesting for our participants, as we have some eminent speakers from across the globe. I would now like to introduce our expert session chairs, Dr. Jyoti Prakash ma'am and Dr. Ruchi Yadav ma'am from Amity Institute of Biotechnology, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Lucknow campus, to chair this session. Today, as our first guest speaker, we have with us Dr. Anshul Tiwari, sir. Sir is currently working as bioinformatics scientist in Department of Molecular Physiology and Biophysics, Vanderbilt University, Nashville. Sir has over 14 years of experience in computer-aided drug design, biological web and database development, NGS analysis, GWAS studies, and comprehensive genomics and genome annotation. Sir has over 50 research articles published in high-impact journals and has received awards like Travel Awards and Young Scientist Award. Sir is also the editor and reviewer in highly reputed journals like Frontier in Genetics, Neurogenomics, Molecular Neurobiology, Medicinal Chemistry Research Journal, and many more. Sir is also member of prestigious scientific societies like American Thoracic Society, American Society of Human Genetics, IAN, UPASTA, Association of Science and Technology Advancement, Society of Toxicology India, and Indian Journal of Scientific Research. It is indeed a true honor to have sir with us today. I would now request Dr. Jyoti Prakash ma'am to say a few words.
Thank you, Ananya. Thank you so much. On the behalf of Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, once again, I welcome Dr. Anshul in this international conference. I'm very happy to see here Anshul. Dr. Anshul, please on your video camera. So I'm very happy to see here Anshul as a prestigious alumni of our university, and who has been excellent in different fields and today represent us in the USA. So title of the talk of Dr. Anshul is the role of artificial intelligence in electronic healthcare. This is very important topic. So now I hand over the session to Dr. Anshul for the further deliberation. Dr. Anshul, please.
Thank you, ma'am, for my introduction. I'm a little bit nervous.
Very happy to
And
see
thank you,
you.
Ananya.
How are you?
Yes, ma'am, me too. I'm good, I'm good.
It's okay.
So,
Continue.
good morning, Bharat. Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, sir, chairpersons, Dr. Anu Chandra, ma'am, Dr. Rajesh K. Tiwari, sir, Dr. J.K. Srivastava, sir, and fellow scholars and researchers. As I stand here today on the familiar ground of my alma mater, and I can't help but feel a profound sense of nostalgia and gratitude. It's been a remarkable journey since my days as a research scholar, as well as an employee here, and returning as a speaker at this conference is both an honor and privilege for me. And these institutions hold a special place in my heart, for it's where I laid the foundation for my academic and professional pursuits. And today I have the opportunity to share my knowledge and experiences with fellow scholars and researchers, just as my mentors once did for me. As I prepare to deliver my talk, I am reminded of the importance of the collaboration, innovation, and the pursuit of the knowledge. So let's use this moment to engage in meaningful discussion, to challenge each other's ideas, and to inspire the next generation of thinkers who will carry the torch forward. And thank you, organizers, Dr. Silpi ma'am, especially my PhD supervisor, my godmother, Dr. Prachi ma'am, and alma mater for shaping me into who I am today. And thank you all for being a part of this remarkable journey. And together, let's make this conference a platform for transformative ideas and lasting connections. So I'm going to share my screen here. Okay. So the topic of my talk is the role of AI in electronic health record. So as you know, the AI is like the currently booming world into the whole country, or like the global world. So, but we are working on the health record system, like we are analyzing the data we are getting, like as Anu Chandra ma'am already told all of you, like the electronic health record or like the AI is very important into the healthcare system, because we can personalize the medicine person to person. So here I just wanted to introduce you by the what is the electronic health record. So the electronic health record is an electronic version of a patient medical history, which is maintained by the provider over time and may include all of the key administrative, like the clinical data relevant to that person's care under a particular provider. So you can see into this picture, like how electronic health record is connected with the laboratory data, physicians and the clinicians, and insurers, and the vital signs, like the patient health record, like X-ray and everything, and also how it will connected with the hospitals. So in the electronic health record, the good thing is like you are the key person, and if you went any hospital, like you want to go to different hospital, but your electronic health record will be managed from both the hospital in your own, under your own name, everything like the radiology reports and everything. So we can feel here in the United States, and also in the India, the government is started from their own side, but the hospitals in India, they have already started it in the many places. So the EHR automates access to information and has the potential to streamline the clinician's workflow. So here is like the, I'm not going very deep because the electronic health record itself is like a ocean. So I'm just going to introduce you what about, like the structure of the classification, or like the structure of the medical data, or like the electronic health record. So here we have like the three type of the structure, like the structured electronic health record, or the medical information, semi-structured and the unstructured. So in the structured record, like you have like the EMR data, imaging results, EMR data in the general, and the metadata, video, image, and the metadata information. So it's a fixed field in the EMR system, like the personal information, information related data generation. The another one is like the semi-structures. In the semi-structure, like the medical image readout report, like the brief information about the patient, text diagnosis results in the text form. And the another one is like the unstructured, like unstructured means like you can, for example, like the coronary angiography, various ultrasound images, CT, MRI, ECG, medical records in the text written by medical staff, and the medical notes recorded into the natural language, and medical abbreviation. So it's a basic structure of the medical information system. Then, because we are talking about the artificial intelligence, so here is like the brief introduction about the artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence is the science of making machines that can think like human. The main part like which we are using nowadays, basically they are like the machine learning, neural networks. Like we are always using the neural network and the machine learning as a bioinformatician. We have like a lot of challenges to implement these things. And then for the electronic health record, like the natural language processing is very important. So its ability to understand the speech as well as the understand and analyze the documents. And the robotics is the field like you can implement every, like the industry or everywhere, like the automobile industry they are using, but it's also helping out the health system in our world. Like most of the hospitals, they are started to doing the robotic surgery, advanced version of them. They are like the operation theaters and all the things. But basically, in the electronic health record management, the machine learning, neural network, and natural language processing, these are the main key part of the like the artificial intelligence used electronic health record. So here is like the main applications of artificial intelligence into the healthcare. So you can see there is the different kind of the medical data, which is in the form of like whether electronic medical record or like the treatment record, insurance claim information. So insurance claim information in the terms of like the health insurance, government supported insurance for each person. And here is like the information about the gene data, genomics or genetics information of the patient, biometric data like wearable information, like if you are wearing like this kind of the like the Apple Watch or anything, so it can gives you the information about like your heartbeat, your your SpO2, your glucose monitoring, everything. It can automatically stored into the medical data. And then patient condition information, like the different kind of the sensor or like the medication, social information of the patient, like the social data, and the rest of the thesis and all the things. And these informations gathered by the artificial intelligence system, and we can then get the information from the EHR and with the help of artificial intelligence. And then we can use this kind of the information into the new drug development, in the personalized medication and the management, and improve the medical quality and the safety, and also clinical decision support. So, and then further, how AI in the EHR, how we can do the data processing. So here is like the different step. So in the first step, we can collect the source document, like the different lab reports and everything, and we can generate like the data exploration and the keyword recognition system with the source documentation. And in the second step, then we can do the text mining. As I already told you, it's a NLP pipeline. So NLP is like the natural language processing pipeline by which you can analyze or like the mine your information, and then you can store into the structural databases by the help of machine learning tools, like the classification of the data, clustering, sequencing, and the analysis and the association rule of the mining. And then the final study objective, like the research-based study objective, like the prognostic model, risk stratification, phenomapping, novel disease classification, early disease recognition, and the clinical diseases support system. So by this structural database, because you have a plenty of information, your millions of the patients, you can get the information about it, like phenotype, what kind of the like the age ratio, what kind of the blood group, and you can choose the different information for your research purpose to get the accurate result from the electronic health record with the artificial intelligence system. So here are like the few case studies. Those are like already published into the different high reputed journal. So the first, like the latest studies, like from the ACCORD trial, which is like the develop and validate a ML machine learning derived model to predict the risk of heart failure among patients with the type 2 diabetes mellitus. And they use machine learning and the random survival forest system. Another study is like they have developed with MRI data and the EMR data. So please don't confuse. So sometimes it's electronic health record, sometimes electronic medical record. So it's same. So MRI data and with the EMR data, and they develop and validate machine learning based model for pre-operate prediction of transsphenoidal surgical response for acromegaly. And they uses like the data mining, like the natural language processing and the machine learning. Similarly, like for the ECG data, they develop and validate a deep learning based AI algorithm for predicting cardiac arrest using ECG. Another one is like develop a type 2 diabetes management predictive model using electronic medical record and machine learning, and to compare the performance with the traditional statistical method. Another one is like based on the EHR data, tested the ability of ML to distinguish primary hyperparathyroidism and from normal physiology using the clinical and laboratory data. Similarly, like they develop and validate prospectively a risk prediction model of essential hypertension within the following year. So they use like the retrospective and prospective cohorts, machine learning, and statistical analysis. Because I'm basically focused on like the bioinformatics and the artificial intelligence, and it's very close to the our system. So our group recently put the paper on the like the preprint server, where we mentioned like the work was like the leveraging generative AI to prioritize drug repurposing candidates and validating identified candidates for Alzheimer's disease in real world clinical data sets. So what we did in this work actually, so it's, so here we use it like the very basic like the AI, which is like the ChatGPT. Maybe you all people know about it. So we using the ChatGPT also like to getting the information about like the drug repurposing. So the drug repurposing is basically the thing like the drugs, those are already available into our system or in our healthcare for the different cause, but now we are trying to repurpose them or reuse them for the different new disorder or like the different disorder, like the metformin. Very basic example, metformin is useful for the type 2 diabetes patients. It's a frontline drug for the type 2 diabetes patient, but the metformin is also helpful to treat the Alzheimer's disease patient also. So it's in the clinical trial in the second stage. And also like the very one drug is very common, like the Viagra or the Sildenafil. In the beginning, when it was discovered, it was for the treating the heart related problem, but after that it uses like for the erectile dysfunction and the different disorders in the human, like male and the female in the both group. But the original indication was a different, but now the new indication is like that different. So the same thing we are trying to do with the Alzheimer's disease. As you know, Alzheimer's disease patients are like, it's a late stage disorder, but it the comorbidities of the Alzheimer diseases are like the type 2 diabetes and the hypertension, which is like the very common comorbidities, like the disease linked with the Alzheimer disease. So the another work recently I have presented, I'm going to present into the American Society of Human Genetics, where we are trying to find out like the telmisartan, which is the frontline medicine, like the drug for the hypertensive patients. It's anti-hypertensive drug. And we are trying to find out whether it's lowering the type 2 diabetes incidence in the electronic health record or not. So here we are using like the type 2 diabetes, you can see in the methodology. So we are trying, we find out some type 2 diabetes genome-wide association study like the LOCI, where the targets of the drugs and the type 2 diabetes genetic targets, they are like, we find out those are like the common like the hypertension, and then we find out like the integrated approach to identify the type 2 diabetes genetic risk gene, and then we finalize the drug repurposing candidates from the with the help of ChatGPT, which is like the another very common AI right now, artificial intelligence on freely available, and like the you can pay also, like the professional version is available on the internet. And then we use like the our own Vanderbilt University Medical Center electronic health record, and we categorized patients from this electronic health record into the two parts. So the one part is like the exposed drug cohort. So the exposed drug cohort is like the patients, those are the hypertensive patients, those are taking the telmisartan medicine. And the another group of the patients are like the, so here we are using like the, because in the electronic health record, you cannot design an actual cohort, but you can mimic the cohort. So we mimic the cohort with the help of like the machine learning method, like with the AI, like the propensity score matching cohort. So we prepare like the propensity score matched non-exposed cohort, like the control cohort. Also we use like the active comparator drug cohort. So active comparator drug cohorts mean like that the drugs, those are their real indication is for the hypertension, apart from the telmisartan. So telmisartan is like the one drug which is used for like the hypertensive patient, but we have like the many other drugs too we can use for the hypertensive for as a anti-hypertension drug. So we are trying to find out like the combination of those drug, which one users having like the more time to get the type 2 diabetes, or they have like the less chance to get the type 2 diabetes. So here you can see in the first survival plot, so we did the Cox proportional hazard analysis and the survival analysis too. In the both analysis, you can see here like the telmisartan is in the red color, and our control population is like the propensity score matched control population in the green color. So you can see our the patients, those are taking the telmisartan, their survival rate is more than those are taking like the other drugs not exposed by the telmisartan. Similarly, the another hypertensive drug is the clonidine, and again here like the telmisartan, which is good than the clonidine. The survival rate in terms of like the getting the type 2 diabetes time is like the more than the clonidine, or gradually decreases type 2 diabetes, getting the type 2 diabetes into the 5-year window. So the days are like the 5-year, actually these are distributed into the days, and here like the survivor probability. So similarly, like the another drug is like the enalapril and the timolol. So the telmisartan is among all the comparison, telmisartan is like the best drug to lowering the chances of the type 2 diabetes into the hypertensive patient. So this kind of the work is basically involved like the machine learning and the random forest algorithm and everything here. So we are working on it. So we are preparing like for the information for the like the type 2 diabetes management. Also, we will be combine these kind of the information with the Alzheimer's disease, because if you manage like the hypertension and the type 2 diabetes, then it is very easy to get or reduce the chance of having the Alzheimer's disease into your late stage, because hypertension and the type 2 diabetes is a major cause of the Alzheimer's disease nowadays in the population. So here is like the future trends about the top 10 AI trends in the healthcare. So here I want to show you like the 3,100 key startups and emerging companies. Those are working into the like the healthcare system with the help of the AI. So these are the areas in which these are the companies they are interested to implement the AI, like the healthcare analytics, medical diagnostics, in the telehealth, in the medical robots, hospital management, personalized healthcare, cybersecurity, public health management, clinical trials, and the clinical decision support. So these are the top 10 AI trends in the healthcare system in 2023. Here is like the global startup heat map. So like you can see here like the AI in the healthcare in the whole world, it's working on, the peoples they are working on basically mostly in the United States, in India, you can see like the bubble here, and like also in like the UK, like the Ireland, Denmark. But you can see here like the mostly like the big bubbles in like the three places, basically in the United States, in Ireland, and also in India. So in India, the scientists they are working on the AI, because India is like the information technology hub nowadays. So what are the benefits of the EHR? So here I have categorized into two categories, like the benefits of electronic health records for physicians and benefits of electronic health record for patients. So what are the benefits for the physician first? So they can access the patient information 24/7, as Anuchandra ma'am told you. They developed like the kind of the board from where see like the hospital system they can monitor the all patient every time, like the 24 system their health, and reporting health management. Digital records are easy to read for the physicians, and meeting Medicare and Medicaid meaningful use requirements. So these are like the insurance related information they can get easily, and the improved billing and the scheduling. On the other hand, what are the benefits for the patients? So they can easily find out like the order entry. So here order entry means in the United States, if you are using, like even in India too, maybe I don't know much about the Indian electronic health record system right now, but here in the United States, like if you are using like the medical insurance or like the health insurance, so you cannot get the medicine like the antibiotic or like any other medicine. Those are like not OTC, and also you cannot do your lab test like in India. You can call the like the lab persons, he get the samples, and then he will give you the report for your like the blood report or like that. Here, until unless like the physician not prescribed in your system, you cannot do your like the lab test under your insurance coverage or like that. So order entry about your drug, about your lab information and anything. And it's also helpful for the patient support, so and the administrative process and easier chronic disease management. So it's very helpful for the patients to see their, like if you have a type 2 diabetes, so you can easily monitor your like HbA1c record, like, which is like the 3 month of your blood glucose level in your health, and also like the monitoring and the controlling of the patients their own medical records. So you don't need to have like the lot of files, lot of the prescription. You just use the app or like the website login in your mobile to get access of your record, and you can monitor it. And the access of record is like 24/7, so you don't need to go the clinic or the physician to ask like your prescription and all the information. So these are the benefits. Then I'm moving towards the challenges. So along with the benefits, you have also like the challenges in every system. So like the challenges in the managing the electronic health record. So here I'm just selecting like the top 10 challenges. So if anyone want to implement or like the electronic health record system with the help of AI or anything like basic electronic health records. So what are the top 10 challenges? So number one is like the cost of implementation, and it's time consuming training, and it's staff limitation. You need staff to manage all the things, workflow disruption, privacy concerns, data migration, restraints of technical resources, and the lack of interoperability and the communication gap and insufficient plan. So these are the top 10 challenges nowadays into the managing the electronic health record system. So, and another way is like because we are using everything on with the help of internet or like the World Wide Web. So the security and privacy concern is the topmost priority for any system. So you can see I have highlighted where we need to be like the very concerned about the security, like on the wireless network system, Wi-Fi system, your mobile device, and like data processing and data storage system, and like like towards the physician, like the information he is putting or like the feeding into the electronic health record system. So these things are like we have to be very cautious about these things as far like the security concern. So we have also like the challenges and limitations of using like the electronic health record and also for like the artificial intelligence system. So one of the key challenges is the availability of the suitable data. So because like the persons, those are involved into the AI system, they are dealing with the bioinformatics data. So the main problem is the machine learning. You need to train your system first. We have to learn, we need to give the data to our system. If you don't have like the good data, then your system will not work properly. So AI-based approaches typically require a large volume of information for training purpose. And in many cases, the amount of data that is accessible may be limited, or the data may be of low quality or inconsistent, which can affect the accuracy and the reliability of the result. The another challenge is like presented by the ethical considerations, since AI-based approaches may raise concern about fairness and the bias. So for example, if the data used to train and machine learning algorithm are biased or unrepresentative, the resulting predictions may be inaccurate or unfair. And the current AI-based approaches are not a substitute for traditional experimental methods, and they cannot replace the expertise and the experience of human researchers. And AI can only provide predictions based on the available data, and the human researchers must then validate and interpret the result. So these are the challenges and limitations. And the conclusion of my talk is like, so various studies and the projects have already been conducted to utilize the electronic medical record data. And in recent years, EMR data have been used in various ways as a data source for AI, and several studies are being conducted on the methodology for additional multi-center expansion. And however, in order to develop AI that can be used clinically, not only is the correct collection of data essential, but also various efforts and policies for clinical use are required. And only when all of these things are well harmonized and operated will the use of electronic medical record data be valuable, and consequently, it will be able to contribute to improving the medical services and ultimately the health of the patient, which is like our final goal or like the final target, the health of our patient. So here is our group topmost, my mentor, Dr. Prachi Srivastava from the India, and few known researchers into the medical sciences, Michael McGahey, Bing Sam, Kaylan, Scott, and Juan Alvinfo, and our student volunteer from the India, like Rekshi and the Shruti Mathur. They are very closely interacted with me to helping me out the information. And I'm thankful to my son, which right now he's sleeping, but he's providing me the opportunity to prepare this talk. And thank you for the audience to hearing me and providing me the opportunity. Once again, thank you so much, like the MIT University organizers and the administrative. And also, I am very much thankful to Gaurav Mathur sir, who arranged the online system for our online meeting, like the Zoom meeting, which is like the amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much for it. So I'm happy to give you answer if you have any questions.
Participants, if you have any questions, they can ask. Okay, thank you, Dr. Anshul. It was
there is one question, Dr. Jyoti Prakash, I would like to interrupt. One question is from Mr. Amar. He raised his hand. Please.
Good morning.
Okay.
How can we overcome the limitation of AI in the field of healthcare?
So the major thing is like we have enough amount of the data. So like we need like AI is like always based on the data system, like the Google you are using, it's also a AI system. So like the health information system, we have like the 32 million or like the 300 million record of the patient from the different countries. So like the country like the United States, they have like the different kind of the data system, like the electronic health record system, which in terms of like the UK Biobank, all of us, CMS data, Vanderbilt itself, like the VMC AHR data. So by that thing, like as much as you have the information, you can analyze the data. You can implement the artificial intelligence. So by that way, you can get more personalized information about the patient and about the like the disease they are having, the disease or like the drug they are using. So by this way, you can get more information with the help of AI and like the HR data.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, I have one question. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sir, actually, my question is that nowadays, not in India, but in many foreign countries, nano robotics is being used for the treatment, for the targeted treatment of various diseases like cancer. So, I'm just curious to know that those nano robotics, do they also have artificial intelligence in them, or they are just simple nano machineries which run according to?
So actually, if anything like the any machine you are using, it's itself having an artificial intelligence over there. So, but they have using like the both like the nanotechnology with the artificial intelligence, and they are using like the nano computing or whatever you are saying, like the nano robotics and all the things. So anything like from your mobile to your like the doorbell or anything, so somehow they have contained some kind of the artificial intelligence over there. Like the camera we are using on the Zoom. So the Zoom having like the artificial intelligence, he is blurring my background. He knows he is not blurring my face. He knows about the background and the difference between your background and your face. So he's blurring your background behind me, not my face. So it's artificial intelligence in the Zoom through. So artificial intelligence is everywhere if the machine is like it's smart. So artificial intelligence.
Okay, actually, I once thought that if nano robotics are able to, treat the diseases in a targeted way, then why aren't they able to diagnose the minute parts of our body to diagnose our diseases?
So it's happened like in the, I'm not very close to the nano robotics right now, but I can share my knowledge with you. So recently we are working on the image processing data. So the image processing of our brain system, like the white matter of our brain, to get the knowledge about the neurological disorder with the help of artificial intelligence. Also, there is like, have you checked Apple Watch recently? They have like the AI system in the Apple Watch. So after the COVID, they can provide you your oxygen level, oxygen saturation in your blood only from your wrist. So if your Apple Watch is on your wrist, it can give you like the your oxygen saturation level. So similarly, there is a lot of work on the progress to get the diagnosis of the disorders. Like recently, I have seen one like the ring. If you wear this ring, it will give you like your, you don't need to prick your blood or anything like your skin. It gives you like the your 24 hours blood glucose level in your body. Can you believe it? Till the date we have to use like the pricking our skin to get the blood glucose level from our body. But now you can wear the only the ring, like it's electronic ring, and you can get the blood glucose level. So I think I forget the name of the company who developed. I have seen like the advertisement in my TV many times, so on the YouTube. The good example of the AI is like in the social media. Even though you haven't searched anything on your mobile, only you talked with your friend or your family member about any content, like you want to visit like the Delhi or like the Kerala or United States. But suddenly when you are scrolling your Facebook profile and you are getting the same information from the like which on which you are talking previously. So it's kind of the AI infused in your Google TV, your Amazon Fire Stick TV, on your mobile system. You cannot feel them, but they are listening you every time. Like the Tesla car. Right now, the Tesla car is, they are on the trial humanless car. So the car senses whether there is a truck or the baby or like anything. So nowadays in the latest car, they have like the AI system. If you can't see anything be under the like the under like the your car bonnet, but the car senses and it automatically implement the brake if anything is like the live object or like anything like it finds like it's like some kind of potential in it. So it's all about the AI. The same thing is happening with the healthcare system too. Like Anu ma'am in the beginning, she told you like they are managing like the patient information system on one board. Can you believe? Like it's not like in India, it's hard because I have already presented the challenges to managing the electronic health record. So in India, the major thing is like because we have very less human, like the trained human power, like the computerized, the persons, they are very well known into the computer system, the internet quality. So in the remote area, for the Indian government, it's a very challenging to implement the electronic health record to manage all the system. Like in any remote area which is like on the Nepal border or like the Manipur or like that. So in the hospitals, it's a challenge to implement the electronic health record system over there. So they cannot, but they have started like the smart card. Recently, I know about it, like the Ayushman Bharat card Yojana or something like that. So they have started it. By that way, they can access your information like Aadhaar card. They have like your biometric system over there. They have started in 2010 or like the 3 or 5. So similarly, they have discovered like the Ayushman Bharat Yojana or like that. So they have started over there. But in the United States, they have already developed very big, like more than 30 million patient record with the different race, ethnicity, country, and everything. So here you can, if you want to analyze the data, they can sell you. They are very clever. They can sell you the information like for all of us research. So they have like your genomics information, your genetic information, your protein information, everything there. You can do whatever you want to do. Right now, I'm accessing the CMS data and all of us data apart from our own hospital record management system to replicate our information. So it's very fast and very growing. Everybody is working on the AI. So in the chat GPT, you have to just put the one line, like you want to see, give me the name of the drugs. Those are repurposed for Alzheimer's disease. It will give you all the information, all the literature. So in the what is the difference between the, if you want to use like significantly like the chat GPT, how you can use, because it's the same, like the chat GPT and the Google, they are working on the same thing, but the chat GPT, the advanced version, like the professional version, the paid version is more advanced than the Google. In the Google, if you search like, I want to use, give me like the name of the drugs, those are for the purpose for the Alzheimer's disease. It will give you like more than 100 links. So you have to click one by one and to see the information. But in the chat GPT, in the free version, you have to just create your own account over there. It gives you like the name of the 10 drugs. So it's a very precise information over there. Like if you compare from the Google, if you want to, so it's trained till 2021. Also the very famous work done by John Jumper from the DeepMind 2.0, which is like the Google company, Google system culture. They developed AlphaFold too. Recently, I met with him in my university, and he developed like the AlphaFold 2.0, which is like predicting the protein structure. Before that, predicting the protein structure was very tough. He implemented artificial intelligence over there, and now you can predict like with the AlphaFold, like in very quick time, like the predict the 3D structure or the AlphaFold. So because everything is possible only by the AI system, either into the research or in the healthcare industry. So everything is very quick right now. Like I have to analyze or I have to generate the drug cohort, like I presented into my work. So I have prepared 5 cohorts for the different hypertensive drugs. It happens for the 32 million patients in 10 minutes for me with the help of like the tools. So it generated, I gave the command, like I have to generate, like I have to find out the patients. Those are using like they have like the age between 15 to 65, and they have hypertension, they have type 2 diabetes in the 5-year record, and they are using only the telmisartan. They are using like only like the clonidine or like the valsartan or any drug. So it gives you like in 5 minutes, it gives you the total number of the patients in as per your requirement. So the work, the most of the pharmaceutical company, like how COVID vaccine comes in like in 1 year, or like even though like the flu vaccine is developed in the 12-year, or any vaccine they have developed into the 10 or 12-year, but the COVID vaccine they provided you like within 1 year or like 1.5 years. So everything is possible just because of the AI and the bioinformatics system, like the. So nowadays, after the chat GPT, the most of the persons, they know about the AI, but the bioinformatician, those are here, they are dealing from very beginning. They are doing the virtual screening. So virtual screening is also the part of the AI. And AI and the machine learning is not the new. It's very old, and they are the same from the beginning. They changes only the name. When we were into the 2006 to 2008 into the MSc, we did the MSc, and in the MSc bioinformatics, they told us about the machine learning, data learning, hidden Markov model, artificial neural network, that time too. Ruchi ma'am is here. So everything is like, it's not new, it's old, but they are changing the name and they're representing the information. So it's all about the things like how you manage all the things. They launch Chat GPT, AlphaFold, so it's like in the new form. So,
but now the public is more aware about the AI and the machine learning because of Chat GPT. It is so much famous nowadays. So everyone is talking about the Chat GPT, even though it was there before, like you have said, 6 or 7, it was there. But now everyone is talking because it is into the media or everywhere. It is, we are talking about the chat GPT.
Yeah,
But
because you
Anshul,
are more frequently using
yes,
Facebook,
yes.
so it's
Yeah.
AI.
And also one thing you said very correctly, even when we talk about something, some product or whatever we are talking, we get the advertisement over our Facebook or the
Yeah.
internet pages that we browse, and we think that everyone is, we are not safe. If you talk anything, it is there over the internet. Okay, so
Because your
Anshul, I have
mobile,
just
your
yes. So
your Siri or like the mobile is always listening. So
yes, everyone is really listening. So one thing more I want to discuss with you, Anshul, because it was very nice lecture, and I heard your entire lecture. I couldn't move for a second. All it was very
thank you,
nice.
ma'am.
So I just want to discuss that how much Chat GPT has enhanced our research. Means
So
even though we are stuck at some of the places, how much enhancement is there with the Chat GPT or the AI?
So, ma'am, Chat GPT is like it will be more beneficial if you are using like the paid version, because in the paid version they are using, like, they are updating is very frequently. But the Chat GPT, the free version, it's updated till 2021. So if you want to get some information after 2021, so it says like I'm trained only like the till 2021. So sorry, I
Yes.
cannot provide the information.
And also recently I have seen like many of the databases, they have one parameter of Chat GPT also. So
Yes,
they are
even
giving the
you
result
can
with
fuse.
the Chat GPT also, and they have written a disclaimer that this result is from the Chat GPT. So
Yeah.
even though I don't know, during the practicals I came to know that Chat GPT is also giving the answers to the databases. So, but
Yeah.
the result variances are there in a result. So how much we have to believe in that data? Still, we are confused, I think.
So actually, ma'am, in the very beginning, when we are started to learn the computer system, the one information, like the one definition is very accurate over there: garbage in and garbage out.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. AI will
Yeah,
give you the
exactly.
information, like you can generate plenty of the information.
Plenty of information.
But
yes.
but the thing is, like, you have to decide which one is good for you and
Yes,
what
knowledge
kind of the
discovery is
information
must
you are
like
looking.
yeah, we have to
Yeah, you
discover
have to
our
read
own
the
knowledge.
paper and all the
Yes.
things for the
Ultimately, we have
continuous
to be
learning.
into the reading. That's what I
Yes,
always say, that even
they
though
can.
we get the results, but we have to be into the reading. We have to read
Yes,
and read and read. That is the only solution.
they can expedite your analysis. You will
Yes.
not. You don't have to take too much time on the analysis part. They will expedite it. They will give you the result in like the very fraction of the second. But you have to you have a capability to finalize your result, like
Yes,
whether
yes.
our results are like up to the mark, like as
Yeah.
we are looking for them. Like we did the analysis, so they are like the same result as, like, they are completing our requirement or like that. So it's up to the learning and like the learning and the learning. So
Yes. Thank you, Anshu. Thank you so much. It
thank
was
you so
very
much,
nice
ma'am.
hearing you. It was very nice.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anshul, it was very nice talk and very informative too. And thank you so much. I have one question because you are dealing with the real data.
I'm feeling nervous, ma'am.
Nothing like
That's what I was going to say. This is the first time I'm feeling nervous.
I think you are the best person who can give me the right. As we discussed about the AlphaFold tool for the structure prediction. 3D. So what was the difference previously that the tool we were used for the structure predictions like Modeler, Schrödinger, and in the current time, because we don't use AlphaFold. So how the interpretation of results are better, or what is the difference? Or is it freely
Ma'am,
available?
ma'am, actually, it depends on from like for past 3 or 4 years, I'm not dealing with the proteomics. But as I read the different paper and as I met like the John Jumper, because he came to my university to deliver a talk on AlphaFold, because he is like the alumni of our university, Vanderbilt. And he told us like in the presentation, he described us like in the previous, before the AlphaFold, the problem was that we cannot structure, or we cannot see the complete structure of the protein. It's not applicable for all the proteins, but some proteins are the critical to have the 3D structure or the folding. So the alpha fold is now like it easy to get the good fold structure of the protein or like the alpha helix or like that. What I get from is like I haven't also like the I haven't also like the implemented the AlphaFold 2.0 because I am not working anymore in this field. But yes, AlphaFold is available on the EBI, like the European Bioinformatics Institute, I think Swiss Institute of Bioinformatics, something like that. So I think it's a freely available, or like maybe academic version is available like other softwares you can. But the person who developed like the AlphaFold is very dynamic. So it's like Google hired him like in the deep mind. So
thank you. I'll try to use this AlphaFold. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. You did on
Thank you.
modeling on Modeler, so I'll try to go on the AlphaFold for my next colleague. Thank you so much, Anshul. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Anshul. Dear participants, if you have any questions, then you can ask. Okay. Thank you, Anshul. I heard your entire lecture. This was very wonderful and very informative. And I think all the participants will get benefited, attended this lecture, because this was very informative and very useful. The role of the topic of your talk was the role of artificial intelligence in electronic health care. The integration of AI, artificial intelligence, into electronic health record system has ushered in a new era of healthcare, offering numerous benefits such as improved patient care, streamlined administrative tasks, and data-driven decision making. And the role of artificial intelligence in electronic health record is pivotal in reshaping the healthcare landscape, and AI augments healthcare professionals' capabilities, enhances patient care, and imparts data-driven decision making, ultimately leading to a more efficient and effective healthcare system. As artificial intelligence continues to evolve, its synergy with EHR, electronic health record, promises to unlock even more innovative solutions for the healthcare industry. Your talk, this turns out to be a very important area of discussion in order to transgress from the current state of education. The insight will help in shaping the next future. Now, once again, I'm thanking you for a nice lecture. Now I hand over the session to Ananya for progression of this conference.
Thank you, ma'am.
First,
Thank
I
you
will
so
say
much. And
thank you, Dr.
Yes, ma'am.
Tiwari. Anshul Tiwari, sir. In the such late night you accepted, near about 2 p.m. is there, and thank you
2
so
a.m.
much
Yes,
for,
ma'am.
for joining with us. On my personal behalf, I extend my thanks for sparing time.
Thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you so much.
Thank you. Ma'am, I can leave now or like I have to stay?
Yes, you can sleep now.
Okay, thank you so much. Good night. Bye-bye.
Just a minute.
Good night, Anshul.
Just
Good
a
night.
minute.
Good night.
Good night.
Just a minute.
Thank you so much, sir. Indeed, AI is surely going to revolutionize electronic health records and enhance healthcare delivery and improve patient outcomes, thereby making healthcare more efficient, patient-centered, and data-driven. Moving
Thank
forward,
you, Ananya.
Moving forward, we would now like to invite our next guest speaker, Dr. Khurshid Ahmed Sir. Sir is an assistant professor at the Department of Medical Biotechnology, Yungam University in the Republic of Korea. His research mainly focuses on skeletal muscles and extracellular matrix biology by employing state-of-the-art in silico, molecular biology, and cell culture techniques. He has over 70 published papers in prestigious journals and 16 patents, 3 technology transfers, 3 book chapters, and over 15 abstracts presented on international and national scientific conference. He is also an associate editor and editor for over 10 high-impact journals. He has also reviewed over 50 journals, including MDPI journals, Oxford publications, Nature publications, Elsewhere, Springer, Bantam Science journals, Wiley, RSC, and ACS journals. I would now like to request Dr. Ruchi Yadav, ma'am, to say a few words.
Thank you, Ananya. I am audible to everyone.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay, thank you, Ananya. I am honored to invite you to speak at the International Conference on High Throughput Data Analysis and Artificial Intelligence. So we invite you on this platform, sir, and we are excited to hear about your research on exploring natural compounds as potential 5-alpha reductase type 2 inhibitors, biocomputational investigation. So hand over to you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for giving me the opportunity. And I am very thankful to all of the entities and the members who organized this wonderful online conference. And I am very thankful to the students who are very attentive to hear. I can see many of the around 99 people are attending this conference. So this is a kind of very wonderful things. So I'm not sure from where I need to start, because I was listening from the beginning, like Anu Chandra ma'am, then Tiwari sir, and then Anshul Tiwari. They already discussed a lot of things, what we are facing and what we are dealing and what we are experiencing in our daily life, the research. So as being a biologist, we all are in the field of biology, in the umbrella of biology. So we are not directly involved in the AI system, because artificial intelligence and other things, it's like IT, computer science and all things. So as being a biologist, we need to understand how we can use, like some of the question of the participants and the ma'am also asked about the ChatGPT. So Ruchi ma'am asked, and she was discussing with Anshul that how and why we believe and how we can use the ChatGPT.
Yes.
So
sir,
we are
yes,
just
sir.
user. So this
Yes,
is
sir,
our
yes,
end.
definitely.
And the
Yeah.
people who made the ChatGPT, they don't do biology. They're
Yes.
not the biologist.
Yes.
So like Anshul said one thing, garbage in, garbage out.
Yes.
So I think this is the, our AI system, not the
Yes.
computer AI system. Our
Definitely,
system,
sir.
what God made us the intelligent. Okay. So this is important when we are choosing any right data. So choosing the right data is the best one in the choosing any biological data dealing. Like, for example, we all know about the NCBI,
Yes, sir.
like GeneBank, like PubMed, anything, what we are searching. So what kind of keyword we need to put about any answer, this is important. What we are going to ask the internet, what we are going to ask the any database. So database means a collection of huge data, very simply. But what kind of data is there inside? Like in GeneBank, if you search any gene, if you search any kind of like protein data, gene data, any particular SNPs, whatever you are searching, so a list of the output is there. If you do simply blast, so there is a lot of results, more than several hundred of thousands. But which one is the correct one? Because we can find redundancy is the very common error in all the database, data redundancy. So this is all about our understanding and our interpretation of the data, how and why we are going to select that particular information, like ChatGPT. So I want to say one thing that I heard somewhere. Technology is the good slave. Any technology is the good slave, but worst, bad, whatever you can say, is the bad master. So if we depend on the technology, any technology, what we are using in nowadays, like Google is using Bard and ChatGPT is using OpenAI. So they are the slave, not the master. If you put all your effort on being the master, whatever they will say, we will follow. No, this is the worst thing. So this will be lethal sometime, because ChatGPT is not always the good thing for researcher, at least. For example, if you search any diabetes drugs and put the query, please give me some references. Okay, any literature and references. So I'm sure more than 70% of the references are not available on the PubMed. They are wrong, totally wrong. I check myself several times. When I ask them some definition and some one paragraph of writing, they are writing very well. A person can understand very good. But if you ask the reference, because as a researcher, we need references. So if you ask the references, so they will give the references. It seems like very relevant data. But if you cross-check in the PubMed or any Google Scholar or any literature database, you will not find that one. So these are few things we have to manage. So technology is good to have, but not that good to rely on that one. So this is the main thing. I'm not the person to talk about the AI and other things because my research field is not totally, but we are just learning the AI. We are just switching on that because everybody needs a faster, quicker, cheaper. These are the some, objective to use the any AI system. So in my case, yes, I submitted my FTAG because ma'am asked me submit one FTAG. This was the a part of one of our project. It's going on. But as this conference is based on the AI system, and most of the participants and the faculty members, they are very keen to know and hear about the AI and the technology, what we are going to do and use in our research, not in my particular research. Maybe I am working on single protein, any specific protein, like the students, they explain that my research is on skeletal muscle. So most of the participants, they may not interested in skeletal muscle. But I believe most of the people are interested in AI system, how we can use, how we can interpret the data. So can I open my PPT, how to share, I don't know. How I
Sir,
can
if you
share
have any issue, we can share it. You can send us.
Ma'am, can I share my this screen or?
Yeah, share screen, share it.
Sir, now you have right, you can say so.
Okay.
Right, call to Noida, Prachima?
Yes, yes, I have called it now. I think you got the access
Okay.
to share it.
Okay.
Sir, please confirm, otherwise I can call to Noida.
How to do? I'm not able to share.
You are not able to share.
Ma'am, if anyone can share from behalf of
Now, just a minute. Meenakshi madam, can you please go through?
Share
I
screen.
can
Okay,
share
okay, okay.
if I can get the PPT.
This share screen is like this.
Yeah, share screen.
Okay.
In the top of the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, he is able to share.
It is visible.
Yeah, now you have shared it. Yes. Right.
Okay, I think it's visible to all.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm going
Yeah.
to start some introduction. Like I'm not the right person to explain the introduction of AI because Anshul already gave a wonderful presentation and he explained all the aspects. And before that, Anu ma'am explained and she gave the real example like medical system or how they are using, especially in precise medicine. Precise medicine means it's not very common to all. It's depend upon the patient to patient. What kind of diagnosis and treatment has to give the particular patient. But we know the health system is the practical things what we are facing because whatever we are doing in research, that is for humankind. And humankind, when we think about, it's like a health issues. So Anshul is working on some patient data and Anu ma'am also explained the patient data. So, but we are working as a basic science. So I want to just give some introduction like how and AI is working. So I can say that AI, especially nowadays, it's mainly on data analysis field. So data analysis means genomics part. So many people are working on genomics part and some people are working on drug discovery. Nowadays, drug discovery is very, hot topic. In many of the students, many of the teachers, many of the researchers, they are working on this because computer is the cheapest one and the easy one to get any result nowadays. So many of the people are interested and most of the biologists who are working in molecular biology, cell biology, they are also depending on the drug discovery system on computer based because we know traditional screening, it takes time and a lot of money, but we have to quicker and cheaper of the make the all the facilities. So in my case, what we are doing in from several years, it's a drug discovery part. I'm not dealing with some genomics part. We are dealing some genomics part as a microarray analysis, but basically we are working on drug discovery part. Like Prachi ma'am said that I will ask this question to the other one, like molecular homology modeling. So like Prachi ma'am asked that why AlphaFold and other like molecular and other tools, they are available in the internet. How we can say which one is better and which one is not that good? So I can say AlphaFold, ma'am, it's more than 200 million protein they have already modeled nowadays. And still they are working. So they claim, AlphaFold claim, I don't know the exact data, they claim that they model around 90%. No, sorry, 99%. It was actually, if you search the data, it is around 98 point something % of all the human protein. Okay. So they are using deep learning. They are not using any other. Deep learning is just like a AI system. Okay, this machine learning is the traditional one. Then if you go for deep learning, so deep learning means it take a lot of reinforcement data, other things. So it's kind of algorithm. So AlphaFold is using deep learning from the sequence, because we have all the sequences of the protein. And previously, if you heard about the modeling software like ICHTDAAIBR, homology modeling like modeler, so they use template base, some use threading base, some use de novo base. Okay, so these are the adaptation of the AI, like ICHTDAAIBR, like Professor Zhang's lab. He in Chinese scientist. They develop a lot of tools for that this modeling tools and other things like ICHTDAAIBR, other things. So they all are using this type of like threading. What kind of threading? Threading means one by one they are adding by amino acids. But AlphaFold, they just use deep learning based upon the one. They increase the iteration. Iteration means number of repetition of the searching. So that's why they predict only. It's not 100% sure, but in the Nature paper what they publish AlphaFold, they claim that some protein they are 100% as the practical one. So that's why they are so popular. And for us, like a researcher, when we search any structure, okay, easily we can model any protein by Swiss model. Swiss model is a web-based. No problem. We can just put the sequence and don't give any template. It will identify template. It will model. And if you use AlphaFold model, but practically now I am going to tell some practical experience about the AlphaFold problems. When you retrieve two protein, one from AlphaFold, one from the other one, any Swiss model or any model or you do manually, sometimes AlphaFold model doesn't work in like a docking system, or if you go for molecular dynamic system. So AlphaFold model is good just for preliminary information as a structure. But I don't believe the AlphaFold model for further analysis, like in like a precise docking and further molecular dynamic simulation. Because if the sequence is 700 amino acid residues, the AlphaFold pick from 1 to 700, and like a long thread it will give. That is unnecessary for the docking and dynamics. So this is the other part of pros and cons of the AlphaFold. But it's fine to use the AlphaFold, but not to rely on all the structure given by AlphaFold for any dynamics or docking purpose. If that structure is available by SwissDoc and other thing, you can find. So that was much better. And if you find some any active site, active pockets, so that time AlphaFold structures are not that good. I'm not sure about all the structure, but several, more than 20 or 30 I use the AlphaFold model. But when I compare with other models, what I generated, it was not that much, I can say best one is the Alpha model. No, AlphaFold model is not that good for the experiment world, because sometimes you can use, sometimes you cannot. So that's the other story. But here we are talking about the drug discovery and other things, how AI is involving and how AI can help our drug discovery. Because as Anshu said, AI is not the new one. We know. I will share one paper and after a few times that AI is like a more than 60-70-year-old system. Duration by duration, time by time, the people use the AI as per their convenience and their use. But nowadays, after this corona and some other achievement by the AI system, it's very hot topic and very emerging in all the field. Like in drug discovery, I will talk about the drug discovery, not other part. So in drug discovery, we use AI system the same way, like modeling, structure modeling, and the screening of the whose database, and other things like molecular dynamic simulation and other things what we are doing. So we can implement all the things just to accelerate the process, but the process is the same for drug discovery. So here I can say something like AI projected to be fundamental area of Like here we can say for quicker. Quicker means if one docking takes 10 minutes, but if you use deep learning, the several million will take only a few hours. It depends upon your capability of the system. Like if you have good GPU, good CPU, so then it will work fast and more efficient drug discovery. So here I am showing some workflow I found it from the literature, that here very simply. So for any drug discovery purpose, we need a data. Data means training data. What is the training data? So AI is nothing. AI just we train someone, just we okay, this is the information, you have to make other information. So training data, first we have to get the training data, then some algorithm, especially very like machine learning algorithm, like very simply people use random forest. So there are so many algorithms people use. Then they generate, based upon this training data, they generate model and they put their new data to predict, and then prediction results. So this is the some machine learning model, how it works modeling. And other thing, if you see, sorry, here, general workflow of construction and AI predictor, how it predicts. So we can see problem defining, like problem defining means first if you consider the drug designing process, it's the finding of the target protein. When we get the target protein of any disease or any system, so we have to find the active site. So here, discrimination, like classifying active and inactive molecule. So what is the meaning of active and inactive molecules? So this is the main important things in the drug discovery using AI. Here, many of the AI system fails at this preliminary stage, I'm sure, because active and inactive molecule means if any protein, target protein, like BRCA1 is the cancer, breast cancer protein. So if you find on any Campbell database or any PubChem database or any Google, so inhibitors of this particular protein. So if you have inhibitors already, or you have any practical data like IC50, LD50, all the information, if you have, then only AI will work. Otherwise, nowadays it's very hard to know that how AI will work. But people are just overcoming this problem by deep learning. But traditionally, when we talk about the active and inactive molecule, so this is important for that particular protein. It must be explored by someone by actual data. Actual data means experimental, by in vitro or in vivo data. So here the main thing is that classifying active and inactive molecules. So basically what we do, what the scientists do in this part, they identify based upon the IC50 value. So they download from the, like, for example, Campbell database based upon the IC50 value. So they decide which some value, and then they decide some data as a inactive molecule, some active molecule. This is kind of training set. Then generation, creating new molecule with desired property. So they make property. Like if the participants are aware about the QSAR. QSAR is the very old methodology of drug designing. So this is the same thing what we are going to hear. So like pharmacophore modeling. What is the pharmacophore means? Like this is any molecule, drug molecule. So there must be some part like here nitrogen, carbon, and active molecules. So it is based upon the property. What are the basic property like hydrogen bond donor, acceptor? So these are some properties. So feature based. So they predict the feature, how many H, D, D, A, like this. So these were the feature in pharmacophore modeling. The same thing here, they based upon the property they predict, and they can screen the database. Next one, this is the problem defining, just to identify prediction and just to find the active and inactive molecule. Then design of AI architecture, choosing suitable AI algorithm. So here is very important, which kind of information you need from the AI system. Like if you have good data and good system, random forest is good. Then setting initial values for hyperparameters. Then input data preparation, quality and quantity of the data, then data pre-processing, property of the training set and test set, and molecular representation. These are some steps have to follow in the drug designing. So when you prepare any model means you are just making hypothetical model based upon this type of information, because you must know about the information of the active molecules. What kind of their characteristics is that? So Based upon that, you have to prepare, you have to process all the data, then model training and evolution. So then training algorithm, like here, so many algorithm people can use, then optimization, then evaluation of the matrix. So many steps they can use for the just narrow down their results. So these are some like how AI predicts. And in general, I'm not going to very deep because it will very personalized maybe to make any kinds of designing. In general, I'm just dealing about it. Like here we can say artificial intelligence, very common, machine learning. So now where we are now, big data. So big data means when we talk about the big data, it deals upon the genomics part, not the proteomics part. But here, automatic synthesis and HTS, high throughput screening, these are the big data related to NGS part and genomics part, what people are doing. But here, like here, multi-core technology, it's like a GPU system where people have H100, A100 nowadays people are using GPU to accelerate the process. And what we can do, target identification, hit discovery, hit to lead, admit property. These are the, if you read first time, that this all the traditional drug designing process. Like first process is target identification, like target molecule identification. So in all the traditional steps, we can use this AI system. How? This is the traditional machine learning. Here I put all the name. These are some algorithm what the machine learning people are using. It depends how much you are familiar with any algorithm and how you are going to use any particular algorithm for your machine learning data and model. And the same thing now, advanced one is deep learning. So deep learning means it's nothing new. It's like the same thing, but in advanced version, but it needs a very high computational power because it will use a lot of GPU system to accelerate. And most of the lab, like academic labs, they cannot bear about the big system. So that's why deep learning is not that practical for the students and other academics. So here is a simple way how people are using, how drug discovery is going on in this way. Next, I found this image, and it's very attractive to all of us. We can say like AI for drug discovery. Here we can use in several ways, like AI for drug screening. So drug screening means like what we are doing traditionally in drug screening. We have one protein model, we have some active site, we have some large database of any compound. We just found any design the active site molecules, then they screen. The same thing AI do, but with the algorithm. That's the way. Here what he can do, admit property and prediction of hits or lead for targets. So this is all about drug screening. Other things, AI for chemical synthesis. So for synthesizing new chemicals, this is very critical and very crucial in drug discovery, because synthesis people, they don't know how to proceed their routes. So they must have to know about the all the property of the compound, how they will design. So designing synthetic routes, this is the very first and very important steps in the synthetic part. When we find the right route, they can synthesize the molecule. And prediction of the retrosynthesis pathway. So these are the very crucial part where AI can help based upon their moiety and other things. And here is pharmacology, polypharmacology. Here prediction of the multi-target, prediction of side effects. So these are the one of the, we can say, if you think broadly, these all are the part of drug designing. And drug repurposing. Repurposing means using the known drug or any Anshul said that one of the example of one drug, sildenafil citrate. So many drugs, like in Corona era, we use several drugs as a repurposing. So repurposing means using the old drug in new application. So this is also important in that field. And AI for drug design. So predicting protein structure, de novo drug designing. So this is also the example of AI application as a AlphaFold. We already discussed about this. So these are some field where broadly AI is using in drug discovery. Here, like this schema is very clear. Public data, model training, then AI model, then model prediction, then experimental validation. The same thing here, public data, model training, AI model. Here, we can use several times model prediction, interaction model training, and they use multiple iteration. So here, the main work is for like deep learning. So here people use, at this step, you can say, It's deep learning, and they use reinforcement and other algorithm for this data. So if you think about from where AI system starts the drug designing, first and the most important thing, they start from public data. So public data means like here I said that active and inactive molecules. This is the public data. So public data means we have to find at least some experimental data. So that's why we are in that biology comes in this way, because we are safe in our job, because here without our data AI is nothing. Okay, so public data here we can use what we are doing in our experiment lab. We have to put on public database, and that information use this algorithm. So these are some way. So I found some papers very good for learning when I was learning some AI based this thing. So I want to share. So this paper, I think most of the participants can have the access of this paper. They can study and learn more. So this paper I found, it is a very all the aspects they cover. It was published in 3-4 years back in 2019. When I read this paper, it was really very good review published in ACS Journal. So if you have time, just go through by this way, you can understand all the AI base, how people are using. I highlighted something here when I was reading. So importantly, and note for AI invigilatis past and present, there is no magic in AI. I was attracted by this sentence. There is no magic in AI, only probabilities and statistics, the proper application of which are contingent on mathematics, the availability of suitable data, and on the capability of our hardware. So here one sentence, there is no magic in AI. That's the way I can say. So this is the important thing. There is no magic. So that's what I want to say. Our information, our data, our actual data is the main player in the AI-based drug discovery. And other things like here I mentioned, recently in silico medicine, it's the AI company. They sell very expensive software, Pandomics and some chemistry 41 like that, some software they sell. And they are the very big company. They are located in several countries now. In silico medicine, it's very popular nowadays because one of their drugs recently approved, ISM 3091, approved by this FDA. So now they are very popular, and I'm sharing their recent paper. They just published. This paper is from their company. So they published this paper. When you get some time, this paper give you very comprehensive and very straightforward how we can use the AI system in drug discovery, and especially for target prediction. So this paper is also very important. If participants are interested and they can have some curiosity to know more about this, they can go through by this paper. It's also very nice. I would like to recommend to all the people, they can easily understand. So again, so these are some way how AI is using, how AI is implemented in our drug designing. So these all are some good things for AI, and some challenges Anshul already explained, and some participants also asked the question how we can tackle the problem facing the AI system in other way. So there are several ways. Like here, there are some I mentioned here. Undoubtedly, AI has become a crucial tool in drug discovery, revolutionizing the way scientists propose the identification of potential therapeutics. And here we know that more than 2 million protein structure is available in AlphaFold. These are the good thing for AI, but they have some limitation. We know that all the experiments have some limitations also. So what is the main thing? Like the very straightforward and thumb rule, we can say AI face various challenges, including limited availability and quality of the data. That's it. So this is the main thing in all the, not only in drug designing, it's also in like other field of genomics part and other parts. So limited availability. If you search any inhibitor of any protein, if you are going to make any AI model for drug designing, if you are searching any inhibitor, And if you search any novel protein and it don't have any public data, that means a library like Campbell library or any other library, it doesn't show any active or inactive data, you cannot do anything. You can just predict like a very minor thing. So this is the important limited availability and quality of the data, as well as difficulties with the interpretability and transparency of AI model. So if you have good data, if you model the AI model, but sometime, in my case also in our lab, we are just adopting the AI. So in my personal experience, we are working on protein DPP4. It's a target for diabetes. So we predicted, and one of our postdoc, he made a good model of the DPP4. And because we have a lot of good data, because DPP4 was well-known protein, so we had good data, we had good model. It was model was going more than 0.09 to 0.998. But when we test in our cell culture and experimental validation, most of the hits were failed. Unfortunately, we are struggling with that. So that's why we cannot rely mostly on that models. So AI models, we cannot say that's a very good thing for the screening of the database or using the structure base. So it's a computational way. So in my practical way, what I can recommend, I use in my recent experience, very few experience in drug designing field, but I can say when you use any computational tool, whatever it is traditional structure-based drug designing or any computational tool or any software like Schrodinger, Discovery Studio, whatever you are using, or if you are using any AI system or AI model, deep learning, machine learning, whatever you are using, just try to do several steps, several sets, and different software. Like if you're using Discovery Studio, you can screen by Schrodinger also. You can screen by Autodoc Vina also. You can screen by machine learning also. So if you compile several sets of the experiment and several tools, and you find any similarity of the trend, if trend is going that any compound is showing the good trend in all the database, then you can rely. But if you really only a single model based upon the machine learning, based upon any Discovery Studio, based upon any Schrodinger glide results, so I don't think it may be very effective in practical way, because we failed several times in my lab from 3-4 years. So, but I experienced if you use several sets of the experiment and we find, so it was the relatively good data in that way. So this is the something. AI algorithm rely on large and diverse data set. So this is the very important things for training and validation. And the quality of the prediction is highly dependent on the quality and completeness of the data. In drug discovery, data can be limited or biased, making it difficult to develop accurate model. So this is the other problem. Like whatever is available in public database, it's from public. Like very simple example, protein data bank, RCSB protein data bank. If you download any protein, if you search any protein name, it will give you a lot of structure. So many crystal structure are available. There may be some resolution variation, like some 2.3, 2.1, 1.8 X-ray resolution. So if you see all the things, so many times, if you download the structure, it is not that pure, because when people submit the structure, it is not that pure. You have to do manually on that way. But where we fail, we don't think about that. Okay, just download the PDB, remove the water, remove the ligand, whatever is the agenda. So, but they fail when they go for other experiment like molecular dynamics. So there is some broken residues, there is some misfolding, there is some iron. So these are the things, what kind of data we are dealing with. So we have to be very cautious in the drug discovery process, what kind of data we are fetching or we are using from the public database. Because public database, all the scientists are not from your subject. I am dealing with some protein, but maybe some person don't know about this. And the database, like AI system or any algorithm, like for example, ma'am asked that ChatGPT. So they are the computer scientists, not the biologist. So they don't know what kind of data we have to give the user. So this is the importance. These are the limitations and how we can overcome. So it depends upon our experience and the other things. Now people are using, and the computational facility is day by day increasing, and it's very popular. So using the high throughput data, like more the data, accurate data, not the data, accurate data. Accurate data means had to check with the experts, field experts. Like if I am dealing with some cell culture technologies, I have to be confirmed about the ICHTDAAIBR value, how it is working. So some people are working in the IT field, they must know what kind of algorithm is working on that one. So this is the good data, and they have to manage all the things. And the second thing, high computational facility, because in simple workstation we cannot do all the screening process, because it will take more time and more, not CPU. It's not possible to work AI algorithms on CPUs. It needs GPU at least, and high computational facility. So it depends upon the where you are working and what kind of facility you have. So these are some challenges and some remedies people are using, and I hope people are using much good. So this was some introduction I put additionally in my lecture, because this conference is basically a AI system. And as I mentioned, like my work, it's very small work. So we are working on this protein also, but it may be not of interest of many people, but I will skip quickly. So this was some of my colleague work. We are working in this protein. So I did some model building and some work in this way. So exploring natural compounds as a potential 5-alpha reductase type 2 inhibitor by computation investigation. So in this, one of my colleague and we working together. So we did some the same thing what I explained here. We just first we searched this alpha 5 reductase type 2 protein inhibitor. So we found several proteins. Sorry. So we found several like experimental data with IC50 values from the Campbell database. So based upon that Campbell database, they make some like a model building and then screening of one database. And that screening, what we do, the model, first we make the model, AI model, then we screen. The resulted some compound like I will mention here 149 something that. Then again we screen traditionally, like structure based, using VNA or dog like that. And then we did for molecular dynamics and all that. These are some traditional things. So very quickly, because this is not the main focus of this conference, I would like to just introduce like my work here. So androgenic alopecia, like baldness, we can say man and woman both have the baldness of this disease. And there are so many factors of the region of this disease. And this protein is one of the region, because this is the intermediate part of the which converts the androgen receptor. So like that. So if you find this is the target protein, first thing, the first process of the drug designing, then we have to design for this. What methodology we used? First, we used the machine learning model. So it was like some process to make model IC based upon the IC50 value. We search the Campbell database and we found something, and we make some model and screen. So based upon that screening results, we use the traditional database, traditional screening using the structure. Structure means PDB structure, like I explained. We used to download from the PDB and then make some modification or whatever it needs. Then we screen on the active side. So we did like we just downloaded the structure, then screening with VNA, then physicochemical property. So here I use this ADME and Protox. So here also so many, if you search on internet, the tools for physiochemical or toxicity prediction. So you can find several tools based upon the AI. So now several tools are freely available for each step of the drug discovery. Here I use the traditional one because I was using from long ago all these things. But nowadays so many people are using for this kind of experiment in AI system. So this can also be used by AI system, but I use this one. Then molecular dynamics, well-known software, that is GLOMAX. So these are some results. So these are some value, AOC curve and other things. So based upon that, we screen this library, 149 compounds. These were the natural compounds based upon the flavonoid compound. Flavonoids are mainly found in some plants, some vegetables and fruits. So they are natural compound. They are very helpful in other so many diseases. So that's why we choose it for that. And we are reporting here like 2 molecule here, this one. Why I selected this one, first, second, third, fourth. First one is fourth one. Because when we check the interaction of their interacting residues, these 2 compounds were not that good in interacting with the active site residues. So here we can say that first and fourth compound we are dealing with other experiments, like, and the finasteride. It is approved drug for this finasteride, and one more drug it's also approved. So these drugs are synthetic drugs. That's the niche of the natural compounds. So they have several side effects, and most of the side effects, they are very lethal in the market. That's why doctor did not recommend directly with the finasteride. Nowadays, some combination of drug they are using nowadays. So this was the some work we did, and these are the some interaction analysis. It's very simple. Most of the participants are very familiar, maybe this kinds of work, because this is the structure-based docking and interaction analysis. I did with this type of Discovery Studio. It can be done on visualizer. No need to subscribe. It's a Discovery Studio visualizer. They can help to make a 3D and 2D interactions. Then we go for some properties like toxicity prediction and physicochemical. What I did, it's a web server base. Just put your ID, compound name, or sometimes they use the Campbell ID, sometimes they use Ismail. So just put there and they will give this type of information. And then we did some molecular dynamics simulation. We have good workstation. So we did 200 nanoseconds of this molecular dynamics. And we can say that their RMSD, RMFS are in some comparable way, in good way, with compared to finasteride. Finasteride means our control. So this was the some experiment what we did, and some work like some in vitro work the people are doing in my lab. So this work is not yet published. We are just going on. It was a small work, and I'm the one member who is working with this paper. So what we find that with using AI and traditional screening, what I said before some time, that we have to not rely on only one strategy. That's why we are using a combination of the strategy, like AI based and some structure based. So we find something like relevant data to using not only one strategy, using two strategy. People are using several strategy. What we have, they have the facility and they have the time. So based upon that, this is the simple work I presented. So that's all we use here. So these are the some aspects where we did some structure based designing, some docking, and some AI based scanning, and some introduction to AI. So this was the some few details of the AI and some work of mine, experimental work. And if you allow, then I can explain something about what we are doing exactly in my lab, like some introduction about my lab.
Yes.
Can I proceed, ma'am?
Sure, sir. Sure,
Yes, sir.
You can proceed, sir.
Okay. So as in my introduction, she said that I'm working on skeletal muscle. So my lab is, especially we are working from several years on skeletal muscle, but nowadays we are working on natural compounds. So here in my lab from 3-4 years, we are working on one plant, that is Glycyrrhiza mulleti. So we use in our traditional way mulleti in Hindi. So we use licorice. Its name is licorice. Glycyrrhiza is a scientific name. So in Glycyrrhiza, there are so many species, but we are working on glabra and urlensis. So if you find in my profile, you can find 3-4 paper we published recently on that Glycyrrhiza. So what we are working on, natural compound screening. This is the one part against the skeletal muscle targets. So skeletal muscle related disease, some disease like myostatin is the protein. Some targets we already have in our lab. So we are working. Other thing is that peptide designing. So peptide designing is my it's my group, 7-8 people are working. So my part is that peptide designing especially. So I am working on this one. So peptide designing, I'm fortunate that 7 of the peptides got the patented, and 2 peptides is already transferred to some company, and they are working on their some way to make some good in like increasing the media, like cell culture media, and increasing some cosmetics also. So that's what they are using. And one collaborator from my university, they are here in Korea. So they are working my peptides, that was FNN 2 and 3. I will explain later. So they are working on cancer cells, and hopefully they are working well. So these are some field, and the other one is extracellular matrix, ECM proteins. So these are the few field we are working here. So in natural compounds screening, I say that we are working on Glycyrrhiza here. This paper, it was some of our research. This one and this third one and fifth one was the research paper we published recently. So our main work was just this one. Initially, we started from this isolation and characterization of compounds from Glycyrrhiza urlensis. So in this, we found 10 compounds, but out of that, 3 compounds were potent for increasing the proliferation and differentiation of the C2 suitable cell line. It was the muscle specific cell line. So we found that these compounds are helpful in muscle mass regulation. Just people are in aging like sarcopenia, cachexia, and some diabetes. Muscle loss is very critical condition. So then we use some mouse experiment also we are using, it's going on. So it was like if the diabetic mouse was given this extract and as well as some compound, it was gaining some mass and fat also. So that's why in adipogenesis and myogenesis, these traditional compounds were working good. So these are some relevant publication, and recently we got patents on this licorice extract and some compounds, licochalcone A. Recently, we just submitted our revision part. So this month I published this paper in biomedicine pharmacotherapy. It was also based upon the just literature review from my lab. So now we are working on licochalcone compound, glycyrrhizia compound. These are some natural compounds we are working in my lab to tackle down the specific of diabetes and some skeletal muscle related and some obesity related. So these are the natural compounds and other things. Peptide designing, what we are doing. This was my first project when I joined in Yangnam University, when I was assigned this project. So I did some ECM protein, like I said, affernin 2 and affernin 3, it was the name given by us. So fibronectin is the protein name. Fibronectin is a ECM protein, extracellular matrix protein. And what fibronectin do, it is like a transmembrane protein. Okay, it attaches with integrin receptor and it go to outer side and the inside. So intracellular and extracellular both activity is there. So I work like in this picture, I'm not explaining much about this. In this picture, we can see, I just put one figure here. This red one is the peptide, and this background, this one, 2 protein, is the integrin protein. It is a receptor, and this is the peptide. Why we use this peptide? Because we have confirmed in our lab, this fibronectin protein helps in proliferation and differentiation and as well as attachment of the cell. Okay. So this was supplement of the media because we use the several supplements for media to increase the media quality. So this protein was proved that this protein increase the proliferation as well as differentiation. But when we study about this protein, it was 2300 residue long. So keeping in the practical way and expensive, it was the 2300 is too much. Okay. So that's why mimicking that 2300 long protein, we cannot handle and we cannot purchase in the practical way at the industry level. So we decide to make it, this was the 18-mer and 20-mer peptide, FNN2 and FNN3. So we designed 18-mer and 20-mer peptide. It was working as a media supplement initially, and then it increases the proliferation. This picture, I just put one picture you can find from this my publication. So you can go through all the details what we did. And we check on 19 cell line, not only one cell line, we check on 19 cell line to check with this one. So we have patents and one publication from this one. This project is almost closed nowadays, but we are working on other one. So recently we got patent of this the same protocol, MIF1 and MIF2. This was based upon the myostatin. So myostatin is the muscle specific target. It is the negative regulator of muscle mass. If in body myostatin is working highly, is upregulated, muscle mass will be reduced. And if myostatin is knocked down or knocked out, so like very chubby and it will be very muscle specific. So we are working on that protein also. So it was the another work of my lab. So we did on 2 peptides, this one FNN2, FNN3, and MIF1 and MIF2. So these all peptides we make patent, and it's a national patent, and we filed one international patent, US patent, but it is not published yet. It takes time, several years. It became more than 1.5 years, but it is not already published. And now we just transfer the technology to a company. And this was the details about my work. So this is all about my work and some presentation about that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It was really very nice. So from audience, if anyone want to ask any question. Ruby, you are not audible. Ruby, please unmute yourself.
No, anybody can discuss, not the question. We are here to discuss the
Yes,
things.
Yes, sir. Am I audible now?
Yes,
Yeah,
Ruby, you
sure,
are
please.
audible.
Yes, sir. So, sir, my question is that most of the time we use artificial intelligence with machine language. So, what is the difference between machine learning and artificial intelligence? Basically, what
Both
is the
is same.
difference?
Artificial intelligence is the common man language. Machine learning is the algorithm what we are
Okay.
using, and in that machine learning, several algorithms are using that. Okay, so nothing different. Artificial
So it's
intelligence is
like
the common umbrella one, AI system. Okay,
so
machine
both are
learning is
like
not that different one. Both are the same. It depends
okay,
upon why you are using and what you are using.
okay, okay,
It's
okay,
not very big deal to using Y and AI and ML, not different. If you are using AI system, definitely you are using machine learning in the, like in my case, I said in
yes,
my paper, I wrote that it's AI based screening. Okay, but it was actually random forest model that is machine learning based. Okay, so both are same, no issue.
okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. So to extend this Ruby question, it was very nice one. And I just want to ask you, sir, like in your research, you have used virtual screening and AI for the drug discovery. So particularly, you have used some software or the programming language like R or Bioconductor or like any software you have used for this AI purpose.
No, we don't have any specific software. We just use the Python program and some
Okay,
packages. Okay,
okay,
there are so
okay.
many packages already available for
Yes,
the
yes.
systems.
So you
So
have used
no
the
need
Python
to,
programming.
yes, no need to develop the program, write the script. If you
Okay.
search on only Google for screening, there are so many programs. And
Like in a
depends upon which one you
bioconductor
are using.
also, yeah. Like
Yes.
in a R and bioconductor, so many packages
The
are there.
Bioconductor have several packages. They have well
Yes.
packages. They just to put your data only.
Yes, yes. Thank
Bioconductor is
you.
the good one.
Yes, sir. And sir, one more thing I want to ask, like from your research only it is. So when we talk about the research, the most interesting part for me is the methodology. When we look to the methodology and we analyze the result, that is the best part of means discussing your research. So when you have screened the compound and I have seen the scores like -11 was the score. So there is some criteria for the screening of virtual compound according to the scores also, docking scores.
Yeah, definitely there is score because the one
So what
score is the
score
only
you
thing based upon that.
okay, so what threshold value of the score you take to screen those?
No, if
Yeah.
there is two things in concept wise. If you
Okay.
don't have any positive control, then you
Okay.
must have to set some score. Okay.
Yes, yes.
But in your case, like in my what I presented today, in my case, it was some positive control molecule. One drug already approved drug is the positive control. So we
Okay.
make that threshold only. That
Threshold.
compound which show much better than that control, we
Okay.
use that compound only. This
Means
was the
it
some
is
kind
all,
of yes.
yeah. Means it is
If you
always a
don't have any
comparative
control,
one. Yeah.
yes, this is just comparative. That's why it's
Comparative.
prediction, not the exact experiment
Yeah,
based
okay.
upon
So,
the scoring methods. But sometimes when you deal with natural compounds, so most of the natural compounds structure is too large.
yes,
Okay,
yes.
most of the natural compounds, and if you go for Lipinski rule, so it will fail in Lipinski rule. One of my paper, it was 3-4 years back, one of my paper reviewer commented that your compound is not following the Lipinski rule because it was 700 molecular weight. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So more than 500 molecular weight, Lipinski will say that it's fail. Okay. But in natural compounds, it's allowed because we are not dealing with blood-brain barrier and other things. And if the structure is too large, it's naturally it will interact with other residues. If structure is too large, there are so many hydrogen and donor acceptor.
Yes, yes.
Definitely, it will make more hydrogen bond. It will be more hydrophobic
Yes, sir,
interactions.
yes. It would deviate from the those parameters.
Yes. So that time we need to check carefully which one is interacting in the desired residue, not all the other residues. So that's why in my case, we choose first one and the fourth one because it was showing good score. Second was with good score. Third one was the better than fourth one. But we use fourth one based upon the interaction analysis. So we have to be careful about that.
Yeah, that was I was thinking why the fourth one, not the second or the third.
That was the visual inspection of 3D and 2D and other the interaction residue what we are focusing. Exact residue, active site residue.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. Anyone else want to discuss anything or the question of very here? Yes, ma'am, Prachi ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Dr. Kushid, very nice talk.
ma'am.
And in fact, I working on the proteomics and currently I'm also going to guide one more student in the area of this drug designing. I have one question as you're discussing with the Dr. Ruchi that Lipinski's rule, one violation can be taken.
Yes.
So, what is the major violation? Is it the molecular weight, hydrogen donor, hydrogen acceptor, or because till the date, whatever I did, I screened out all the compounds that do not violate the Lipinski's rule. So, can we apply the violation only in the phytochemicals, natural inhibitors, or we can also take in some synthetic molecules also?
Ma'am, actually, if you deal about if you just make the Google search of any drug and check their property in Lipinski rule, most of the drug will be fail.
Yes, that's true.
So yes, if you search drugs for any drug, if you any database of drug, FDA approved drug, if you search any database and just screen for their Lipinski rule or any these kinds of physicochemical property law, most of the drug are fail. So don't think about that okay, Lipinski rule is the thumb rule to make a drug. Drug is the very high things. We are not going to develop a drug at our stage. Okay, this is not our job. There are so many other things to make PK, PD, pharmacokinetics, pharmacodynamics for their activity and procedures. We are just using the screening process, and that's why for large database, like for example, zinc database, we have billion of the compounds. Okay, so making it shorter, like making it narrow down, so we have to filter about the some criteria. So out of that criteria, Lipinski rule is one of the criteria. So okay, if it is, then high chance to be a drug to interact with PK and PD processes. But there is no thumb rule. Okay, if Lipinski rule fail, that cannot be drug. No. In my practical way, I feel that.
So what are the basic criteria what we have to opt during the first screening, first virtual screening? As an expert, can you comment?
In my case, it should be very strict to the, if you have the specific active site, that's the best one. And if you have any known drug attached to that protein, and that drug molecule or any ligand, if it is that specific one, so based upon that features, that calls pharmacophore features, QSAR models, like their property, how many hydrogen bond donor, how many acceptor, how many other donor, it depends highly upon that. The moiety of that protein, the active site of that protein, this is the important thing in any screening process. Now the specificity of the ligand base. If you go for the ligand base, because we know that traditionally there are two ways, ligand base and structure base. So when we go for structure base, it depends upon the active site. Okay. So if we have approved active site, approved means it already have drug, then we have to stick upon the particular residue's name. Like 301 residue alanine is important. So we have to stick. If, yes ma'am, please.
Okay.
And if you are going for ligand base, so that time ligand base means property, like QSAR property, like AI property, active and non-active, like that. So we didn't have to think much about that precise thing. Okay, it is showing toxicity, it is showing like that. There is another thing. We have to care about that. We cannot ignore totally, but initially we should be focused on that particular residue which is in the active site. If you have, if don't have, then have to be predict that active site from several tools. This is the main important, ma'am, in screening actually.
Okay, thank you so much, Khurshid, for updating me, because you people are putting the more advanced approaches, rather we are also following the certain classical approaches. So thank you for updating me. And any other question now? Handed to chair.
Thank you so much, sir. It is really very tough for me. Yeah.
Madam, two questions. One,
okay,
Mr. Shivam Pandey is hand, and one more I can see.
Shivam Pandey. Yes, Shivam.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, my question for you, sir. What is the best software for homogeneous modeling as an expert of proteomics?
Sorry?
Sir, my question is, what is the best software for homogeneous modeling?
Homology modeling?
Yes, sir. An expert of
Modeler. Modeler is the best one. Oldest one, best one.
And another, sir, my question is,
I'm not promoting any software here, but you know, modeler, if practically using, it was the best one. Oldest one, the best one. And you can find some GUI based also, like Swiss model. Okay, this is also best one. They work on the same algorithm.
And so another question is, what is the role of in peptide designing? What is the AI role of in peptide?
What is the?
Sir, what is the role of AI in peptide design?
Okay. The same thing. Like peptide designing is also the picking the. What is the peptide? Peptide is the more than 2 residue of a protein. It's a part of protein. Okay. So the screening part like that, how we design. So AI here you can like the same as the designing process. You can predict some like amino acid residue because we know we have only 20 residues. Okay, amino acid residue only 20 we have. So when we make some peptide designing, you will pick some part of the protein. Like if you are predicting any peptides from a particular protein, first you have to select the protein residues. Okay, and their sites. It depends upon your purpose. Like in my case, I was just focusing that cell binding sites because my purpose was to make some cell binding peptides. Okay, I focus in fibronectin. In my case, so if you search the particular binding sites, like in my case, it was like cell binding. So I find some residues, like for example, 60 residues from this one to this one. Okay. So these residues, in between that residues, many residues are responsible for cell binding property. I will pick that range, okay, and will fragment. There are so many software tools you can find on the internet, and Googling and ChatGPT also will help you. So you can find that particular range and you make fragment. And then next, it depends upon your choice, how small or how long you can prepare. You want to make some peptide. Like in peptide-based drug, if you are working for drug designing based peptides, so it must be very small. Small means most of the peptide drugs, they are less than 10 residues. So you need to learn about the biology. Okay. In peptide designing, you must have to be very knowledgeable about the biology, about the biochemistry of the amino acid residue, which residue is important with this one. How can we, like cysteine. Cysteine structure is like this. If you put the cysteine in the last one, it will handle other way. So in my case, I used to like this. So you have to know the property of residues, amino acid residues, and you have to be very careful about the length. If you are using for any like some only in vitro work, not for drug designing purpose, you are just for cell culture attachment, some other things, supplements. So you may increase more length. Like in my case, I make the in my presentation, if you see like this one, where is this? Okay, I think it's not. So maybe in my presentation, if you see FNN2 and FNN3.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes,
sir.
Okay.
Now I have one more question.
Sure, please.
Yeah, sir, actually, like in drug designing, what are the bioinformatics we follow, the general basic guidelines, methods which we follow generally, that we do extensive literature survey study, then we do molecular docking, then a dynamic simulation. So these are the protocols which are generally followed by a bioinformaticians. So how does this AI differ from these techniques, and how it is better than these techniques? Like how can we incorporate this
What you are following is the best one, and it will be used in maybe after 20 years also. Okay. What AI is doing, it is not different. In each step, like you are just searching literature. Okay.
Yes, sir.
30 years back, literature was from the library only. We have to go to the library and search the book and that. Now you have on Google. Next day, it's on ChatGPT. So AI technology or any technology just smoothing the process, not the changing the process. You have to find the right like target. Okay. So target prediction is the first step of the drug designing.
Yes, sir.
So in each step, your target prediction is manually or sometime in based upon the structure, based upon the protein sequences. The same way, all the steps are same, but algorithm is changed. Now to make more accurate, more precise, more advanced one. That's what AI do. Nothing different AI can do. AI is used.
So thus it will save our time, like
definitely
whatever the time.
But definitely it will save your time. That's why we are using AI system. Like for example, if you have Jing database screening on your computer by structure base, like Veena, Okay, Veena is the fastest one on a structure-based manually. Okay.
Mm.
If you screen on your computer or whatever you have the workstation, okay, it will take several months, I can say, if the protein is larger and the compound, because it has billions of the compound in gene database. Okay, sometimes it takes months, sometimes it takes weeks. Okay,
yes.
But when you have good model of AI model, it can take hours and it can take day only, and more accurate. Like in structure base, you have the protein structure, you have the active sites. Okay. But when you use AI in this way, machine learning can predict based upon the each residue base. Okay, this is called moiety. You know, active site moiety, each residue base it can predict, and advanced version of the AI like deep learning. Okay, deep learning. So deep learning, what it do? It will do several hundred thousands, millions time of the iteration of the same pocket, and it will generate not only one. It generates millions of the poses. Like if you work on Veena or Autodoc, it generates 10 generally. It generates 10 poses. Okay. But if you are working on AI-based screening, it may generate, it depends upon your algorithm, it may generate thousands and millions of the poses. And based upon that, you can pick up. So you can say accuracy as well as time, but you need some computational power. That's the difference, nothing else. But
so
concept
like
is same.
For this, we should be thorough with machine learning or artificial intelligence. Then only we can use this technique, no?
Definitely. You must have to know why you are using machine learning.
But the step will be required same. The same steps will be required.
Step is the same, and in the future it will be same.
Okay.
Steps are same. Okay. The drug designing basic concept is same, but you can adapt the technology. You can help the your work to increase and influence the more accuracy. But the step is same. Concept is same. 100% same.
Okay. Got it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Welcome.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, please.
Sir, I also have one question. Sir, my question is that we have the facility to perform docking, that is combining the target molecule with the ligand and study the conformation. And we also have the facility for ADMET analysis. But sir, if we make use of artificial intelligence, will it be possible to get to know what will exactly happen in vivo also? I mean,
no.
In foreign countries, as far as I know, robots or the artificial intelligence perform surgeries also. So obviously they are aware about the human body, then only they perform surgeries. So in vivo study can also be done using artificial intelligence.
No, both is different thing. The robots are using in surgery and other things. That is different thing. What you are using here in your drug designing field, that is another thing. And you cannot say that in vivo or in vitro. In vivo is the very far away. In vitro results, they cannot be 100% same as from AI or any other way. Because if you have experience to learn about some papers, so accuracy is increased, but we cannot say 100% that, okay, AI predicted molecules will be better for that. In my case, in our lab, we have some AI predicted molecules, around 13, 14 compounds. Out of that, only one is working. And we screen by some discovery studio. We have some discovery studio and Autodoc Veena. Everybody know Veena, Autodoc. The same compound we screen, we gave the same thing, and 3 compounds are working well. So I can say here AI is not that good. So it's totally different. In vivo system, it totally depends upon the environment of that one, because you are giving in human and practical way, not in the theoretical way. AI is just theoretical, just prediction. Nobody can say that, okay, this AI system will definitely work. No.
Okay.
That's 100% probability.
Okay. And how AI learn to perform surgeries?
No, surgery means that's all robot. Nowadays, if you go in good restaurant, AI robot is coming to you to just serve your foods. So they are just based upon the programming. They are trained for that. For surgery and other things, so many robots. Now the term robot. So Anshul also explained that question, that robot. So what robot means? It's all programming based. Okay, what we are teaching them, what we are making them experience to make the training data. It depends upon the training. How often you are giving the training. So if you make some training, like he explained that Tesla car is going to make some automatic car, okay, automatic driving car. But in practically, when automatic car Tesla will launch in our Lucknow city, 5 minutes he will be damaged within 5 minutes, okay? Because that data is used for truck, not for the goat, not for the children on the street, because they don't know in our city, goat and children and everything will be on the street. So it depends upon the experimental and training data set, how any model, any robot or any system, like surgery case, like in surgery case in advanced hospitals in US and other countries, like Anshul presented EHR system, electronic health record, and there is electronic medical EHR, EMR, PHR, patient health record, electronic health record, electronic medical record, EMR. So these all are the training sets, okay? If doctors and pathologists, in our case also here, we cannot get any paracetamol tablet from the any pharmacy shop, because it is not recommended to get it from there. And the doctor don't give any prescription. He just put the name and go and you will get your medicine. So these all are things that are the practical way to train the data of any AI system. And it depends upon the algorithm. Never say that human brain is, is less than any system. We make the AI, not the AI make us. So just believe on the good doctors, not the AI robots.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Welcome.
Anyone else? Thank you so much, sir. Anyone else want to ask any question or any discussions? I think these discussions are endless because the application of AI and because still the faith, sometimes the faith lacks. How much we believe in a bioinformatics result or a computational biology result. Even the scientists, those who are using the bioinformatics since years, they also say that the results are not very relevant. So sometimes still the lacking of those faith is there in India, particularly in our country. So these discussions are endless, application of AI and ML in the drug discovery. So anyone else?
What it's prediction, not the result.
Yeah,
it's
exactly. It gives you the most promising result, but not the 100% true result. But out of 1,000, it can give you the 10 best ligand to use for the wet lab. So it enhances the research. It saves our time, manpower, and
probability may be in place.
Yeah, that is the more.
Yeah.
So
and time and money, time and money
is the main thing. Yeah,
definitely
exactly.
money. Of course, yes.
We can funnel down because we are doing the first step. If so, we are making the home. There are so many contributions are required. Electrician, carpenter,
exactly. Each
That's
and
right.
everything
Yes,
matters. Each and everything matters.
We are giving the plot to design later on because one person can't do everything. So bioinformatics are the pioneering, those who are putting the funneling down the channeling down the steps. I think
that's why people are attracting in this field.
Yeah.
And yes, those countries, those will be using this AI and machine learning, there will be difference in their growth rate also. So definitely everyone is going to use this AI and ML because in the very high level, if you see, it will enhances the research and the growth impact of the country itself at a bigger level, if you see.
Yes.
So I think means we don't want to, but we have to end this session now.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so
thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. So it is very difficult to sum up everything. So just for the formal ending. So I thank you so much, sir, for the brief discussion, and patiently you have answered and listened to each and every one of us. So sir has briefed about the application of AI in drug discovery and predicting the peptide structures, challenges and limitations of AI and ML, and highlighting the research of 5-alpha reductase. And also we have seen the methodology of research, how he has done, how the analysis has been done, and lots and lots of discussion of AI and ML in drug discovery. Thank you so much, sir. It was very nice hearing you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, to let us know about the innovative approach of combining machine learning and the structure-based virtual screening strategy to identify natural compounds is surely going to be a breakthrough in the field of computer-assisted technology. I would further like to express my sincere gratitude to Dr. Jyoti Prakash ma'am and Dr. Ruchi Yadav ma'am for their efforts and contribution in running this session smoothly.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Can I leave now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you all for being so attentive and patient with us. I would now request all the participants to fill the feedback form for this session, the link for which is available in the chat section for this meeting. It is to be duly noted that only those will be awarded the certificate who fill the feedback form. We would now pause over here for a lunch break. I request all of you to gather back here at 1:30 p.m. to listen to the young minds as they present their research work. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Once again, I welcome you all in day 1, session 2, that is oral presentation session. So I request all the participants, please keep your slides ready. Now I hand over all this session to Ananya. Sorry, Sanjana. Please, Sanjana, start the session.
Thank you all.
Judges have joined. May I request our judges to please switch on their camera to show their presence. I hope all of my judges. Yeah, Dr. Avasti has joined. Dr. Siali has joined. And Dr. Mala is about to join. Okay. Thank you, judges. So Sanjana, now take over the session.
Thank you all for gathering back on time. We would now take the honor to introduce our esteemed judges for the oral session. Professor Dr. Mala Trivedi ma'am, Dr. Vineet Avasti sir, Dr. Sayali Mukherjee ma'am. I would now express my sincere thanks to them for making time to add value to our conference and accepting our invitation to judge this session. Without any further delay, we would now like to begin our presentation sessions. I request all the participants to be attentive and ready with their presentations. I would also kindly remind the participants that the allotted time for the presentation is 5+2, where 5 minutes is for the presentation and 2 minutes is for the question answer session. Next, participants are requested to restrict themselves to the time limit. I would now request our first participant, Dr. Devendra Singh, who is the Faculty of Biotechnology, IBST, Shri Ram Swaroop Memorial University, to start with the presentation.
Is my Hello. Hello. Hello everyone, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Is my slide visible to you?
Devendra Singh, your screen is visible.
Sir, you may proceed with the presentation as your screen is visible.
Okay. My today's topic of my presentation is IoT, its importance in healthcare services. And good afternoon, everyone. My name is Devendra Singh, and the aim of my presentation is to exploit the use of IoT in healthcare services. First of all, IoT. What is the IoT? IoT is basically a combination of hardware and software technology that produces trillions of data by connecting multiple devices and sensors with the cloud and making sense of data with intelligence tools. So anything that can be IoT device, it can transmit and receive data over the cloud, and and it is designed to process a unique task. Okay. What is the need of IoT? The increasing percentage of elderly residents worldwide has brought about numerous challenges and problems in medical services which need a long time assurance of human and medical resources. Exactly, IoT is basically deal with Internet of Things. In healthcare, basically we are divided in two parts, urban and rural. And in case of villages, there is no proper connectivity of the hospital with the patient. So this IoT can play a vital role in this healthcare sector. So what is the role of IoT in healthcare? IoT is basically is a heterogeneous computing wireless communication system of apps and devices that connects patients and health providers to diagnose, monitor, track, and store vital statistics and medical information. So examples of IoT includes role of IoT in healthcare include handset, BP monitoring, glucose monitor, ECG monitor, pulse monitor, and all, and sensor and all. This is the basic layout of the IoT, and in a rehabilitation center, where we can easily say that there is a server where we store all the raw data related to the sick person. So it is very easy and easy to store and easy to identify all the data by using this IoT. These are the some applications where we can use IoT in medical health sector. Which is the immediate medical attention, because we are storing all the data of the patient in a cloud system, so it is easy for us to access everything. There is no need for long queues or to see a physician, because we can get a online consultancy from the doctor and itself. Eliminate the need of physical to go to the medical facility. Tele has also reduced the distance barrier, because if you have mobile and in a cloud system, doctor has stored all your data regarding all your health and all these things. So it is easy to check and suggest the medicine and all. It also reduces the documentation and paperwork. It's cost effective and potentially reduces the time of patient has to be which is far away from the medical, far away from the hospital. Equal and comprehensive healthcare provision to everyone by eliminating the GI barrier and better communication. These are some benefits of IoT. But apart from the benefit, there are some also drawback of this IoT. There are basically two major challenges. Firstly, the bulk volume of data, because we have to store the data of each and every patient. So there's a bulk information, a bulk data of the healthcare was there. So it's the toughest to maintain the data. This is one issue problem. And second one is the outdated infrastructure that will hamper the healthcare industry sector. And one more is that in current scenario, everyone has Android phone. So the third challenge is we can overrule that third challenge. And this is the conclusion of my PPT. IoT support system and significantly used because of two factors. Their most of the interaction occurs through wireless mode, so there's no need of any contact personal interaction. Generally, components of IoT are known for low power and low computing capacity. So the patient can easily use their Android mobile to deal with the doctor, directly talk with the doctor. So that can barely be applied for complicated systems to avoid the unethical application of private data.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. Sir, but your time is almost over. Kindly wrap it up.
Yeah, thank you so much. This is from conclusion. These are my references, and thank you so much. It's literally happy to see my previous faculty. Hello everyone, ma'am. Hello ma'am. Hello sir.
Hello, Devin. Nice presentation. This is something you have talked about, telemedicine, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Something related to telemedicine you want. So you have any
Ma'am,
exposure
exactly.
to it? Like you are working on this particular IoT, anything related to it?
Ma'am, recently from the past 1 year, I have communicated 3 chapters and the process of writing 1 paper. So I have some interest in this right now, ma'am.
You have interest. So you have worked on it. There are several tools like on this particular IoT. Because telemedicine, yes, these days it's very important. So you have developed any tool or you have some
No,
work
not
of
yet, ma'am.
okay,
I am just in the learning
you have
phase.
just presented the concept, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. So can you give me any example of successful application of this IoT in India?
Ma'am, Arogya Map is one of them. And ma'am, exactly ये वैसा ही जैसे जब हम लोग स्टार्टिंग कर रहे थे कंप्यूटर के टाइम में कि शुरू में हमारे पास बहुत ढेर सारा बड़ा सा कंप्यूटर होता था, मेमोरी स्पेस का इशू होता था, और अब क्या क्या हमने करके right now, because in this case we have lots of documents. आज हमने बीपी चेक कराया, 10 दिन बाद फिर कराया, लेकिन हमारे पास कोई प्रॉपर पेपर वर्क छोड़ के डाटा नहीं होता. So this IoT plays a vital role here, because each and every time we go to the physician or to the medical officer, the data will be stored. So it can be easily visualized कि 3 months पहले क्या था, 2 months बाद क्या है, और आपका फ्यूचर में क्या होगा, क्या चेंजेस आ रहा. तो it's something very new, but I think it will become a boom.
Okay, Devin. Okay, thank you so much. That's all from my end.
Now I would like to invite Anugya Srivastava from CSIR IITR.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, you are audible. Dr. Anugya, you are audible.
Okay, my screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Okay, hello everyone. Myself Anugya Srivastava from CSIR IITR. Today I am going to present my research work, which is based on the protective potential of quercetin against cadmium-induced neurotoxicity and through NMDA receptor signaling pathway, which is one of the glutamate receptor. Now the question arises why I have chosen cadmium, because as we know, cadmium is a toxic non-essential transition heavy metal which is found in the earth's crust as a trace amount. It is imminent both in occupational and non-occupational settings because of its anthropogenic uses. We all know that when cadmium enters into our body, causes adverse health effects resulting various organ failure. As cadmium has high half-life, so it can easily accumulate it in our brain and it can easily crosses the blood-brain barrier, causes neurodegeneration, resulting cognitive and motor deficits. In view of increasing risk of cadmium-induced neurotoxicity, there were various types of natural and pharmacological agents were used earlier. So on the basis of it, I have taken quercetin, as quercetin is a natural bioflavonoid which is found in various types of fruits, vegetables, and the beverages. As we all know that quercetin has broad pharmacological spectrum and its structure is also very unique. It has 3 hydroxyl group and a double bond oxygen atom. That's why it has antioxidant and metal chelating properties both. So earlier, on the basis of this, we have just diagnosed or proved that yes, cadmium affects the cholinergic receptors and its signaling pathway, resulting learning and memory loss. But there is a lacuna about
Ma'am,
whether.
excuse me.
Yeah.
Ma'am, we cannot see the change in your slides. Please, can you look into it?
Okay. Now it's changing.
Yes, ma'am, it is. Thank you.
Okay. As we all know that earlier in our previous study, we have found that yes, cadmium affects the cholinergic receptors and its signaling pathway, which resulting in the learning and memory loss. But there is a lacuna about whether cadmium affects the glutamate receptors or not, especially NMDA receptor, as NMDA is one of the inotropic glutamate receptor found in our postsynaptic receptors. It has 3 subunits, NR1, 2A, 2B subunits, and its main role is in learning, memory loss, and the long-term potentiation. But whether cadmium affects this NMDA receptor or not, it is not known earlier. And also whether cadmium-induced alteration could be protected by quercetin is also not known. So just bridging this gap, we have designed our experiment. The whole study is in vivo study. For this, we have procured adult male Vistar rats from our CSIR IITR animal facility, and we have divided these animals into 4 groups. Cadmium and quercetin were administered orally. Cadmium dose of 5 mg per kg body weight were given once daily, and quercetin dosage of 25 mg per kg were given once daily. The doses of cadmium and quercetin which we have chosen were on the basis of our literature and also on our previous study. So after 28 days of treatment, we have just sacrificed our animals, and hippocampal region was dissected out for the transcriptional, translational, and the histological studies. Now I'm going to discuss about the results. We have found that on exposure to cadmium, there is a decrease in the mRNA expression, the protein levels of the NR1 and NR2S subunits. But when the simultaneous treatment of cadmium with quercetin occurred, there is increase in the level of the NR1, NR2S subunits, both in the mRNA expression and the protein levels. But we have found no change in the NR2B subunit, because NR2B subunit is basically expressed in the developmental rat, not in the adult rat. So this showed that yes, cadmium affects the integrity of our NMDA receptors, whereas quercetin has the ability to protect these changes. Similarly, there is the downstream signaling pathway, which is also associated with that of the glutamate receptor. There are various types of protein like PSG95, it's a 6K-fold protein. CAMK2 alpha, it's a calcium calmodulin protein which allows entry of the calcium ion. And SYNGAP is one of the RAS MAP kinase, negative regulator of RAS MAP kinase pathway. And we have found that there is a down regulation, the PSG95 and CAMK2 alpha on exposure to cadmium. But when the simultaneous treatment of cadmium with quercetin occurs, there is increase in the level of these 2 proteins. Where SYNGAP is a negative regulator, so on exposure to cadmium, there is increase in the level of the SYNGAP. Whereas the simultaneous treatment of cadmium with quercetin occurs, there is decrease in the level of the SYNGAP.
Only 30 seconds are left. Kindly wind it up, please.
This showed that yes, NMDA receptor affect the postsynaptic signaling. Similarly, there is another pathway, that is the MAP kinase pathway, that BDNF and TRK receptors level also decreases on exposure to cadmium, and the phosphorylated form of AKT also decreases, but quercetin enhances these changes. Also, there is the MAP kinase ERK-GSK3 beta pathway, also affect on exposure to cadmium. There is decrease in the level of ERK-GSK3 beta, and the CREF is one of the transcription factor, but the simultaneous treatment of cadmium quercetin increases these levels. Similarly, there is also an NRF2-ARE signaling pathway. It is also the oxidative stress pathway, which also affected due to cadmium exposure. And there is one of the another study, that is the histological study, which showed that the pyramidal neurons, which is present in the hippocampal region of the CA1, CA3, DG region, their number is also decreasing on exposure to cadmium. But when the simultaneous treatment of cadmium with quercetin occurs, there is increase in the number of these. Just to summarize our result, yes, cadmium affects the NMDA receptor subunit, and it's the downstream signaling pathway, whereas quercetin has the ability just to modulate these changes through PI3K AKT MAP kinase pathway. No, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Anugya.
Thank you, ma'am.
Paper is open for discussion, and I would like to request my esteemed judge, Dr. Avasti. He is one of the master of studies. He can ask you some questions.
Yeah.
Dr. Vineet Avasti, please.
Hello, I am audible to you?
Yeah, sir. You are audible.
Actually, you are showing this data, that is cadmium and quercetin in the NRF1, right?
NR1, yeah.
NR1.
Yeah.
And they are affected, you say that.
Yes.
But your result is showing that the cadmium and the NRF1 with quercetin, there is no effect. It means whatever the quercetin is going down, showing the effect, that can be suppressed by the cadmium.
Actually, sir, I am showing that cadmium affects the NR1 subunit, whereas cadmium plus quercetin simultaneous treatment enhances the level as compared to cadmium. And there is a quercetin group which is same as that of the control group.
But
We
if the
have taken it
cadmium,
as a control. Yeah.
but if the cadmium is inhibited to the NR1 receptor,
Yes.
so that's the reason there is no effect of the quercetin.
If we have given it quercetin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quercetin, and quercetin is increases
We
the
have given
NR1.
quercetin in the another group, sir. We have 4 groups. We have given quercetin in the another group. The data which I am showing that quercetin has no change is the another rat group.
But your data is showing something else.
Sir, the cadmium plus quercetin treated group showing that there is the enhance in the level as compared to cadmium.
Maybe you can show. Yes. And the second thing you are showing that this is a pathway, that's CRAB pathway. They are reaching on
Yes.
there,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Just show me the diagram which is you predicted that, the CRAB. Yeah.
This figure, sir, yeah.
Yes. So the CRAB, if you're saying this CRAB is increases and reach into the, but the CRAB is moving into the different pathway also. Am I right?
Yeah.
So how can you say that this is only the NR1 or this one receptor is mediated only? Maybe there
No,
is
sir.
some.
Yes, sir. It's a good question, sir. Actually, CREB is a transcription factor, and I'm saying that due to cadmium, NR1 subunit is affected. But there is the downstream signaling pathway, that is the CAMK2 ERK pathway, which is linked with that of the CREB. And also there is another pathway, that is the PI3K AKT pathway, which is also linked through CREB. That's why when we found that the on exposure to cadmium, the level of CREB decreases, this showed that either through NR1 pathway or through this downstream signaling pathway affected the CREB.
Can you use the any inhibitor in this one? Without the quercetin, you are going to do that?
No,
in the
sir.
control one?
No, sir. I didn't use any inhibitor for this. I'm only using this quercetin as a neuroprotectant.
Just you can do that. Otherwise, the CRAB is affected by the different type of the signaling. You can't say that only that's the quercetin and this one. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Thank you from my side.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Avasti. Is any other question from audience? If no, Sanjana, please take over the session.
Now, I would like to invite R. Bharti Rathinam from ICAR, IARI, Jharkhand.
Yes, ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
So shall I share my screen, ma'am?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, very good afternoon to all of you. So my topic for the oral presentation is targeting indigenous microbiota for bacterial disease management in aquaculture and metagenomic approach. So to begin with, one second, my slides are not moving here. To begin with, the global aquaculture production is around, it crossed 170 in the recent year of 2020, according to FAO. And we all knew that global consumption of aquatic foods is increasing at an annual rate of 3%. So global demand for aquatic products are getting increased at a global level. So therefore, we need to increase the aquaculture production also. But in case of aquaculture, we have a significant complication is that the diseases. So infectious diseases are the major reason and major bottleneck for aquaculture production. Excuse me.
Bharti, your slides are not moving.
Yes, ma'am, I'll share it again, ma'am. Sorry for the inconvenience. I'll keep in this mode, ma'am. Yeah, sorry for the inconvenience. So here you can see the clinical symptoms, very much severe symptoms are getting or occurred in the aquaculture system, and it is a major bottleneck in aquaculture production, which is really reducing the aquaculture production globally. So if we see major infectious diseases in aquaculture, it is caused by bacteria, virus, and parasites. But the primary concern is due to bacteria, where more than 60–70% of the fishes, because of the clinical symptoms, it is not used or it is not consumed. It is not accepted by the consumers. So indeed, there is a need for effective control for infectious diseases. So coming to the microbiome, so it is what we decided is that, so if we understand the microbiome of a healthy gut microbiota, healthy gut system, so that we will come to know, we can identify many potential probiotic as well as indigenous microbiota, which can really work into disease specific level in the fishes. Though it is in human and animal medicine, many ventures have begun in case of microbiome. So fish microbiome history began in 1920s only. Especially they have studied the slime microbiota of the fishes. So if we can understand the healthy fish microbiome and the diversity and temporal spatial dynamics of those fish associated communities, we can really augment the beneficial microbes and we can really formulate a sustainable disease control strategy. So for this idea, we have conducted a small experiment to characterize, first of all, the fish gut microbiome of a freshwater fish in a healthy condition. So the experimental fish we have chosen for Pangasiodon hypothalamus. The characteristics of the fishes is basically a freshwater fish and is bentopelagic in nature. It will move around near the floor, bottom floor, and it is an omnivorous fish. So whatever the animals as well as the herby more items it will eat, and it is a major commercially important fish in the globe. Not only in India, many countries are culturing this. So we want to understand at the healthy condition what are the common microbiota are present in the gut of this particular fish. So accordingly, we have decided the methodology. So what we wanted to understand, we have two different life stage in the fish. One is fingerling stage and adult stage. So fingerling stage we have chosen because in fingerling stage, the fishes are exposed to many pathogens and it is vulnerable to many diseases. And in adult stage, whether the microbiota has able to stabilize in the adult stage, so that difference also we want to understand. So we have decided two groups and we have acclimatized that fishes for a period of 1 week, and we have fed them with the commercial feed. And the water quality parameters also, everything we have kept in the optimum range. And the samples we sent for metagenomic analysis.
The presentation as only 30 seconds are left.
Okay. So when we understand the results, firmicutes, actinobacteria, and proteobacteria was found to be high, whereas in case of fingerling fishes, proteobacteria was predominant. So the diversity was higher in the adult and it's less in the fingerling. So we came to know that stability was more in case of adult compared to fingerling, where it is trying to stabilize. The gut microbiota was trying to stabilize. Coming to the heat map detection, we came to know many interesting results, like the major beneficial targeting bacteria was found to be higher in the case of adult fishes, which is not in fingerling. So this could be the reason for the fingerling fishes are getting infected by infectious diseases. And secondly, like Akkermansia musciphala, which is known as next generation beneficial microbe, they are also predicted in this species. So this everything we can use it for not only for animal disease research, maybe for other researches as well. The key finding of the study is So the major probiotic bacteria along with beneficial bacteria, we have identified more in adult fishes compared to fingerling. Second is there is a probability and possibility to get novel potential probiotic organisms, which can be newly identified and recorded and used for multi-purpose. And thirdly, we have also identified the shifting of the distribution pattern of certain bacterial flora between adult and fingerling of fungaceous species. So thank you so much. Ma'am, any other questions?
I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
So, which experiments you perform?
Sir, basically, we just want to have a baseline data about the fishes. So we have went to the farm and we have identified at the same water level, same everything was maintained. There we have elected two fishes. One is fingerling size and adult size. Same slot, same stock of fishes.
So where is the microflora you are getting them? If you say that you are just
Macroflora, sir.
Yes.
Macroflora.
You are saying that the fishes is inside the gut. There's a macroflora is present on there, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So if you are growing into the control condition, which microflora is affected to the fish?
Yes, so that is what, sir, we did not do this experiment at the lab level. We went to the farmer's field and there we have collected two different size life stage of the fish, which is from the same stock. So that at the natural condition, what are the microbiome is there, so that we can try to manipulate if we have any diseases at the controlled condition. So that was our idea, sir.
So any disease you found?
So after this experiment is done, then we have went for the disease fish collection, and that data also we have given for sequencing, sir, now, so that we can compare. So this study is only for the healthy microbiota, and we have identified these are the major things. And now we have collected the diseased sample also, and we have given for sequencing. So when we compare, we'll come to know the results, sir, which is dominant.
My question is, you are sequencing the data of microflora, or you are sequencing the fish DNA?
We are sequencing the gut intestinal part of the fish. Tissue.
So
as such, we are giving.
And you got the variation on there?
Yes, sir.
Because on this variation is done by only the microflora.
Yes,
right?
Sir. Yes.
Okay, that's all from my side.
I have one question. How many times have you repeated this experiment? Is it from the same site, from the same farm you've collected, or from different sites you've collected?
Ma'am, from same farm, we have collected 5 fishes, 5 fingerling and 5 adult fishes, and we have grouped them, pooled them into 3 samples, and we sent for sequencing.
So wouldn't it be better if you get from different regions to collect and check?
Yes, ma'am, but since in fishes, ma'am, microbiome studies are very meager. So this is like it will be a base data. Though we all knew that microbiome will change according to the environment, the nature, everything. So this is for the Maharashtra region. So now after the study, likewise, everybody, if they start doing it, it will be a good collection of data, ma'am, in future.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Now I would like to invite Moksh Rajpal to present his research work.
Good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
And is my screen visible to all?
Yes, it's visible. You can proceed now.
So good evening, everyone. First of all, what today I'm gonna present is my study about non-invasive prognosis of arthritis. So for this, we have utilized machine learning models as the title of our conferences. So what we have done is the biomarker level detection, the elevation in biomarkers to detect the early onset of arthritis. So let me get you all through the contents of today's presentation. First of all, if I request everyone to have their attention at the center. This is the picture which triggered us to work on this topic. So this is an actual clinical X-ray image of a 45-year-old male who was about arthritic and had about 80% bone damage. So we'll go through the introduction, literature, and then the current challenges, then how we have inculcated artificial intelligence in arthritis, and then further topics. So first of all, arthritis, which is a prevalent and debilitating condition. Basically, it weakens a person day by day, his or her ability to work as a normal person does. What came us to biomarkers is, first of all, biomarker can be a naturally occurring molecule, which can help us to detect a particular pathological or physiological process by which we can predict a particular disease occurrence. This can be a aid in prediction for a timely disease detection, which comes to the next conclusion of early prognosis, which becomes a vital advantage for optimized treatment paths. Now, artificial intelligence or machine learning in arthritis can be helpful in making the precision detection, which helps us in the advanced biomarker analysis. What all works have been done till now or are being done in today's time. More focus is done on the pathogenesis and etiology of rheumatoid arthritis. And what it means is people nowadays are more focused towards the origination or development of disease or the cause of disease, rather than how we can predict or control the early onset of arthritis before it's even that evident in the blood reports. Rather than using the invasive methods and traditional techniques. So traditional techniques can be one of those Euler responses. Euler responses considers all of the swollen joints, tender joints, acute phases, and all of the general health scenario. Now we have shifted to the advancement in biomarker detection, which helps us to in the prediction algorithms. What we have done is the combination of NT-CCP, IgM-RF, rheumatoid factor, and CRP, C-reactive protein, which can be a potential prognostic factors. So the challenges we have got through as of now is limited non-invasive methods. So we have switched to we are trying to switch to a non-invasive method for the disease detection, which helps for the patient comfort and compliance. Next can be the inconsistencies in biomarkers levels. So we are moving to data-driven insights, which are comparatively more accurate. Then the current diagnostic challenges, which are comparatively difficult to access the remote and marginalized areas. And these are the methods that everyone can access. And again, the cost barriers, which this can prove to be a tool for all. Now, the main topic of our today's discussion comes how to inculcate artificial intelligence and machine learning in arthritis. First of all, we have done the predictive analytics. We have utilized the machine learning models, different regression models. We have trained them to predict values with dependent and independent variables as input with our already existing data. And from where we got the data are by utilizing the wet lab data or the clinical reports. And furthermore, we can do the remote monitoring itself, as mentioned. We can track the disease progression. We can see the medical adherence and overall health status, not even visiting to clinics. Now, the methodology we have concluded is, first of all, we have used 4 regression models, which count for linear regression, which help us to predict the continuous values. Then the random forest regression for predicting the next values in complex data relationships. Then the k-nearest neighbor regression models. And the next is support vector machine regression. Now, all of this we have done from the Python's scikit-learn library, which is indeed a powerful tool for doing all of the machine learning algorithms. The major factors we have considered in concluding the biomarker levels are smoking status, which are further classified into 3: smokers, former smokers, and non-smokers. Then BMI, we have a BMI score. We can make the classes out of it. Then sex, age, and biological factors, which include different things like disease activity score, then C-reactive protein, and some others as well. Now, this is what our graphical representation is we have concluded. First graph shows the relationship of age with disease activity score, from which we have trained the regression model. This shows with the age of increase how the DS28 levels are increased. Now the CRP graph shows the CRP level in the CRP control level and CRP level in arthritic patients. Similarly, it's for DS22 disease activity score for male and female. This certainly shows that female have a tendency of elevation in biomarker naturally. And then the triangular relative graph shows the relation between smokers, non-smokers, and former smokers.
Sir, you are requested to please wind up the presentation.
So this shows that smokers have a relatively higher level of biomarkers elevation rather than former and non-smokers. Now the results we have concluded is interpretation of data as we have trained our regression models, and then the predictive precision. From this data, we have made a training model from which we can predict the early arthritis onset. And to this, we have shifted to the real world application where we can make a user centric app or an equivalent method from which we can help to detect the early onset and the future recommendations, where we can work on the further biomarkers to differentiate between osteoarthritis, rheumatoid arthritis, and psoriatic arthritis as well, and even encompass many of other parameters as well. And this is our team from Chandigarh University, and thank you. These all images shown here, or the docking images or the X-rays, are one we have made in our report. If any further clarification is required for these images, we are happy to.
Moksh, it's nice topic, nice presentation. It's rheumatoid arthritis, which is very common. And so you have not taken any inflammatory factors into consideration. You are only talking about CRP, wherein the cytokines, the pro-inflammatory cytokines, they are very important in the prognosis or in the pathogenesis of this particular CRP. So only smoking, you said, is a factor predicting the risk or something you said in your model. So how can only smoking be such a predicting factor for rheumatoid?
That's absolutely a valid question, ma'am. So what I would like to say here is we are making a model that a common person can use by inputting his or her details that he or she knows. Now, a common person will not be able to know what my CRP level or cytokine level is. This is what we are trying to predict the onset of arthritis using his or her daily life conditions or his habitual conditions which he goes through every day. He knows whether I'm smoking or not. He knows what my BMI or weight is. He knows what kind of lifestyle I have. So with the help of these, we can predict if I can be arthritic in the next 5 to 6 years or not, so that now we can move to the further next step of getting our CRP level or cytokine level or DS level checked.
From that, you are screening the patients and then you'll move on to wet lab parameters for confirming it.
Absolutely, ma'am. So this is what the model a common person can use rather than some clinical practitioner.
Okay, Moksh.
Moksh, I am
Yes, sir.
audible?
Good evening. Absolutely, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Moksh, you said that you are just using your data, right?
Right.
You are not going to get this data from any clinicians.
So what from where we have trained our regression models is data we have collected from US government site. We have got about 760 patients of data, including all of these parameters, as I mentioned, smoking, then DS28, then age, sex, BMI, and everything. And along with it, the X-ray reports and the docking reports we have got from our Max Hospital, Mohali itself, all of the X-ray reports. And along with the X-ray reports, we have got their clinical reports as well, where we can relate their cytokines and DS28 and every biomolecules levels along with it for a further comparison and model accuracy.
So do you think so that say age, smoking, and this one only the factor for the rheumatoid arthritis?
Sir, so as we know, rheumatoid arthritis is an autoimmune disease, and diseases like arthritis or cancer, these are some of the diseases that we can never predict how they can occur or when they can occur. We just can have an idea if we are prone to this or not. and this will help to let us know if my lifestyle is one of those where I can be arthritic or not, or what should my ideal BMI is to at least abstain from those diseases. We can just take precautions.
Just take the precaution. You are saying that this is age-related diseases only.
No, it's not only age-related diseases. Many of the factors count simultaneously, as I mentioned in my future recommendations, where we want to encompass and inculcate all of the lifestyle factors which a common person knows about himself on a daily basis.
So if you are completed your study, then what you will be suggested for the person to reduce this rheumatoid arthritis to the patient?
Right. So all of the factors that a common person know, as I mentioned, my lifestyle, my smoking methods, smoking time, my eating habits, my daily exercise habits. These are all of the factors that are control in myself. I cannot control my genetic composition, or I cannot control how my CRP level is being affected from my genetic composition. But certainly I can control if I am lethargic or not, or I am eating a healthy diet or not, or I am smoking or not. This is what a total model is for a person, so that he can help himself or herself.
But not cure.
He can prevent it, and if he can, if he is able to see if I am prone to this or not, he can take the further clinical advices.
Okay, then my last question is that
Yes,
you are
sir.
showing those one X-ray, right?
Right.
So is there any depositions of something, or it can be destroy of this bone? And why it is only on the joints?
Right. So first of all, arthritis is directly affects the knee joints, one of the major things in arthritis. So in that X-ray, if we could see the patella, it was sort of corroded from the proximal end. And what was it? It was a combination of osteoporosis and arthritis. Due to arthritis, the space between the joints were lessened due to the lack of synovial fluid. Due to the synovial fluid was reduced, and as the person was osteoporotic as well, it also added the damage in it.
So they are affected the synovial fluid only, not for
sir-
the bone, not for the bone, because you are showing that bone is damaged.
That is due to the combination of osteoporosis and rheumatoid arthritis.
Okay, that.
Thank you so much, sir.
Next up, I would like to invite Vikas Paharia from Chandigarh University to proceed with the presentation.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Hello, good afternoon, ma'am. Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you're audible.
So, is my screen visible to you all?
Yes, your
Yes,
screen
it's
is
visible. You can continue.
Okay, thank you so much. So, good afternoon to one and all. My name is Vikas Paharia. Today, I am going to give an oral presentation on the topic classification and detection of breast cancer using machine learning, logistic regression, AI, and ML. So these are the aim and objectives of my topic. So the objective is to detect breast cancer with the help of using machine learning algorithm, and second one is using logistic regression, which is one of the algorithm of machine learning only. So first of all, my question is, what is breast cancer? So as we all know, this is the second most leading cancer all over the world, which causes so many deaths. Approx 2.5 million breast cancer cases were identified in US in 2017, according to a report. And the second report which we got from, according to IARC, the 8.2 million deaths are caused by breast cancer per year. So this is the second type of cancer, which is most drastic all over the world after lung cancer. And as we all know, like it is a type of cancer only, and the flowchart which we use in our project to solve this problem. So first we get the data set from UCI repository, and then we train that data according to our requirement, and then we pre-process it, like to make the data in a like more suitable form so that we can use it very easily. And then we extract some feature from that, and then we predict machine learning model from that data set. After that, we classify the different types of cancer, whether the person have malignant cancer or benign cancer, or we directly test the data set and then directly classify whether the data whether the type of cancer is malignant or benign. So this is like in this slide, we are talking about different types of breast cancer. So there are 5 different types of breast cancer. First one is invasive ductal carcinoma. The symptom which we got in this type of cancer is there is a like breast lump or mass that feels very hard, irregular, or something very fixed in the place, and the nipple is discharged from that place. And the treatment which we can use for this is radiation and or chemotherapy, and second is hormonal treatment. Second type is lobular carcinoma, and it is basically frequently discovered by chance. Basically it is very rarely found in the patient, and treatment which we can use hormonal treatment, bilateral mastectomy, removal of breast, and third one is close monitoring and lifestyle adjustment. Third one is ductal carcinoma in situ, DCIS, and it is basically frequently discovered through mammography. Nowadays, mammography is a very very widely used technique for the detection of breast cancer as well. The treatment which we can use is mastectomy and radiation treatment. Fourth one is benign tumors. So this type of like cancer having slow growth rate and very smooth and regular shape. So mostly this type of cancer do not require any kind of treatment because it is less harmful and non-threatening to our life. And the last one is malignant tumors. It is spread to other parts of the body due to malignancy in malignant cells, and it grow very rapidly, and surgery is the last option for the treatment of this type of cancer. And second one is radiation and chemotherapy. So the symptoms and new technologies which we can use for the detection and treatment of breast cancer. So symptoms of breast cancer are different in different peoples. It is basically depend on the age of the person as well. So first symptom is change in shape and size of a breast. It is a very common like symptoms of a breast cancer. Second is change of skin over the breast. The color of the skin over the breast is changed. And third one is inversion of the nipple. And fourth one is skin over the breast become reds in color. Nipple discharge is also one of the symptom of breast cancer. New technology which we can use nowadays, like first one is mammography, as I already told discussed this. Second is ultrasound. Third one is MRI, and data mining related to like artificial intelligence, and we can also detect through machine learning algorithm, which we focus in this project. So what is the importance of AI and ML nowadays? Basically, it is having a lot of importance in each and every sector, whether it is healthcare, agriculture, medicine, and IT sector. Everywhere AI and ML is there. So there are different types of algorithms which we used in this, like logistic regression. Second is support vector machine and random. Like we use only logistic regression the most, and Yeah, so talking about the materials and methods, so as we all know that the AI and ML is based on the online tools. Like Anaconda Navigator is one of the best Python tool which we use nowadays very much. So first we use Python programming language, then machine learning algorithm in which we use.
Sorry to interrupt, but your time for the presentation is over. Kindly wrap it up.
All right. So method we use is data pre-processing, feature selection, then model selection, then training the model, then model evaluation, then system requirements. So these are the results which we got. This is the tree map, heat map. Basically, this consists different consists different types of characteristics of breast cancer, and this show different types of range of breast cancer detection. So in conclusion, I would like to say that we can use AI and ML for the detection of different types of disease. It is not restricted to only the detection of breast cancer, but we can use it in any other detection of any other disease as well. There are many future prospects. We can use it in artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning in precision oncology, drug discovery, imaging, and digital pathology, next generation sequencing, patient data management. That's it. Thank you so much. Sir, I think your mic is mute.
Oh, Vikas, now I am audible?
Yes, sir. Now you are audible. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. You are a research scholar?
Sir, basically, I am a biotechnology student, engineering student.
UG or PG?
UG, Bachelor
UG.
of Engineering in Biotechnology.
Okay. So because you said that there is a using for some hormones, right?
Yes, sir.
So do you have idea how these hormones can be rectified this breast cancer?
Sir, I don't have much more idea, but yeah, I can give some, but I can try. Basically, there are many hormones which are responsible while like whenever like there is cancer inside any person, so there is some hormonal change as well when the person is infected by cancer. That's why the cells proliferation start very quickly, and it causes like uncontrolled growth of cells happens because of these hormonal changes only. So for breast cancer, I don't know the exact name, but there are some hormonal treatment available which we can use.
Okay, I have a very simple question. You said
Yes.
that cancer infected, right? Do you think so? Is this cancer infected?
Cancer. The person is infected by cancer.
Something is wrong. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can read it properly.
Yes, sir. I got my
Okay.
wrong.
Thank you. Thank you from my side.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, nice presentation.
Next up, I would like to invite Prajna Ghosh.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Just 1 minute. Is the PPT visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay. So I'm Pragya Ghosh from Chandigarh University. I'll be going to present bibliometric mapping of urine-driven nutrient recovery technologies and trend analysis, a global overview. Urine, to be precise, human urine has been treated as a waste product, but the approach of nutrient recovery has gained a lot of attention from a few decades. Data analytics has helped us to study and identify research trends, key authors, influential publications, and emerging areas in the field. Through the review, It has been through the review and the trend analysis, it has been concluded that along with other technologies like freezing and electrochemical processes and ammonium stripping, but the struvite precipitation process has been the favorite of all the scientists among the world. I have tried to bridge the gap through my study between optimization of nutrient recovery methods, sustainability and environmental impact, and scaling up commercialization through bibliometric and comprehensive study of robust database sources like Scopus and data extraction and visualization tools like VOS Viewer, Origin Lab, and SSPS. I have divided my research methodology in 4 parts. I have used keywords like urine, nutrient recovery, waste management, struvite recovery in my bibliometric study, and tools like VOS Viewer, Origin Lab, and SSPS. I have started my initial data collection with 4,04,988 documents in Scopus database and refined it through the year-wise, keyword-wise, and subject area-wise parameters, and finally extracted 243 and 431 documents of 2 strings. Through the result and analysis, we can conclude that the study of nutrient recovery from human urine started at 2000, in the year of 2000, as we can see in the graph, and it took a huge leap in 2006 and 2011, and it significantly peaked in 2016, and the trend is still going on with the similar pattern. We can see from the global networking, we can see that United States and China has been dominating the publication statistics. In the recent decades, European countries and also India has been catching up. As we can see in this slide, the technological advancement of nutrient recovery has been studied and being studied a lot in this decade. But some factors like environmental sustainability, collaboration research with the fields like chemistry, chemical engineering, social impacts of the study has been still not undertaken so seriously, and countries like Germany, Italy has been looking up to it. This is my team from Chandigarh University. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to present my study.
Rajna, nice concept is very good, but what I feel, can you name some of the nutrients which would be, you said that recovery of the nutrients.
Yes,
ma'am.
So the major nutrients are the nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium, which we call the NPK substance, which can be used in agricultural field and also energy conservation.
So you have done it, or you have not performed anything in wet lab?
No, ma'am.
The concept you have like searched through literature.
It's completely a bibliometric study through the databases online.
Right, right. Okay, okay.
Hello, Pooja, I am audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Pooja. Pooja, you just completed only the 3: nitrogen, phosphorus, and
potassium.
Potassium.
Yes.
I have only the one question. This is the major nutrient or macronutrient?
These are the major nutrient in urine, sir, which we are extracting by struvite precipitation or freezing.
And rest of is not important for that?
Yes, sir, it is important, but the major study has been done, as I have analyzed by the trend analysis in bibliometry. It has been concluded that the major nutrients like nitrogen, mainly 3 nutrients, are being used for agricultural and also the energy conservation of sustainable development field. So the minor nutrients are also being worked upon, but it's as I said, it's also in a preliminary stage.
Okay. So this is the major nutrient, macronutrient. You are testing only on the plant, right?
Yes, sir.
And did you find what? If I asked you,
So,
if
as
for
we know,
example, nitrogen is deficit, what will be happen into the plant?
the growth of the plant will be restricted. The product we get from the plant, like fruits or anything which we consume or we use in our daily lives, it will be restricted. And also the soil will be affected by the plant and such reactions like that.
If the potassium will deficit, then
Sir, the leaves will turn yellow and it will infect and it will not be able to photosynthesis.
it will not be. And the
Photosynthesis.
nitrogen is not responsible for the photosynthesis.
Yes,
Just
sir.
you
It's
go and,
also,
just you go and read it properly, Mita.
yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Sir.
And
Now I would like to invite Shweta Singh Chauhan from CSIR IITR Lucknow.
Is I'm audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
My Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Presentation is visible.
No, ma'am. इनकी presentation follow आई है.
Issue I'm
Yes, Shweta, your presentation is updated. Just a minute.
Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am.
I hope your presentation is visible, ma'am.
Now it is visible.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay. Sorry for inconvenience. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Shweta Singh Chauhan from CSIR IITR, and I'm here pump inhibitors for restore.
Ma'am, you are not audible. Shweta, you are not audible. I think network issue.
Miss Shweta Singh Chauhan, you are not audible right now.
Okay, ma'am. It's like I don't know what's the issue. It's
No, you are audible right now, but when you are presenting, you're not audible.
Now
If
you're
you
audible.
want, we can share your screen. We can share the slides for you. Miss Shweta Singh Chauhan?
Yes, yes.
Ma'am, any issues?
If you said I'm able to, I think that there's some network issue or something. If
Ma'am, your voice is breaking actually. Shweta ma'am?
Hello?
Okay, ma'am, we'll start with the next presentation and we'll come back to your presentation after that. Okay, ma'am.
Next, I would like to invite Satyavada Maurya from AKTU.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Satyavada Maurya. I am presenting here unlocking insights through high throughput data analysis in Mycobacterium tuberculosis. From genetic diversity to resistant and novel targets. This is an introduction. 1.5 million people died from TB in 2020. Worldwide, TB is the 13th leading causes death and second leading infection killer disease after COVID-19. In 2020, estimated 10 million people fell with tuberculosis, 5.6 million from men, 3.3 million women, and 1.1 million children. 30 high burden countries accounted for 86 of new TB cases. 8 countries account for 2/3 of total, with India leading the count, followed by the China, Indonesia, Philippines, Pakistan, Nigeria, and Bangladesh and South Africa. So what is TB? TB is spread from person to person through the air. When people with cough, sneeze, split, the proper TB jumps into the air. The person need to inhale only the few germs to become infected. What are the TB types? TB is the 2 types, latent TB and active TB. It is caused by the Mycobacterium tuberculosis. What is the symptoms of sign and symptoms? Fatigue, fever, loss of appetite, chills, cough. It is diagnosed by the skin test, blood test, sputum test, X-ray. It is treated by isoniazid, rifampicin, ethambutol, pyrimidine, other fluoroquinones like oxafloxacin, levofloxacin, and injectables like kanamycin and amikacin and capreomycin. It is prevented by BCG vaccines. This is the risk factors: tobacco users, alcohols, diabetes. This is a flow chart of the alumina of sequencing. This is the methodology of my topic. Firstly, I have taken the MTB from the KGMU. After that, syntax susceptibility tests are carried out and find the XDR strain and sensitive strain. Then after that, I have extracted the DNA and purification for whole genome sequencing. When I have got the raw FASTQ files, after that prepared the assembly and variant filtering and annotation from gene ontology and perform the phylogeny, SNP or Intel analysis and check the drug resistant identification and find the proteins unique targets. I have already published the paper in 230 in MyNirva. These are the 230 unique proteins which are only present in the MTB. These proteins are compared with the through the compared with the NGS analysis and find these are the pipeline of the WGS pipeline. Firstly, when I have got the raw sequence, Then a FastP tool is used for the quality checks. After that, pre-processed data for the alignment using the botai. And after the alignment for the quality check using the COS software. After the alignment BCF tools and for the variant annotation and filtering using the variant and VariScan. This is the important findings of my objective. 0.5 GB data generated during the sequencing. These are 6504 is the sensitive strain and 6934 is the XDR strain. And the 65 strain is more closely related to the S37RV. And I have got the 1746 and 1663 SNPs are found in the both strain. In the phylogenetic study indicated the 650 more closely related to the S37RV than the strain B. SNP was found to be 46 of 230 unique targets. PDB IDBs were all found in the 13 of out of 184 unique proteins. Out of 46 SNPs, only one unique protein had a PDB ID. When I have performed the gene ontology, only 10 proteins have the cellular, biological, and molecular function. Only of 3 of 10 proteins have a PDB structure. As a result, 3 proteins were chosen for the study. This is an alignment study. 6504 is strain is showing the alignment with the S37RV 97.7.5%, and 6934 strain is showing the alignment with 97.50%. This is the annotation strain. This is the annotation summary. This is the frameshift mutation, missense variants, synonym variants, and in-frame indels or upstream and gene variants. This is the Sarkos plot of the 6504 genome. And this is the Sarkos plot 6934 genome. This is a phylogenetic result of when compared to the S37RV. It is closely related to S37RV. This is the finally got gene ontology, 10 proteins, cellular, biological, molecular function are available. CAR3, CAR-D and WAP-C2, CAR-D and WAP-C2 and P41 proteins are used for the further studies because their 3D structure are available. So it's concluded then a total 230 unique proteins, S30 with no similarity with human and E. coli through comparative genomics. Whole genome sequencing of MTB strain revealed that 97.7% alignment with 6504 strain A and B. After removal of 46 SNPs out of 230, we found only 13 ProDB structure out of 184 proteins. Out of 13 proteins, I've only said 3 proteins used for the further study on the basis of the cellular, biological, molecular function and availability of the proteins. These proteins present in both MTBS37RV and newly sequenced XDR strain. These are the references. Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Maurya?
Yes, sir.
I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
And Maurya, you are starting from that there is a tuberculosis, right?
Yes, sir.
And after that, you are showing this some HIV also.
HIV S37 Mycobacterium tuberculosis S37RV. This is a strain.
Just go on the reference introduction. Yes. Second slide. Second slide. Second slide. Second. लिखा है ना? There's people of the HIV. Second slide you are. Slide number 2.
The slide before this, introduction slide.
This introduction you have written that 1.5 million people died from the TB in 2020, including 214,000 people with the HIV, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you are going to do this experiment, do this bind from this work, did you check them if there is a combined effect on there? Because now the study is going on, if the HIV is there and TB is infected, then there is some hazardous on there, not in the COVID-19. Right? Lot of the work is going on in the US and India also. So in this case, if there is a combined effect on that, there is a protein differentiation is there or not? I have only one question for you. Did you got my question?
Hello.
Did you understand my question?
Sorry, sir, I can't hear. Hello.
I'm asking that if the patient is TB and having the HIV infection,
Yes, sir.
is there any different protein is available on the plasma membrane in the lungs or the same? Simplify my question.
Okay. I don't know, sir, exactly. I don't know.
Okay. And you just go on the slide number 4 and you are showing this sequencing. What type of this sequencing is there?
It's a Illumina sequencing.
Why adapter you are using? You are using adapter, right?
Sir, actually, I'm not doing wet lab.
No, this is a biometrics lab.
Yes.
Okay, thank you from my side.
Thanks.
Just one question I have. If I ask you in a layman language, if you can make me understand that what is the significance, or by knowing all these things, how will your work help the society?
मैम एक्चुअली क्या होता है कि टीबी के जो पेशेंट हैं तो उसके जो अवेलेबल जो टारगेट्स हैं वो क्या कर रहे हैं कि बाकी साइड इफेक्ट्स भी हैं उसके मतलब जो ड्रग है वो कहीं जाके जो टीबी की जो ड्रग है वो जब बाइंड होती है तो उसके बहुत सारी साइड इफेक्ट्स हो जाते हैं। तो उस वजह से मैंने उन टारगेट को किया है जो कि केवल टीबी भी हो। फर्स्टली मैंने कंपेयर किया ह्यूमन और एमटीबी के प्रोटीन्स को और उसमें जो प्रोटीन्स आए आफ्टर दैट आई कंपेयर द इकोलाई जो एसेंशियल बैक्टीरिया है और उसके बाद एमटीबी और इकोलाई के बैक्टीरिया में जो यूनिक प्रोटीन्स थे जो केवल एमटीबी में थे फिर उनको लेकर के मैंने वो वर्क किया है। तो इससे क्या होगा कि जब इन टारगेट को अगर हम लेकर के आगे ड्रग कोई डिजाइन करेंगे तो उनके साइड इफेक्ट्स काफी कम होंगे। ओके थैंक यू मैम।
Next, I would like to invite Suryamani Pandey from Amity University, Lucknow campus. Meeting में Mr. Suryamani Pandey, please proceed with the presentation.
Suryamani Pandey, are you there? Okay, since we don't have any reply from his side, we'll move forward to the next presentation.
I would request Ms. Shweta Singh Chauhan, CSIR IITR, to proceed with the presentation.
Is I'm audible now?
Yes, you are, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen. Kindly let me know. Now it's visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Shweta Singh Chauhan from CSIR IITR, and I'm here to give presentation on a topic, BACK-EPIC, a web interface for developing novel efflux pump inhibitor compounds targeting Escherichia coli. As we all aware, antimicrobial resistance is one of the global health threat and is one of the major cause of morbidity and mortality around the world. There are various microorganisms that are found to be resistant to almost all classes of antibiotics that include Pseudomonas aeruginosa, Staphylococcus aureus, Escherichia coli, so on and so forth. So based upon the severity of causing the diseases and they're resistant towards specific antimicrobials, the World Health Organization have categorized these pathogens into 3 of the categories that are critical, high, and medium. Similarly, the Department of Biotechnology, along with Indian Council of Medical Research, have also categorized these pathogens into similar of the categories. And if we see the critical category pathogen list, we have seen the Acetobacter baumannii, Pseudomonas aeruginosa, and the family of Enterobacteriaceae also found common. As we know that most of the strain are harmless, but few of the strain of E. coli, such as O15H7, causing serious damage to host cell. And in most of the cases, the diseases caused by E. coli is self-limiting, but may lead to various life-threatening diseases, including pneumonia, meningitis, hemolytic uremic syndrome, so on and so forth. And the antibiotic that are available to treat these mentioned diseases become resistant because of various known mechanisms, such as drug inactivation enzymes, modification in the drug target because of the mutations, downregulated of mutated porins, uptake of resistant genes through transformation, transduction, and conjugation, and majorly because of the presence of multi-drug efflux pump. The efflux pump that is present in the bacteria have a capability to efflux out the toxic substances out of the bacterial cell. And for E. coli, the antibiotics also act as toxic, and hence it excretes it out and makes the antibiotic resistance, and it cannot work properly and become resistance of the E. coli resistance of various antibiotics. Now, the specific efflux pump that is present in E. coli is to belong to resistant no dilution division, RNT superfamily, and which is called as ACRAB tol-C. And overall efflux pump is responsible for exclusion of the antibiotic out of the bacterial cell and making antibiotic resistant to specific microbes. Based upon all these points, we have developed a web interface called as BACEPIC that is called as bacterial efflux pump inhibitor compounds, and specifically for targeting Escherichia coli. The specific workflow, what we have used is we have curated different literature known inhibitors of ACRA and ACRB flux pump subunits. And we have identified some of the structural moieties that could be responsible for inhibition property of the flux pump. We have used Knuth-Morris-Pratt algorithm along with MySQL, PHP, HTML, CSS for the development of a backend and front end of the web server. And ultimately, the web server is made for identification of the structural similarity between the novel compound and the already studied compound, along with the percentage similarity. Now, these are the specific molecules for ACRA literature known inhibitor. We have identified 20 of the molecules. And for ACRB literature known inhibitor, we have identified 59 of the known literature molecules that could be used as inhibitor of efflux pump. And further, we have identified the structural moieties based upon by using a scaffold hunter based upon the core structure that are present in the already known inhibitors. And these are some of the moieties that are frequently present in the molecules that could be have efficiency that can be used for development of a drug molecule by considering a lead molecule. Now, secondly, for ACRB-IPRED, which is ACRB inhibition prediction, we have used 59 of the chemical structure, and the 59 of the moieties are isolated and curated by using scaffold hunter software. Now, similarly, if coming to the results of the work, we have developed the specific homepage that is having both of the tool, that is ACRA-IPRED and ACRB-IPRED. And if we click on any of the web server, we come up to the homepage of the particular tools. And coming to the search page also, if anyone is working on identification of efflux pump inhibitors, could enter the SMILES. And the result will appear if there is a structural similarity found in already known inhibitor. It will give the result like a structural similarity found with the percentage similarity based upon the Tanimoto coefficient along with the particular core structure. And if there is no structural similarity is found, then the structural similarity, it shows the result as structural similarity not found. And coming to the outcome of the work, as we have developed a BAC-EPIC, is a bacterial efflux pump inhibitor compound, and a web expert system for predicting efflux pump inhibitors that have the capability for inhibition of efflux pump and help in reviving the antibiotic potency, ultimately help in combating antimicrobial resistance. Thank you so much.
Hello, Shweta, I am audible?
Yes, sir, definitely.
Shweta, I think you are a university student, right?
Yes, sir. 2018 batch, sir.
Okay. Shweta, I have only 2 and 3 questions.
Yes,
Did
sir.
you perform this inhibitor into the wet lab?
Yes, so basically the data what we have curated is from the wet lab, as I am associated with one of the German scientists. They are working in Fraunhofer Institute, and the data, some of the data we have curated from their laboratory, and they are working on the inhibitor prediction and identification.
So what is the Ki value of this inhibitor? Which is the better?
Though I don't know about much about experiments, it's like we have went for MIC and Ki values overall. We have checked the structural aspect of the molecules, means how the structure could be responsible for the inhibition activity of the the efflux pump, rather than because every experiment the people are doing with different laboratory conditions, and so we cannot identify, means we cannot just focus upon all the things. So, but as a informatician, we can focus upon the structural aspect much more based upon the chemo and the chemoinformatics approach what we have used in this work.
So Shweta, you told me there is a 2 type of the inhibitor, A and B, right?
Yes, sir. Sure.
And these inhibitors are inhibited to the pump special. There's a novel pump on there, and they help into the killing of this bacteria.
So they are not helping in killing. They are just stopping one of the
It's
mechanisms.
stopping. You can say that it's stopping.
Stopping.
So how this material is reaches inside to the bacterial cells?
So, so the specific inhibitors is given in conjugation with the antibiotics. So the mechanism is that there is an efflux pump. What we are working upon is E. coli. So the ACRB subunit have one of the substrate binding site. So the efflux pump having activity, it captures the antibiotic and it efflux it out and make it resistant. If our concept is what the inhibitors, if given in the conjugation with antibiotics, the inhibitor goes and binds with the flux pump. It is stopping the flux pump activity and hence is enhancing the antibiotic activity. What is stopping by this particular mechanism?
So you're saying that they are the blocking of this channel.
Blocking. Yes.
And due to the blocking, they can unable to move in.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So I just saw there's all these structures. That's aromatic. Is there any the ring is responsible for to the inhibition of that?
Yes, mostly the pyrimidine ring what we have identified is much more present in most of the inhibitors that we have identified. And yeah, this is the one that we have identified, that one of the pyrimidine ring, which is present in mostly frequently basis in all the inhibitors, what people have studied.
Okay, that's all from my side.
Thank you, sir.
Any other questions? Any other question from participants? Sir, can we proceed for next?
Yeah, ma'am. Sure.
Thank you so much.
Now I would like to invite Shashank Rai to present his work.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to share my screen.
It is requested to all the speakers better to open their camera during the time of presentation.
So good afternoon, everyone. My topic of presentation is leveraging in vitro and in silico methodologies for establishment of glutathione transferase as the target protein in Wigner radiata under abiotic stress. Now I am starting with the introduction. So basically, abiotic stresses are abiotic stresses refers to the environmental factors that negatively impacts the plant growth and development. I have taken Wigner radiata, which is commonly known as mung bean, and is a legume plant which is widely cultivated for edible seeds. Basically, I have taken soil salinity and heavy metal stress concentration as abiotic stress because high salt and heavy metal levels in soil can hinder the water uptake and nutrient absorption in plants. That leads to stunted growth and reduced crop productivity of the plant. So first, in my in vitro setup, I have grown my plants in petri plates, and then I have shifted it to pots. After that, I have measured the heavy metal stress in different concentration of chromium and then salinity stress in different concentration of NaCl, and observe the whole life cycle of the plant during these stress conditions. Then we have performed PCR and we have performed PCR in NaCl and chromium, both. This is of chromium and this is of NaCl. And then we have reached to the conclusion that some of the genes are responding strictly in the stress conditions. After that, we have, using UniProt, we have find the primary sequence of GST protein of Wigner radiata. Then we have predicted the secondary structure using SOCMA, in which we have found that the sequence which we have selected has a high value of alpha helix, which made it a very simpler protein for our further experiments. Then we have predicted our tertiary structure using Swiss model, and after that we have validated our tertiary structure using Verify 3D and Ramachandran plot, in which it shows that the residues, the most favored residues region is 94%. That validates our result that we can use these genes for our further studies. Now reaching to the conclusion that the in vitro experiments has established that the increased expression of glutathione transferase, the increased concentration of stress under salinity and metal stress, the plant had performed very well. And in silico experiments, we have characterized and established the glutathione transferase as a potent target for abiotic stress. So in further experimentation in this front may present a possible solution to increase yield by dealing with abiotic stress. Thank you, everyone.
Shashank?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Shashank, you showed there is a PCR reaction and there is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right?
Yes, sir.
What is this?
Sir, actually, these are wells in which we have loaded our different samples.
What is the sample I am asking to you?
Actually, these samples are actually, I haven't shown that chart in which there are 22 genes of GST, which are named from VRGS2 U1 to VRGS2 22. I haven't shown that chart. These are basically 22 genes of GST which we have taken and performed and loaded the sample in it.
So
These wells are the basically forward and reverse primer combination of the samples in these 22 wells, 11 wells.
So these are the different primer, or these are the different DNA structures? They are genomic DNA, which is you are isolated from the stress condition. Can you go through the slide, this one? Shashank?
Sir? Yes, sir.
Can you show that slide?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, 1 minute. Yes, sir. Sir, actually, you are talking about these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yes.
10, these wells.
Yes.
Sir, actually, these are samples of GST. I don't have that chart. Either I can show you. These are GST, means forward and reverse primers, including
That means there is a
together.
different primer you are talking about that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
And
sir.
the DNA is the same.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So if the primer is different, definitely somewhere is bind, somewhere is not bind.
No, sir. No, sir. Actually, we have performing these things because we have done these experiments in different stress conditions. So we are checking that in different stress conditions, is the plant is going to be in the same expression or the expression is changing. Because if the expression is changing, or if the plant is not performing well in the stress conditions, then
So
we cannot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shashank, you are saying that if you are providing the stress, then the genomic DNA is changed.
Yes, sir.
It's very difficult. अगर stress condition में genomic DNA का change हो जाएगा बेटा, तो बहुत मुश्किल हो जाएगी.
Sir, actually, we are talking about expression here. That is it.
Expression.
Yes, sir.
Expression. You are right. You are checking the expression, but this
Yes, sir.
expression is checked on the sample of DNA only.
Yes, sir.
It
So
means
this
the
is-
RNA, sir. RNA.
RNA. So this is
RNA,
your-
sir. Sir,
so
RNA.
expression, you have not shown the result, I think.
सर मैंने लीव से आरएनए निकाला है.
लीव से तुमने आरएनए निकाला?
यस सर, यस सर. और सर उससे cDNA बनाया है.
उससे cDNA बनाया.
Yes,
So
sir. Yes, sir.
how can you check this? Whatever you have isolated, this RNA is the stable or not?
Sir, actually, first I have, sir, I am explaining you the process. First, I have extracted the RNA from the plantlets, means leaves. Then I have made cDNA from it. Then in different wells, I have means attached forward and reverse fiber. Means I have done PCR. And then I have run these samples on the gels and then seen the expression. Either they are expressing well or not.
Shashank.
Yes, sir.
Did you check them whether the sample is having RNA or not? क्योंकि जो तुम्हारा expression दिख रहा है.
Sir, I have checked it. I have checked it.
How?
When we have isolated RNA, we have run it on a gel to see that whether the RNA is expressing or not. We haven't checked the concentration of RNA, but we have validated that there is RNA present in the extracted leaves samples or not through RNA extracting kit.
But in your presentation, there is not expression is there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ठीक है. If you did this, okay. Okay, thank you for my
sir.
side.
Actually, I have made it short. That is why there is some. Yes.
But the key point is missing.
Yes, sir.
You
Maybe.
have not expressed it properly. What are the stress conditions that you have used?
Ma'am, I have used salinity, NaCl, and I have used chromium. Ma'am, these cups, ma'am, these are the salinity stress as 50, 100, 150, and 200 for NaCl, and for chromium, it's same 50 microliter, 100, 150, 200, and 250 for chromium. Ma'am, these cups. Ma'am, this for chromium and this for NaCl.
But in your slide, they are showing only the 250.
Yes, sir. Sir, because in the slide we are no, sir. In the slide we are showing 50 micromolar, and in this we are showing 250 micromolar. Because, sir,
it's written on there.
No, sir.
In the
Sir,
top,
the reason of that is many of the plantlets died. That is why the remaining we have performed on it PCR and other things.
So if plant is died, it means there is no RNA.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir,
So why you use this 250 micromolar of the chromium?
Sir, we have used because I don't know why, but these plants somehow survived. So the survived plant samples जो थे उनसे हमने RNA extract किया. That is the thing.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Welcome, sir.
I would now request Mr. Anurag Singh from CSIR IGIB to proceed with the presentation.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Sure. Ananda. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be sharing my presentation. Just give me 1 minute.
Sure, sir.
Actually, my system is not working too well right now, so I'm using another system. So, am I audible right now? And my slides are visible, I hope.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. So, thank you so much for giving us this platform, first of all, to brief you about what research I've been doing. So the topic for my presentation for today's workshop, as it deals with high throughput data analysis and machine learning and AI in biological research. So I will dive straight into that main theme. My topic is ICHTDAAIBR, which is a detection model, which is based on AI and ML. AI is artificial intelligence and machine learning. So machine learning is a part which falls under the umbrella of artificial intelligence. So this is the work that I did at CSIR IGIB as an SRFP fellow, which was a position by UPCST government. Now, first of all, to let you all know what is the background of this work. So first of all, let me talk about ataxia. What is ataxia? Ataxia is a basic neurological disorder which is characterized by lack of coordination in muscle movements, which results in an unsteady gait and difficulty with balance. So there is a difficulty with balance, and the people, they usually have very difficult conditions to stand and balance themselves, and there is a lot of lack of coordination in the muscle movement. And it is basically classified as of three types, which is hereditary ataxias, acquired ataxias, and sporadic ataxias. Now the common symptoms basically include unsteady walk, slurred speech, difficulty with fine motor skills, and continuous tremors. And it is often associated with damage or dysfunction of the cerebellum, as we all know that cerebellum is the region of the brain which is responsible for coordination and balance. Now, the diagnosis, if we have to diagnose whether a person has ataxia or not, it involves a thorough neurological examination and genetic testing. If the case is hereditary, of course, then genetic testing is performed to see if the mutations are there or not. And then, of course, the neuroimaging studies, which are CT scans, MRIs, and so on and so forth. Now, in these two images, you can see what is unsteady gait that I was talking about. So in the first image, you can see an old man, approximately of age of 87 when this photo was clicked. And it is showing many characteristic feature of the unsteady gait that happens in ataxia patients. And in the third also, you can see that while walking, how there is a loss of balance, and motor skills are not that functional, and that person is also needs support to walk and move. Now you might be thinking that it is an age-related disorders. So it is not. There has been no study which shows that it is only in older people or in younger people. It affects every age. Now, why is there a need of AI and ML intervention? Why can't we do it the conventional way? Then doing it. So first of all, when we are examining the CT scans and MRI scans, there is sometimes a lot of, even the seasoned clinicians, they forget about a lot of things and they are not able to give the timely diagnosis. So that is the first gap where AI and ML could be, of use. Now, the integration of AI and ML tools in the diagnosis and management of ataxia, it can significantly improve the patient care and outcome. Of course, the early detection point is there because we can analyze a lot of data. We can identify the patterns. We can identify the biomarkers which are there, and it can potentially outperform the human experts. Now, it can also help create personalized treatment plans. So if we integrate this whole AtaxiaAI platform, which we have developed, into a blockchain system, it can also create a personalized treatment plan for our patients, depending upon what symptoms and what lifestyle conditions they are facing. And it can also analyze neuroimaging to detect the subtle brain changes, which normally a human eye could easily, could not detect. Now, what is AtaxiaAI? So it is basically a model which is trained by using ML algorithms like CNN, CNN Beyond, KNN, and all the neural networks. And it is set to revolutionize the field of medical technology with groundbreaking approach to detect ataxia. Now, by harnessing the advanced AI ML model, AtaxiaAI will have the capability to accurately identify the subtle indicators of ataxia by using the kind of data which we'll be using is the visual data, which will utilize state-of-art image analysis algorithms and machine learning techniques. And this innovative solution, it will analyze the patterns of movement, it will analyze muscle control, the coordination, and it will offer an unparalleled level of precision in diagnosing this intricate condition. Now, this is a very simplified diagram to show you that how AtaxiaAI was created and it works. Now, first we scour the bibliographic databases because we cannot move straight to the real imaging data. So we have to first procure the literature data. From there, we'll analyze and collect all the training set, which will consist of CT scans and MRI images of ataxia, confirmed ataxia people. This will be used to train our ataxia model, which consists of CNN algorithms, RNN algorithms, and K-nearest equations. Now then we'll have the test set, which will have a mix up of both ataxia confirmed people and ataxia non-confirmed people and normal individuals. Okay, so the AtaxiaAI will basically tell us that what is the probability of having ataxia, whether it is high or whether it is likely to have developed ataxia in these individuals, or the probability is low or very low. So on that scale, it will work. So now this here I have shown only the CT scan and MRI images. Accordingly, we'll have n number of sets, n number of types of data sets which we can use. So to conclude, now the application of AI and ML models and early diagnosis of ataxia, it represents a significant leap, of course, in enhancing the patient care and overall management of this complex neurological disorder. Now, AtaxiaAI, it facilitates continuous monitoring. It offers real-time insights into the progression of ataxia, and it is very effective for the treatment also. And as we move forward, it is very evident that the synergy between cutting-edge technology and medical science is transforming the landscape of healthcare. We all know that. It is very evident in the current life scenario. And the utilization of AI and ML in diagnosis and management of ataxia is not only a testament of the potential of these technologies, but it also a testament of our commitment to improve the lives of those affected by neurological disorders. So in conclusion, if I have to summarize it all, so this model that we are preparing, AtaxiaAI, it will bridge the gap between patients and the clinicians, and it will help the clinicians to more effectively treat and diagnose ataxia in patients. So acknowledgement, of course, I would like to acknowledge the infrastructure support from IGIB Mall Road campus, and also the conference management for allowing us this, and also UPCST, Government of Uttar Pradesh, for funding the research. Now, this is my lab. Thank you so much for giving me the time. Am I audible? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Sir, am I
Anurag?
audible?
Yeah, you are very much audible. Yeah. Anurag?
Okay, okay, sir.
Yeah, you are saying that you just go through the data of CT scan and MRI, right?
No, 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 sir. That is what I confirmed also while I was, talking. To represent that how this ataxia eye basically works, I have used the images of CT scan and MRI also. But data patterns which we'll be using, like the muscle control movement, the eye pattern also, because there has been a lot of studies recently which show that there are some ocular deficiencies also which happen when a patient is suffering from ataxia. So that also is there.
Okay. So there is a
Yeah.
physical, you can say that, appearance.
Basically, sir, basically physical, because to analyze that what is happening in ataxia, it is basically a physical disorder. Like if you can see a person having an unsteady gait, or if you can see that he's having tremors of hands, and if you can see that he's having trouble walking. So these are the indicators basically that, okay, this may be a condition of ataxia. But to confirm it, you have to perform, several neuroimagings. And if there is a case of heredity, let's say that if X person is having these symptoms, and there has been a case in the later generations that there was a person who was affected with ataxia. So there could be a chance of having that inheritance also. So then we go for genetic testing. But yeah, so basically it is much more of a physical thing than it is,
Do you think so? This
there
is a
are types
physical
of ataxia.
appearance.
There is cerebral ataxia. There is motor neuronic ataxia. So that also, if you go deeper into it, then you have to perform a set of different diagnostic parameters to basically tell if the patient is suffering or not.
Is there is hormonal there? Hormonal or biochemical?
So that I haven't looked, because I was basically working on the model prediction and model development. So I cannot tell you, sure shot that, okay, this hormonal change is taking place, because we are not even considering the hormonal things right now. Like this database or this model that I'm presenting to you right now, it does not consider the parameters of hormonal and other changes.
Okay, I have the another question.
Yes, sir.
If the person is have deficient of the dopamine, and if the person is having some calcium deficiency, and some person is having the neural damage, or you can say this in the brain, right? How can you correlate them for the ataxia? Because only the physical appearance, you can't say anything. This will be.
I got your question, sir. Basically, you're trying to say that if that physical thing that we are considering to be ataxia, if it is due to some other reason, so how are we going to correlate it? So, sir, as I mentioned, that this particular platform will work as a cross bridge between patient and the clinician. So, of course, the clinicians are there. So they'll basically tell that whether it is ataxia related or not. My model, basically what it will do is, if they are having some thought that, okay, this could be ataxia, it will give them a probability score that, okay, like if I'm a doctor, let's say, and you're a patient, and I'm suspecting that, okay, this could be ataxia, and it could not be due to chemical calcium deficiency, or the tests are showing so. So I can use this model to think, or to, confirm my judgment that, okay, yes, I was on the right track, that this is ataxia only. So that was the concept with which this model was developed.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Anurag, I have one question. There are
Yes, ma'am. Good evening.
models available to diagnose ataxia. So how do you think your model is unique from the other models which are available?
Okay. That is a very good question, ma'am. And which, when we were, discussing this whole idea and we were developing this model, that was the question that we also thought, that there are a lot of models which are actually available. But the thing is, ma'am, that, with the changing technologies, the models needs to update. So that is one thing. Now, the changing dynamics of, diagnosing the parameters, also the parameters has also changed. So that needs to update. Second of all is that most of the models that are available, they are image analyzing models. Like you feed them images of your CT scan and MRI scans and all these, then they can predict that, okay, this particular pattern is present in the images of CT scans and MRI, so this could be ataxia. Now our model, like I have shown only the MRI because to explain it a little bit. Otherwise, we are also considering muscle functions. We are also considering motor functions. We're also considering a lot of neuroimaging and the genetic testing platforms also. So that is the kind of, this is a whole lot more, okay, compared to what other models are available. So they are only focusing on one thing. Like they'll only focus on neuroimaging things, and not, they'll forget about the motor functions and they'll forget about everything else. So we, on the other hand, are using it this. So that is why we came up with the name of ataxia eye. So it's like keeping an eye on ataxia. So keeping an eye from all the parameters, from all the sides. Okay, so we can, tell in a more, now if you focus on only the CT scan and MRI, so it could be wrong. There are chances that it could be wrong. It could be something else.
In that way, as sir suggested, you should also include the biochemical parameters too.
Correct, ma'am. Correct. Very true. Very true.
Neurodegeneration and like dopamine and all, which are very important. So that would be more accurate. It will give more accurate prediction of your model, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am. That is a very good point, which sir also mentioned. So yeah, I'm taking it into consideration, but to integrate that, it needs a lot of more time. So we'll need time and we can update it. Maybe we can, ataxia eye 2.0 could include all the biochemical parameters also. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Anurag. All the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Is there any other question, or ma'am, can I leave?
Sir, with due permission of judges, can we proceed for next? Vinny sir, Sally ma'am, can we proceed for next?
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Anurag.
Now we have Mohammed Hassan Ansari from Jamia Millia Islamia University.
Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are audible.
Ma'am, is this visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Mohammed Hassan Ansari from Jamia Millia Islamia University. Today, my topic of the presentation is integration of high throughput data analysis in the systems biology. First of all, I would like to introduce my topic. High throughput data plays a crucial role in systems biology by enabling the collection and analysis of vast amount of biological data at much higher speed and scale the traditional experiment approach and interpret biological data such as genomics, transcriptomics, proteomics, and metabolomics, and other high-dimensional data. Integration of high-throughput data is a fundamental aspect of system biology, which involves the merging data from various high-throughput technologies to create a holistic view of biological processes. System biology aims to understand the biological system at the holistic level by integrating and analyzing data from various molecular levels to gain insight into the functional of biological system. Here is a workflow for integration of high-throughput data in the systems biology. First is data preprocessing. Raw data preprocessing convert the raw data into the suitable format for analysis. Example, FASTQ to FASTA for genomic data. Second is quality control. Assess the quality of a data and filter out the poor quality or anonymous data point. Second, multi-omics data integration. Combine data from the multiple high throughput techniques, example, genomics, proteomics, transcriptomics, and metabolomics to create a more comprehensive view of biological system. Integrating the multi-omics data allow researchers to capture interaction and relationship between the different biological components. Third, statistic analysis. Perform statistical analysis to identify the differential expressed gene, protein, or metabolites between conditions. Network analysis. Construct a biological network such as gene regulatory network, protein-protein interaction network, metabolic network using data integrated from high throughput technique. These networks can reveal how gene, protein, and metabolite interact and function together in the system. Fifth, pathway and functional enrichment analysis. Determine enriched biological pathways, gene ontology terms, or functional categories associated with dataset. Interpret the biological significance of result and relate them to known biological process. 6. System modeling and stimulation. High throughput data support the
Sorry to
development of
interrupt you. Hassan, sorry to
Yes,
interrupt
sir.
you. Your slide is not changed.
Sorry, sir. Now, sir, it is visible.
It's only the introduction is there.
Sir, slides are visible to us.
I think some internet issues. We are able to
So
see
you are
the
not
slide
audible.
for network analysis, pathway, functional enrichment, systems modeling, simulation. Is it the slide which you are presenting now?
Yes, ma'am.
No, in my side there is an introduction only.
Sir, I don't know, but maybe network issue is the reason.
Okay. Okay. Then go ahead.
So what can we do?
Shall I continue, ma'am?
Just a minute, Hassan. Sanjana wants to say something.
Hassan, are you there?
Yes.
You are not audible. Can you please rejoin?
Hello.
You can reshare your presentation because you are not audible right now.
Is this visible now?
Yes, now it is visible to us. Vinny sir, is it visible to you? Dr.
Not visible on my side.
Dr. Shyali, ma'am, is it visible to you? Slide.
Yes, ma'am, the slide is visible.
4 network analysis, 5 pathway and functional.
Yeah, this slide is visible to me.
I don't know, there may be some technical glitch.
Yeah. You can continue then.
Okay, sir. Okay. I will be positively sharing the presentation on your mail or on the chat box.
Okay, ma'am.
Mr. Ansari, you can continue.
Sixth, system modeling and stimulation. High throughput data support the development of computational model and stimulation that can predict the behavior of biological system, integrating the experimental data into the mathematical model that allow the better understanding of system dynamics and prediction of response to different conditions. Seventh, visualization and interpretation. General visualization such as scattered plot, pathway diagram to represent the analyzed data and result. Eighth, identification of biomarker and drug targets. High throughput data analysis help identify the potential biomarker for disease or condition. By comparing the profile of healthy and disease state, researchers can pinpoint molecules that could be targeted for diagnostic or therapeutics. Here is a flow chart of the diagram where gene, protein, and metabolite, they integrate, and the high throughput data technology use the data analysis and interpretation. And further, we divide the every different molecule into the regulatory network and metabolic pathway to combine and give a proper network. Here's the conclusion. In the summary, high throughput data is a keystone of systems biology, enabling the acquisition of comprehensive biological information. It integrates the high throughput data, which is essential for unraveling the complexity of biological system, understanding the dynamic behavior, and ultimately contributing to advancement in medicine, drug discovery, and personalized healthcare. It enables a system-level understanding that can drive targeted intervention and improve human health. Utilizing the step of workflow and combination of the bioinformatic tool, statistical method, and machine learning techniques, researchers can drive meaningful insight from the high throughput data in systems biology, ultimately in advancing our understanding of complex biological systems. Here are the references. Thank you.
Can you open your camera, Mr. Ansari? So paper is open for discussion, Dr. Sally.
Ma'am, am I visible?
No, you are not visible. Anyway, no issue.
Yeah, Hassan, it's a good presentation. Hassan, could you give me the implication or significance of your study?
Yes, ma'am. Please repeat the question.
Yeah, significance, whatever you have done, what would be the implication of your study?
Ma'am, basically, here I have used the high throughput techniques, which are much faster and less take time to develop. I have integrated this technique into the system biology to produce a network of different gene or protein networks to find out the actual biomarker for a particular disease.
Okay, so could you finalize any biomarker?
Ma'am, actually, it's a review paper. I have didn't done any research, so I have just taken the knowledge from the different
Okay,
research
you
papers
have
to
not done
combine.
the work. It's a review you have presented, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is a review.
Okay, okay. So this review articles which you have selected for your presentation, the references are it's of last 2 years, 5 years, 10 years.
Yes, ma'am.
So what is it? You have selected your review articles on the basis of what?
Ma'am, I have selected the review article on the basis of these two techniques, that combination of these two techniques.
Mhm. Because when you
Which
do any review analysis, there's a method by which you do the analysis of the review article. So any specific method you have selected for analyzing these reviews? Review of literature.
Ma'am, actually, the method is only a workflow from which like you can jump up from high throughput to system biology. It is basically a workflow, ma'am, not any methodology.
Actually, Madam wants to ask, Ansari, this is a workflow. It is a protocol that we have defined, and by using this, the further researches can be done. It is a compilation of different kind of approaches. Madam wants to know about the references. Last, how many years references you have cited in your presentation? I think, am I right, Dr.?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It is the present references of 2019 to 2023 or 2020 to 2023 year duration of references which you have studied to compile your review presentation. That is a question.
Ma'am, the papers are between 2015 to 2020 and
Okay,
21.
okay, okay. Okay,
That
thank
was the
you.
question.
Thanks. Thank you, Hassan.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Hassan. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Okay.
So, Dr. Sandy, can we proceed for our next speaker?
Yes, ma'am. Sure, sure.
Okay. Vineet sir, I think now technical issues have been resolved at your end?
No, ma'am, right now. Maybe the next one they can be visible on the website.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
Otherwise, you can share this PPT as the previous you can do.
I have already shared the PPT of Dr. Mr. Hassan in the chat box, and rest also I will.
Yeah, it's already there.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Now I would request Utkarsh Singh Tomar from ERA University to present his research work. Participants are requested to stick to the time allotted. इसके आगे Mr. Utkarsh, are you there?
Utkarsh, are you there?
Moving on, we have our next participant, Utkarsh Singh from Narayana Vidyapeeth Engineering and Management Institute.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, let me just share the screen. My screen is visible.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to have the opportunity to talk. Hello. Hello. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible and your slides are present, visible also. You may proceed.
Okay.
Dr. Avasti, is slides are visible at your end?
Yes, ma'am. Right now it's
Okay.
visible.
And I think Dr. Siali at your end also? Okay.
So
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
So my topic is in silico drug design. In this presentation, we will delve into what in silico design is, why it's essential, and how it's transforming the drug discovery process. I will also discuss the tools and methods involved. In silico drug design offers significant advantages over traditional methods. Consider the drug Tamiflu, which was designed to combat the influenza virus. Through computational modeling, researchers rapidly identified Tamiflu as a potential drug candidate, saving substantial time in the drug discovery process. Traditional methods of drug design, on the other hand, involve a lengthy and resource-intensive process. This typically includes years of laborious laboratory work, chemical screening, and animal testing to identify potential drug candidates. Ligand-based drug design has proven its worth in the real world. Consider the case of the drug Imatinib, brand name Glevic. This medication was developed to treat chronic myeloid leukemia and gastrointestinal stromal tumors. Researchers used ligand-based drug design to design a molecule that specifically targeted the BCR-ABL protein associated with CML. Though extensive computing simulations, they identified a ligand that would fit perfectly into the protein's active site, inhibiting its function. Structure-based drug design, or SBDD, is a method that capitalizes on a fundamental principle in biology and chemistry, the three-dimensional structure of a molecule in the context of drug design. It involves leveraging the 3D structures of target protein to craft drug with an unprecedented level of precision. Computational methods make our drug discovery process efficient and cost-effective. They fast-track the identification of potential medications. So as we move forward, we'll explore these methods in more detail, so how they lead us to precision medicine. Researchers start by selecting the designing of ligands that could potentially bind to the target protein. Molecular docking is a computational technique used in structure-based drug design. It predicts how a potential drug molecule will fit into the active site of a target protein by analyzing the molecule's shape and properties and the protein structure. Docking software calculates how well they can interact. Virtual screening in silico drug design is a process that uses computer simulations to shift through a vast database of molecules and predict which one are likely to bind effectively to a specific target protein associated with the disease. Computational methods make our drug discovery process efficient and cost-effective. So now I would like to share the realm of structure-based drug design by exploring some remarkable case studies. The first one is HIV protease inhibitors. HIV protease inhibitors are a crucial component of antiretroviral therapy for individuals living with HIV. Ritonavir is not just a drug, it's a treatment to the power of structure-based drug design. This medication had a significant impact on the lives of those living with HIV, and it serves as a shining example of how SBTD can lead to the development of effective treatments. Molecular docking is the art molecular docking allows us to predict how well a molecule, say a drug candidate, binds to the target. It doesn't stop here. It also provides essential information about the binding affinities, essential telling us how strongly the drug sticks to the target protein. Moreover, it reveals the precise orientation of the molecule within the active sites of the protein. Virtual screening. It is an approach in drug discovery and material science. Imagine having a vast digital library of chemical compounds at your fingertips, accessible right from your computer. With the powerful technique, we efficiently analyze and filter through millions of compounds to identify potential drug candidates or materials saving valuable time and resources. It can be of two types. The first one is ligand-based virtual screening, which is particularly useful when the 3D structure of the target protein, the receptor, is unknown or not readily available. And the second one is structure-based virtual screening. The significance of structure-based virtual screening lies in its efficiency. It allows researchers to rapidly screen a vast number of compounds and prioritize those with the highest likelihood of success. Quantitative structure activity relationship, or QSAR modeling, is a powerful computational technique used in drug discovery, environmental chemistry, and material science to predict the biological or chemical activity of a molecule based on its chemical structure. It established a mathematical relationship between the structure of compounds and their observed activities or properties, allowing researchers to design and optimize new molecules with desired characteristics. While in silico drug design holds incredible promise, it's equally important to acknowledge the challenges and limitations that we face in the dynamic field. One of the foremost challenges is the quality and quantity of data. In silico drug design heavily relies on datasets for training machine learning models or validating molecular interactions. The scarcity and reliability of data, especially for novel targets, often present significant hurdles. As we navigate the fascinating realm in silico drug design, it's crucial to recognize the profound advantages it offers over traditional methods, alongside the substantial challenges it confronts. In silico drug designing is a beacon of hope in accelerating drug discovery, yet its effectiveness hinges on several key factors. First and foremost, the accuracy of computational methods depends on the quality and quantity of the data used to create them. The scarcity and reliability of data, particularly for emerging targets, are persistent challenges. Moreover, we must acknowledge that we are still uncovering the mysteries of the complex drug biological interactions. Our models can be sophisticated, but the intricacies of these interactions often elude us. Thank you.
So Utkarsh, it is again some review you have done regarding this drugs and that have you done any work on it, or it's a review you have done and that you have presented?
It's a review.
Okay, it's a review. So any conclusive molecule which you feel is important, which you can suggest or you can infer from your review?
Tamiflu is a drug that has been founded, which is used to combat the influenza virus.
Viruses, any specific virus or in general all viruses? Because viruses are very different.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, it's generally influenza virus for which it has been
Influenza
founded.
virus, okay, okay.
Yes, yes.
Influenza virus. Any specific type of influenza virus?
I'm not sure about it.
Okay, because when you are specifically targeting, so you should be sure, because even influenza viruses have different types, subtypes.
Yes.
So it should be specific, otherwise it won't work, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
So in dry lab, when you are doing, you have the liberty to try everything. You just have to like try it in the software, or so you can specifically find out that which particular molecule is acting against which type of strain of the virus, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's it from my side.
Utkarsh?
Yes.
Utkarsh, you show the molecular docking, right? How
Yes.
many peptides you get it during the docking, and what is the energy? How many peptides you have checked it?
Sir, it's just a review of the methodology. I have not checked for peptides or any several compounds.
You did not use any example during this one? Okay,
No, sir.
Utkarsh, thank you very much from my side.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
I would now like to invite Shivam Kumar Singh from Narayani Vidyapeeth Engineering and Management Institute. Kindly proceed with the presentation.
Okay, am I audible to you?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Can you all see the screen? Hello.
No, not yet. Now it's visible.
Okay. So good evening to everyone. My name is Shivam Kumar Singh. I am pursuing my BTech Biotechnology from Narayana Vidyapeeth Engineering and Management Institute, Kanpur. So it is truly an exciting time to come together virtually to explore the frontiers of genomics and data analytics. So my topic is gene expression analysis tool. So here I'm going with introduction part. So I have taken the GeneX tool. So GeneX tool is generally, I have taken a common name for the various tools, like various tools are D-sequencing tool, as R Lima, various tools are there. So I've taken a common name for it, a GeneX. Through it, I'm going to explain about the gene expression tools. So GeneX is a powerful gene expression analysis tool designed to help researchers and scientists make sense of complex genomic data. GeneX provides a comprehensive suite of features and tools that enable users to analyze, visualize, and report on gene expression data with ease. So in this section, we will provide an overview of GeneX tool and its features and how it is working, like a mechanism behind it of GeneX tool, how it is working. So gene X expression is a crucial technique for understanding the regulation and function of gene. It measuring the expression levels of thousands of genes simultaneously and analyzing the resulting data, that how the genes that are differentially expressed in different biological conditions. So if we can see that various methods like we can say that DNA microarray or various RNA sequencing tools are there. Biologically, we can see the expression of genes, but through it we can see the safe data also, which already have been uploaded here. So the current challenges are there. Despite its potential, gene expression analysis can be challenging due to a large amount of data generated and the complexity of the analysis. Common challenges include data processing, normalizing, and statistical analysis, which have been done in gene sequencing, RNA sequencing, DNA microarray. So our solution for this current challenges is that the tools which we are using in gene expression analysis, that is GeneX. So what is its feature? GeneX tool is a comprehensive tool. GeneX tools is a comprehensive tool for gene expression analysis, which help researchers and scientists analyze large amount of data with ease. So various GeneX tools which have been using by the people like various researchers and scientists is de-sequencing tool, EDSAR, Lima, Kufre, and so many tools are there. So I have been used the GeneX name here. Like what is mechanism, what are the main mechanism behind it of using that tool, what how it is working. So we are talking about workflow of that. So the first thing is data input and pre-processing. So users can input their gene expression data in various formats and processing it using normalization and filtering techniques. Like it is user friendly. Like you can upload your data also, whatever you have sequenced the data or analyzed before it. And then next process is that statistical analysis. So GeneX provides a range of statistical analysis, including differential gene expression analysis, pathway analysis, and gene set enrichment analysis. So the next mechanism which came like visualization and reporting. So it is the most important I can say that mechanism or workflow is like visualization and reporting. Many we can admire or analyze the gene from any of the biological data. So the main thing is how it is visualizing and reporting to another who are working on it, researcher or scientists. So users can visualize the results through interactive plots, heat maps, and network diagrams. So it is elaborating about the data input and pre-processing that tells about the GeneX tools. Whatever the tools used accepts the gene expression of various formats, including microarray or RNA sequencing data. These tools also provides the data normalization, filtering, and quality and accurate, reliable analysis. The next is statistical analysis. So whatever told like that, what is the mechanism behind that statistical analysis comes behind after the data processing. Like if you have coded the data, what is after the process, how it is demonstrating the data like that.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. Please conclude the presentation as your time is over.
Okay, so that statistical analysis generally used for the demonstrating the data. And then last is visualization and reporting. That data visualization is like tool offers a range of visualization options to help you gain insights into your gene expression data. And reporting is what is like GeneX tools offers a range of reporting, help you communicate your findings. Like it helps to report to other researchers to how to use that data. So there are many case studies about the cancer research, drug development, agriculture, which have been these tools are helped them in their cancer research, drug development, and agriculture. And there are various customer success stories like researchers and scientists have used that from different sectors. They have given their feedback from it. And there is a pricing and plans how to plan to various use that tools in various fields, like in professional, basic, and enterprise. And there are various plans to organize that systems in various fields. So there's a conclusion about it that GeneX is a powerful and innovative gene expression analysis tool that provides cutting-edge features for data input, processing, analysis, workflow, and statistical analysis, visualization, and reporting. Okay, thank you. That's it.
नहीं हम वो बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम कह रहे हैं कि थोड़ा से
Okay,
जब वो कंप्लीट कर लिया तो फिर वो क्यों मांग रही है? नहीं चुकी है, अब बोली कि मतलब उसने सर ये नहीं बताया।
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
I am audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Shivam, I have only the one question. You are saying there is a gene expression analysis tool, right?
Yes, sir.
And you are doing the microarray.
No, no, sir. I'm not tool like that. Yes, a physical tool like testings are used, microarrays and RNA sequencing, 60 RNA sequencing. That data is fed into there. Like tools can be used in silico.
He has only given
can-
the description about this tool, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, tool. But you use the data of this RNA, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
As
Yes,
a
sir.
tool. So if you are saying that you go through reverse transcription and you isolate the DNA, right?
Reverse transcription as well.
And thereafter you have to analysis of that gene.
Yes, sir.
Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So in the eukaryotic system, if the RNA is expressed and there is a lot of silencing is going on and there is a intron is removing, how
Yes.
can you predict the gene structures by the protein or RNA expression? It is possible or not? Because I am not very much in the bioinformatics.
Sir, I don't know much about it, but sir, I have generally elaborated about the tools which have been used, or instead of which can this 60 sRNA sequencing which have been using here and microarrays which have been used. So the data which is being fed into the tools, so we can recruit that data from there. So I have been talking there. But sir, about what you have asked, that introns we can extract that data, I don't know much about it.
Did you aware or not? Just I am asking to you.
Sir, yes, sir.
That,
Okay.
because if you go with some UG section and there is a women proteins, and they did not revert back to the DNA. That's a literature is saying that. So how can we get this DNA sequences from this microarray technology and everything? And we are predicted that what will be happened in the gene and genome.
Sorry, sir. I don't know.
Okay.
One thing
Maybe
I just want to point out, this slide that you have shown, it's like seems it's taken from this GenX tool, like from their website that we provide and all. Like this is something you are presenting, so you should modify it. I think this shouldn't be your conclusion.
No, ma'am. Just like various tools are used for gene expression.
Right, but it's written now, we are providing our case studies. You have not done any case study. So your conclusion should be your conclusion, I think.
Yes, ma'am.
That's okay from my side.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Our next presenter is Akansha from Narayana Vidyapith Engineering and Management Institute, Kanpur.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to share my screen. It is visible, ma'am.
Yes, it is visible. Yes.
Yeah, visible.
I'm Akansha. I am going to present the role of artificial intelligence and role of artificial intelligence in vaccine design, a revolution in immunology. Introduction to immunology. Immunology is the study of the immune system, which is responsible for defending the body against infection, disease, and other foreign invaders. The immune system is the composed of various cells, tissues, and the molecules that work together
to recognize and eliminate pathogens while maintaining self-tolerance. Understanding immunology is critical of the development of vaccines, which are one of the most effective ways to prevent infection to disease. Traditional vaccine development process. The traditional vaccine development process involves several stages, explored and research of the pathogens and its antigens. Preclinical testing on animals are determine safety and the efficiency. Clinical trials are human to determine safety and the efficiency. Regulatory approval, manufacturing and distribution. The role of AI in vaccine design. Artificial intelligence had the potential to revolutionize vaccine design by accelerating the development process, reduce costs, and improving the efficiency and the safety of vaccines. AI can be used to identify antigens, predict antibodies, design, adjust, optimize vaccine formulation, predict vaccine efficiency and the side effects, and improve vaccine manufacturing. AI-based vaccine development approaches has already shown promising the results, the preclinical and the clinical trials. AI-based vaccine design the approaches. AI in the identification of antigens. Antigens are substances that trigger an immune response in the body. AI can help identify potential antigens by analyzing large datasets and predicting which ones are most likely to be effective. AI in the prediction of epitopes. Epitopes are the specific parts of an antigen that the immune system recognizes and response of AI can predict which epitopes are most likely to be effective in triggering an immune response, which can help guide vaccine design. AI in the design of adjuvants and are substances that are added to vaccine to enhance their effectiveness. AI can help design agents that are tolerance of a specific antigen and epitopes, which can improve vaccine efficiency. Traditional approaches to antigen identification rarely on the empirical methods such as trial and error, which can be time consuming and costly. AI-based approaches use machine learning algorithm to identify potential antigens by analyzing large data sets of genomic and proteomic data. Challenges and limitation of AI in vaccine design. While AI has the potential to revolutionize vaccine design, there are also several challenges and limitations that need to be addressed. These include data quality and availability, interoperability, and transparency, ethical consideration, and regulatory framework. Addressing these challenges will be critical to realizing the full potential of AI in vaccine design. Future of AI in vaccine design. The future of AI in vaccine design is bright, with the potential accelerated the development process, reduce costs, and improve the efficiency and safety of AI. Technologies continue to evolve. We can expect to see even more innovative approaches to vaccine design that leverage the power of AI to improve global health. AI in the optimization of vaccine formulation. The formulation of vaccine involves the selection
Sorry
of
to interrupt
antigen.
you, ma'am. Keeping the time in mind, you are required to please wind up your presentation in the next 1 minute.
Okay, ma'am. Benefits of AI in vaccine formulation: faster identification of optimal vaccine formulation, increase the accuracy in predicting immune response. AI in prediction of vaccine efficiency. One of key challenges vaccine development is predicting efficiency of a vaccine candidate. This is the where AI can play role by analyzing vast amounts of data, identify patterns, and predict vaccine efficiency. AI in optimization of vaccine manufacturing. Manufacturing is a complex process, involves multiple stages, and requires strict quality control measures. AI is researchers and Finders University in the Australia used machine learning algorithm to predict which strain the flu viruses, COVID vaccine development, and multiple companies, research institution, including many companies, AI is designed and developed.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt, but your time is over. We can now proceed for the question answers.
Yes, Akanksha, you have been presenting the role of AI in immune system or in recognition. It's a very general account that you have presented. Could you give me one application of any disease wherein AI has helped in the diagnosis or in the treatment or vaccine development? Any one example can you
मैम
cite?
जैसे COVID-19 आया था तो उसमें भी हम लोगों ने AI के थ्रू वैक्सीन जनरेट की थी और ये एक टाइम कंज्यूमिंग है, जल्दी रिस्पॉन्स करता है.
How could you just give me 2 or 3 specific points how it was done?
Ma'am, first off, immune system is response to AI through AI, मतलब antigens वगैरह देखता है, फिर उसके बाद they are working on machine learning.
These are general accounts. I wanted specific answer to specific tools which you are doing it, identifying specific antigen, which antigen of COVID-19 you are identifying. That's what I asked.
Sorry, ma'am, I have no idea.
Okay, that's all from my side.
Okay.
Akansha, I am audible.
Evening, sir.
Akansha,
Yes, sir.
did you prepare this slide
Yes.
or you just downloaded?
No, sir, I prepare.
You prepare? Okay, very good. So what is the epitope? You are written this epitope.
Sorry, sir.
What do you understand by the vaccine?
Sir, epitope like a medical dose.
Sorry, beta. It's okay. That's all from my side.
Okay, sir.
Akanksha, if you want to conclude your slide, you want to show the conclusion, you can show. But as the slides number were highly increased, so we have to stop your presentation because the time limit was up. If you want to conclude something, you can conclude with the judges.
Okay.
You want to show your conclusion slide? You
Yes.
want to show your result and conclusion slide? If you want so, you have just 2 minutes, please show it fast.
Ma'am, is not work.
Yes, Akanksha, you want to say something?
Ma'am, it is not work.
So you can conclude your study. What do you want to give the conclusion? You can conclude, your judges are with you.
मैम मतलब AI के थ्रू हम कोई भी वैक्सीन डिजाइन या किसी भी वायरस के लिए डिजाइन करने के लिए हम इसे टाइम कंज्यूमिंग में डिजाइन कर सकते हैं.
Okay, so you have done with your conclusion. So now may I request our judges, can we proceed for the next presentation? Dr.
Sure, ma'am.
Siani?
Sure, ma'am.
Thank you.
I would now request Utkarsh Singh Tomar from ERA University to proceed with the presentation.
Mr. Utkarsh, please join the session.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible. Can
Yeah,
you
I'm
speak?
now audible. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir,
Yeah, I'm now
you're audible.
okay.
I am now audible. Yes, sir, you're audible.
So, my topic is transforming impact of artificial intelligence and artificial intelligence. One minute, there is some glitch.
Sorry, sir, I think there is some technical glitch. We are not able to hear you properly.
Hello. Can I start?
Yes, sir, you can start. So please keep it
Uh,
at
so,
time.
so my topic is transforming impact of artificial intelligence in accelerating drug discovery. This is a comprehensive overview. So, artificial is playing key role in precision medicine revolution by enhancing researcher and clinician to analyze basically genomic, clinical, and other data. So, what we can do it, we can find new drug targets, develop personalized treatment plan, and predict patient outcome. So this is one of the most promised study that has been done by the help of AI with Google. So what they have done made one ARDA system, that is automated retinal disease assessment system, by which they can identify the diabetic retinopathy cases. And this is the diagnostic percentage was more efficient than the doctors, the basically ophthalmologist that assist. And such kind of system may help in the rural area where the ophthalmologist or specialized doctors are not there. So this is the study that has been done around 2 lakh patients in India and Thailand. So this is the best study that has been reported with the help of AI by Google. So what we can do in the respect of drug. So drug discovery is basically it's a long process. Sometimes it's take more than 15 years and billions of dollars. So artificial intelligence, though it is in very early phase, so but it is a rapidly transforming the drug discovery landscape with the potential to accelerate the process, reduce cost, and improve the success rate of a new drug development. So what are the areas where we can work with the help of AI? So we can first of all find the target. Then we can design the drug. We can also design the preclinical testing as well as clinical trial design. We can do the clinical trial design and we can analyze the data. So basically, before moving further, I would like to tell how AI work. Basically, AI is nothing just a computer program, but when we talk about a computer program, it is pre-coded to take the decision. Suppose you will press A, so it will display A. But when it's come to AI, it's learn the patterns. Like you press A, but you want answer B, so it will learn the pattern, and it will learn pattern how the user is using it. Learns the patterns according to that user and revert to that thing only, as well as it learn the pattern from it also achieve the data from the back database. So it is not something that is very programmed. It basically works on logic and intelligence as well as pattern. So AI is still in very early stage of development, but it has the potential to revolutionize the discovery process. As AI system become more powerful and sophisticated, so they will able to analyze more data, and this could lead discovery of a new and more effective drugs. So basically, AI works on machine learning as well as deep learning as natural learning process. So these are the three key role where AI learn the things and help in the drug discovery. In natural language processing is the process of AI in which AI understand the language as well as what the person want to say. Suppose if it is taking data from one person, so he has mentioned the same thing with some other way. So AI tries to understand it. Something like understand those grammars thing that everyone has the same thing but with different ways. So NLP work with the same way. Deep learning as well as machine learning goes with the logic things. So these are some three softwares. For basic AI, we have Google Bard, we have Chat GPT, as well as one Bing Chat is also there. But for these drug discovery, Google has made their DeepMind. There is another software that is Benevolent AI, as well as in silico medicine. So DeepMind is a Google AI company, has developed an AI system called AlphaFold that can accurately predict the 3D structure of protein. This information can be used to design drugs that bind to a specific protein and moderate their activity, something like doping. Benevolent AI is a company that use AI to identify new drug target. Uh, and design new drug. The company has a nature a number of partnership with pharmaceuticals company, and is currently developing drug for a range of disease, including cancer, Alzheimer disease, and Parkinson's disease. And in silico medicine is a company that use AI to accelerate drug discovery. The company has developed a platform called Pandomics that can be used to identify a drug target and new drug and predict their properties. So now I would like to come to something that is old, that is precision medicine or personalized medicine, where we say the same disease, but the action behind that occurring that disease is different. So why the same medicine we always give to that patient? So precision medicine is data driven approach to health care that take into account an individual genetic makeup, lifestyle, and environment to develop personalized treatment plan. So precision medicine is based on principle that diseases are complex and vary from person to person, and that on size fits all approach to treatment in no longer effective. So if we will give, so I will come to the next slide. Suppose these are three different markers that positive for the same
Sorry
disease, and
to
if we will give
interrupt.
same treatment to all
You
these
can
three.
please conclude
Yeah.
your presentation.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Okay, okay. So only two. I will go with the two slides only. So how AI transforming precision medicine? So we can find new drug targets as well as a personalized treatment plan. With the help of AI, we can input the database of the patient as well as his history record, and it can help in personalized treatment as well as it can predict patient outcome. Suppose we are going to give that medicine or this medicine, so it can simply predict the outcome. This is one of the study by the European Federation of Pharmaceutical Industries Association. With the help they have done with so many things, so many diseases, and they found that how AI is doing well. So um, I am going to coming to the conclusion part. So though AI is in very early stage, but AI is having significant impact on drug discovery and precision medicine. AI is being used to identify new drug target, design and screen new drug candidate, predict drug efficacy, as well as these advances are leading to development of more target and effective treatment. In future, AI is likely to play an even gender role in drug discovery and precision medicine. As AI technology continue to develop, we can expect to see even more innovative and effective way to use AI to improve healthcare. So that's all conclusion. Even though I am also working on some nano drugs. So what I found with the help of AI, we can simply we can find out the methodologies as well as right, like before that when I started in 2019 to I know for drug formulation, I have found many techniques, but it was very hectic work. I have to sit for months and months to note down all the papers. But when I started the same thing with the AI, it made my months of work to the couple of hours. It simply find out what I want, then give the reference also. But though it is still in early phase, and we need to work parallelly on our traditional things, because it may take time to get to the desired level that we are working right now. Thank you.
Hello, Krish.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I'm audible.
Yeah, you are audible, sir.
Okay. So, Krish, I have only the one question for you.
Yeah.
You are working on the nanomedicine, right?
Yes, sir.
You just said that.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
how can you use this AI in your AI is helping in your work?
Yes, sir. Basically, the thing is this: I'm working on a nano formulation, and what I'm doing is I'm making a nano emulsion. So before that, when I started, as I said in 2019, And though I was from core biochemistry background, I have no idea about the pharmaceutics things. So at then I have to go through lots of paper to find how they have made. Some had made oil water suspension, and different technique they have used. So and sometime it was not very first. Suppose I have gone to one methodology, and I have read all those things. I have gone through methodology and everything, but then at the end, what I found, something is missing. This thing is missing, and after reading one answer, I get 5 questions, and I was having no solution where I get those 5 answer of 5 questions. Either then I go, after reading one paper, I again go to the 5 more paper, then 5 papers lead to me more 10 papers. So the numbers of paper are increasing, and I am not getting to the conclusion. But the same thing when I go with the AI. So suppose I write down how I can make this oil water emulsion with this phyto compound. So it simply give me 4 5 options. Then I found key how I will find PCL. Suppose there is a one compound PLGA. If I am not having PLGA, so I have just simply write down what are the alternate of PLGA. So it give me PCL and some other compound. So then I found what are the reference of this compound, how you can say these are very reliable. So it simply give me the reference of those papers from where it taken out the data. So basically it made the search very easy to do. So what I found कि सर्च करना बहुत easy हो जाता है with the help of AI. दो उतना रिलायबल नहीं है सर जितना कि हम अपने ट्रेडिशनल मेथड से कर रहे हैं, बिकॉज एआई अभी अपने अर्ली स्टेज में है, बट स्टिल वो
Did you conclude anything with this?
वर्क को मैं अभी वीक ऑफ वर्क में या आर्ट्स ऑफ वर्क में कन्वर्ट कर पाता हूँ.
Okay. Thank you from my side.
Utkarsh, you talked about personalized role of AI in personalized treatment. So can
Yes,
you
ma'am.
give me one example of AI tool? You have mentioned that there are many AI tools for personalized treatment. So can you give me example of any AI tool which are used for a specific disease for personalized treatment?
Ma'am, there are various tools. Like I have mentioned, 3 of the tools: DeepMind, Belovent, and in silico medicine. But right now there is no such specific. मतलब जैसे मैंने आपको ये डायबिटिक रेटिनोपैथी का बताया, it is well established study और this is very effective. But for personalized medicine, I have mentioned many times कि ये अभी early stage में है. There is no very specific tool that is very promising to work on personalized medicine. But yeah, things are going on. There are some softwares as well as AI based programs that वहाँ पे आप patient का back history data और
I think
मतलब
there are established AI-based tools for personalized treatment.
yeah, ma'am, there might be, but actually I have not gone through them, or I have skipped them. I accept that.
Okay, thank you, Utkarsh. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Moving towards the last presentation of the day, I would request Surya Pratap Shahi from Narayana Vidyapeeth Engineering and Management Institute to proceed with the presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Hello, everyone. My name is Surya Pratap Sai, and today I am going to present microRNA detection, unveiling the tiny regulators of gene expression. So here is the agenda of my presentation, which includes what is microRNAs, role of microRNAs, and various methods of mRNA detection and clinical implications of microRNA. So what is actually microRNA? MicroRNA are small non-coding RNA molecules that play a significant role in regulating gene expression. They are involved in many biological processes, including development, immune response, and disease. In this presentation, we will dive into the methods and technologies used to detect and study these tiny but powerful molecules. Role of microRNAs. MicroRNAs play a crucial role in gene regulation by binding to messenger RNA, preventing their translation into proteins or causing their degradation. This process can turn genes on off and fine-tune gene expression. Here are some methods of mRNA detection like northern blotting, quantitative real-time PCR, microarrays, and next generation sequencing. And what is northern blotting? Northern blotting is a classical technique that can be used to detect and quantify microRNAs. It involves separating microRNAs by size and probing with a complementary sequence. There are six steps involved in northern blotting. Number one, mRNA isolation and separating of mRNA fragment on agarose gel, and then transfer of mRNA from gel to the nitrocellulose membrane, and cDNA probe preparation, and then hybridization with radio level probe and washing and autoradiogram. And the other method called quantitative real-time PCR. Quantitative real-time PCR, highly sensitive and specific method of microRNA quantification. It relies on the amplification of microRNA sequence and precise measurement of the amplification products. There are 3 steps involved in qRT-PCR. First is denaturation. Denaturation is occur in usually 95 degrees Celsius. And second is primer annealing, and third is extension. Here is microarray technology. Microarray technology offers a high throughput approach for microRNA profiling. It allows for the simultaneously analysis of thousands of microRNA in a single experiment. Microarray have been instrumental in studies microRNA expression is various biological sample. Here is some clinical implications. The detection of microRNA has significant implications for clinical diagnosis and treatment. Number one, cancer diagnosis. MicroRNA expression pattern can be used to identify different type of cancer and predict patient outcome. Cancer treatment. MicroRNA can be used as a therapeutic target for cancer treating, either by inhibiting or promoting its expression. Cardiovascular disease. MicroRNA expression pattern can be used to identify patients at risk for cardiovascular disease and predict disease progression. In conclusion, microRNA detection is a dynamic field with vast potential for understanding gene regulation and improving healthcare. By unveiling the tiny regulators of gene expression, we can unlock a deeper understanding of biology and harness this knowledge for medical advancement. Thank you.
Hello. Mr. Sai, I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sai, एक slide you are missing. How this microRNAs prepare into the cells? If I ask a question. And why it is called non-coding and why it is important?
Sorry, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
You got my question?
Yes, sir. But
I am asking that.
I
Yes.
have no idea.
You have
no idea.
No idea. Okay. In the microRNA, you are showing that somewhere red, somewhere green, somewhere black.
Yes, sir.
What does mean that? No? Okay, that's all for my side. Okay, another one question. Why the microRNA is important for the study? Surya, I am audible. Hello.
Surya, sir is audible to you because sir is audible to me. Are you on the podium? Surya Pratap Shahi, I think. Are you on the podium? So please.
Okay, maybe there's some internet problem.
Surya Pratap, you want to give the answer of the question as you unmuted yourself.
Ma'am, I have no idea.
You don't have any idea. You made the presentation, but you don't have any idea what the microRNA does. What is the significance of microRNA?
Okay, that's okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you to all the participants and the audience. The presentations were indeed wonderful with excellent research contributions. It would indeed be a challenging task for the judges to decide upon the best presentation. The results will be announced tomorrow during the valedictory session. I would now request Dr. Prachi Srivastava ma'am to give concluding remarks for today's session.
Thank you, Sanjana, Ananya, all my volunteers. And session was nicely started with the inaugural ceremony and followed by the invited talks. Then the presenters, they presented their work from the different institution of CSIR and private, some institution, universities and all. So I'm not going to the formal concluding remarks that will be given tomorrow. But the onset, I'm really, really very much thankful for the today's session, for all the participants, all the dignitaries, and especially my very tedious task that our judges have done, Dr. Vineet Avasti and Dr. Syali Mukherjee and Dr. Mala ma'am. Sometimes she has to left because of her meetings, but really Dr. Vineet Avasti and Dr. Syali ma'am, you did a wonderful task for us. So with this, I conclude today's session, and I would like to request all participants, please join the session tomorrow at the scheduled time so that we can conclude our all presentations, resolving all the technical issues well in time. So with this, you can leave the session, and I would like to see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Syali. Thank you, Vinay sir. You did a very Herculean task. Thank you so much.
It was a good session. The students have, presented varied types of concepts. So it was very good.
It will be very nice if our judges will say few words for the participant like Dr. Syali. So,
thank you so much, ma'am.
Vinay sir, can I have your remarks?
Ma'am, that's a nice presentation. And best part is the young students, just like the BTech. Into the platform in here, although they have some limitation of their knowledge, but it's
they tried to
this process.
Yeah. Right. Thank you so much, sir. I hope we are in the time. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Richland. Thank you.
Thank you all for being this cooperative and making day one of the conference a success. I would request everyone to fill in the feedback form, as certificate will only be given to those who fill the feedback forms. I would now bid adieu for the day. We will meet again tomorrow at the scheduled time of 10 a.m. Thank you.